I'm just letting him eat. Alright guys, here we go. It's finally here. Oh my god. I am just... It's like, even it's not Nintendo Direct, but it's still like, oh my god, am I hype. Whew. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Oh. Oh my god. 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 We can do this, guys. We can do this. We'll make it. We'll make it. Okay. 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 Alright, it's time. It's time. Here we go, guys. Jeez. The music changed a little bit. Are they fading it down slowly? It did. It got quieter. Oh my god. Come on. Oh no, it's getting loud again. Oh, what's going on? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Reggie!
This is Reggie from Nintendo.
Oh, my body's ready. My body's ready.
We want to extend our condolences to all the victims of the 2 tragic events in Orlando. Our thoughts are with their families and their communities. And this includes Christina Grimmie, who was killed in the earlier incident and was scheduled to visit us here at our E3 booth this week. At Nintendo, we try to make our fans smile. But this week at E3, we'll also be shedding a few tears. Please join me in a moment of silence.
Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
If you've been a fan of Nintendo over the years, you'll know that the Nintendo experience is different at every E3. We always look for the best way to introduce our most important content. And this year is no different. And that's why we're coming to you directly from our show booth on the set of Nintendo Treehouse Live. On the other side of the wall behind me, the finishing touches are being made before we open it up to thousands of industry insiders in just a couple of hours. That space will immerse visitors in the world of a single game, the newest entry in the Legend of Zelda franchise. What's in store is an entirely new format for a Zelda game. 3 decades ago,
Come on,
the
Reggie.
first Zelda game changed the way millions of
Come
people
on,
thought
Reggie.
about video games. And this week,
Bring the hype,
you'll discover
baby.
a game that could change that thinking again. Here's the
He's
first
our
look
boy. He
at
is
what
our boy.
awaits.
Open your eyes.
Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god. What is that thing? Duck hype. What the duck?
Open your eyes.
Oh shit.
Wake up, Link.
Voice acting confirmed in this game. Look at that. Look at that. Sneaky. There's that bridge. Climbing trees, climbing buildings, rock climbing. Oh my god, he's cutting down the tree to make a bridge. Oh, bathing suit Link. Controlled burn? Cooking? Oh shit, he just pushed that boulder down on them. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is amazing. Oh my god. Explosive arrows! Rock golem! Oh my god! Look at the desert! Look at the snowy waste. Oh, the mountains! Oh, it's so beautiful! Oh, did you find a dungeon? What is this? Oh my god, it's that thing from before! The Master Sword! Yes! The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild! We got the title! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild introduces you to a Hyrule that is truly
They brought the of the back!
simply moving from one place to another begins
Oh
to
my
prove
god,
what
Reggie,
will
I
be
love
the adventure of a lifetime.
you!
And not only is this new world vast, but it feels alive.
Oh my
It teems with
god!
adventure. Throughout Link's quest, Hyrule will be a resource, an ally, an enemy, and always a place
Oh
for
my
discovery
god!
and wonder.
Oh,
This is easily one of the biggest experiences ever created by Nintendo.
I am so
And today,
excited for
you're
this.
going to get a close-up look.
Oh my
The portion
god!
of the game we're highlighting at E3, a
It's
wide-ranging plateau,
amazing
may
already!
seem huge. In fact, no one here this week will be able to explore all of it. But even then, that plateau is only a tiny fraction of the
God.
full game map.
They
We'll be
knocked
devoting
it
almost
out the
this full
park
first day of Nintendo Treehouse Live
with that
coverage
trailer.
to just this one environment.
My god.
Then, in the future, you'll learn more about the story, the characters, and the ways in which the boundaries of all previous Zelda titles are being broken. But in the end, full understanding and full immersion will only come when you
The-
experience it for yourself.
This is like, this is
Before
unbelievable.
we show you this biggest adventure for Wii U and NX, we're going to show you the biggest new adventure coming up for Nintendo 3DS.
All right, here comes Pokemon, guys.
You've
Let's
heard
go.
There are 2 new core Pokemon titles on the way.
Let's go.
On November
What do you think
18th.
we're getting?
Pokemon Sun and Pokemon Moon.
No. Don't buffer.
As always, you'll pick which new starter Pokemon to partner with. But which one to choose? Exactly what kind of battling awaits you? And what does the new Alola region have in store for players?
Yo, 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 yo,
We
yo.
figured there was no one better equipped to
My
answer
boy.
those questions than the 2 key developers of the game itself, producer
Oh, here they come.
Matsuda and director
Let's
Shigeru
go.
Omori.
Let's
Game.
go.
So before we devote the rest of the day to The Legend of Zelda, I'm going to turn it over to the Treehouse team along with Mr. Matsuda and Mr. Omori to show you what it's like to start
Hey, noob,
as
what's
a
up?
Pokemon trainer in the
Oh my
first
God.
ever live gameplay
I'm like
demonstration
overwhelmed right now.
of Pokemon Sun
That's-
and Pokemon Moon. So let's jump in.
How many more
Take it away,
gasps do I
Sam
have
and
left
Terry.
in me today? Oh my god.
Thanks, Reggie. And thanks to everyone watching for tuning in and joining us for another Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. We're really excited to get started.
Oh my god.
So, as Reggie mentioned, I'm Sam from Nintendo.
Oh my
and joining me
God.
up here, I've got Terry from Nintendo and my colleague David from TPCI. And we've also got our very special guests, Suda-san and Omori-san from Game Freak, who are joining us to chat about Pokemon Sun and Pokemon
Here we
Moon.
go, guys.
Now, Pokemon fans already know that you guys have a very long history of working with the Pokemon franchise, but could you tell our viewers a little bit more about what you guys are doing specifically with Pokemon Sun and Pokemon Moon?
2人ともポケモンの開発に関わってすごく歴史は長いんですけれども、今回のポケモンサンとポケモンムーンでの役割について教えてもらえますか。
そうですね、今年ポケモンが20周年ということで、ここから先のポケモン、未来に向けてのポケモンということで、私はプロデュースに徹して、今回茂大森が、ディレクターという新しい体制で取り組みました。
So this is the 20th anniversary of Pokemon, as I think many of you know, and when thinking about the future of Pokemon, I've decided that I would be the producer on this title, and pass over the director role over to Shigeru Omori here for Pokemon Sun and Moon.
今回、ポケットモンスターサンムーンの、ディレクターをしました大森と申します、今回はディレクターとして開発全体に携わりました。
So I'm Shigeru Omori from Game Freak, and I was the director.
I can't believe you
of the
said
game and
NX
Pokemon
too.
Media
Like,
and
what on earth?
Well, thank you so much for joining us today. I know you brought some art assets that we can take a look at to introduce folks to the Pokemon Moon, Pokemon Sun collection. But first, we've actually got some video footage that you brought for us. So, folks watching, if you sit tight, we're actually going to get that queued up for you so you can take a look.
All right, what we got here? What we got? Is this the? Oh, this is the footage that we saw before? Okay, same trailer. Yes, show us the art. Show us the art. Show us the art.
All right, so there's a lot for us to talk about just from the footage there. The first thing I'd like to actually ask you is if you could tell us a little bit more about the background of why you went with Sun and Moon as the titles for these games.
今の映像で結構話す内容というのが出てきたんですけれども、まずはそうですね、サンとムーンのタイトルについて由来をちょっと教えてもらえますか。
はい、 私たちの住んでいるこの地球っていうところには生き物がたくさんいるわけですけども、その中で、その生き物に対してとても影響がある、そのコアとなっているものっていうのはやっぱり太陽と月っていうのは非常に大切なものだと思うんですね。で今回はその、生命を、より魅力的に見せていきたいっていう思いもあって、その一番影響のあるもの、サンとムーンっていうのをタイトルにしました。
So there's a variety of meanings behind the titles, but one of the main things is that, for example, for here on Earth, obviously, the sun really is the source of all life on this planet, and in the same way in the Pokemon world, it's also the source of life on the planet, and the moon also affects all of our lives here as well. And with this game, we really wanted to express this kind of feeling of a region really teeming with life, so we felt that Sun and Moon would be an appropriate title for the games.
I think especially thinking about these big elemental forces, sun and the moon, we also need to talk about those legendaries that are on the packaging, because I think folks are going to really want to hear a little bit more about what they can expect from those Pokemon.
そういう太陽と月の存在の多分表しにもなってるんじゃないかなと思うんですけど、このかっこいい伝説のポケモンについて、話してもらえますか。
そうですね、サンに出てくる、ソルガレオっていうのは太陽の使者で、ムーンの方のルナーラは月の使者として伝えられているんですけども、今まで、以上に物語自体にかなり、関係してくる2匹になりますので、楽しみにしていてほしいなと思います。
So in the games, the legends say that Solgaleo and Lunala are the emissaries of the sun and the moon, respectively. And these two legendary Pokemon actually, they kind of play a unique role. They tie into the story in a unique way that we really haven't done with pairs of legendary Pokemon before. So I think fans will be really excited about it.
I think there's a really interesting spiritual element that we get in these games. I won't talk about that too much yet because I know we're saving some surprises, but on the subject of legendaries, I know you recently had an event in Taiwan where you revealed some news about another legendary Pokemon folks remember from XY and what they might expect from that Pokemon in these games. We can maybe talk about that a little bit too.
ちょっと伝説ポケモンの話で、先日ちょっと台湾で、XY に登場した伝説ポケモンについてのニュースっていうのをちょっと発表されたと思うんですけども、それちょっと話してもらえますか。
そうですね、いよいよ10% ジガルデとパーフェクトジガルデが、サンムーンに登場すると、いうお知らせが、出ましたけども、今回この、ジガルデも活躍するっていうのが、ポイントかなと思います。
So Zygarde, the Pokemon that one of the legendary Pokemon that appeared in originally in Pokemon X and Y. It has recently showed off their the 10% form and complete form in the games, and these Pokemon these forms will appear in Pokemon Sun kind of in a special way that I think people will be excited about.
They look so cool. And actually, here, since we're looking at a little bit of the Alola region in the background,
all right, show us
maybe a little bit more detail about the Alola region and what players can maybe expect there.
今回冒険の舞台となるアローラ地方について、どんな地方なのかっていうのをちょっと教えてもらえますか。
そうですね、今回のアローラ地方なんですけども、他の陸地とつながっていない、地方となっています。なので、アローラ地方固有のポケモンが住んでいます。アローラ地方っていう名前なんですけども、名前の由来としては、命を育み命を育み生命力にあふれる大地という意味を込めてこの名前にしました。
So the Alola region, as you can see, is made up of these 4 islands. It has a man-made island.
She's
as well.
too hype. She needs to stop interrupting.
This region that's just like a teeming with life, and that's actually behind the name of the region itself. We have this meaning of kind of region like a miraculous region overflowing with this life force that can support all this different life. And
yeah, I think it's really interesting since it's not connected to any of the other regions. You've got this really interesting area of isolation, and we're seeing all these Pokemon that nobody's ever run into before, and it's almost kind of feels like the Galapagos Islands, where you've got this really interesting remote area where all these other creatures are popping up, and you've got new Pokemon and a really cool environment as well to explore.
陸地とつながってないの、他の大陸とつながってないので、いろんな変わった生命がたくさん登場するんじゃないかなっていうふうには思ってるんですけども、そうですね。
そうですね、期待しててください。
Yeah, I think people will be surprised. There's some cool things to see in the.
There, I've been playing at work and I'm very excited to get a look at it.
会社でちょっと遊んでるんですけど、やっぱこう楽しみにできるものは多いと思います。
And actually, since we're talking about new Pokemon, is there anything more that you can tell our viewers about the 3
That
starters
moon
you'll be
shirt,
choosing
though.
from in this game?
今回の最初のパートになった3体のポケモンなんですけれども、これにこの3体について教えてもらえますか？
そうですね、もうどの3体ももう可愛いんですけども、今回特に動きについてすごく意識して作ってまして、バトル中だったりとか、いろんな時にこう動きが可愛くなるようなデザインとして作られています。
So of course they're all very cute, but one of the things they're really focused on with these 3 in particular is making their movements really cute when they're represented in the game. Like for example in battle and other parts in the game, you see them moving around and they're really cute, kind of make you want to reach out and touch them almost.
あとやっぱりこう世界中の人が見て、こう分かりやすい、デザインであったりとか、タイプのカラー、草タイプだったらグリーンが入っていたりとかっていうその分かりやすさっていうのをやっぱり最初の3匹は大事にしています。
And another thing we always pay attention to with, or really focus on with the initial Pokemon you choose for your partner, is making them kind of universally relatable, so people from around the world will be able to look at these Pokemon and relate with them very easily, and also very easy to understand. Like for example, the grass type Pokemon is going to be green, obviously, so being careful with the colors.
I think what folks have seen already from the animations that we've shown in a little bit of video footage we've been able to share, they have a lot of personality. I actually picked Poplio because I'm a hardcore water starter fan. My first was a Squirtle and I've stuck with them, but I've been having a great time.
Oh my god.
I'm looking forward to seeing what other folks pick when they get into the starters as well.
最初ゼニガメ選んだので水タイプのこの足回りを絶対今回
いいですね。
どれもすごい個性的なので悩むんじゃないかなと思います。
And it's interesting actually what you talked about with the design of the starter Pokemon, and I think they also really fit nicely in with the kind of tropical climate and environment we've got, and I know that's something that you worked in with the design of the player characters as well this time around.
今回南の国っていうような設定になってて、アニメのポケモンもすごくそれに合ってる感じだと思うんですけど、今回の主人公のデザインもやっぱそれを意識されてる部分ありますか？
そうですね、やっぱり暖かい国っていうのを表現する、地方ですね、表現するためにかなり軽装にしています。
So yeah, obviously the region this time, the climate there is extremely warm, so we wanted to make sure that the characters, the designs were more lightly dressed than maybe other designs have in the past.
I think fans will notice the proportions are different, especially when we get into gameplay in a couple seconds here. They're going to see it's a little different how they're used to seeing their characters in the game.
また今回ちょっとこの後実機プレイを見せるんですけれども、ちょっとあれですね、頭身がちょっと変わったっていう話ですよね。
そうですね。よりこう没入感高めと思って頭身上がってますね。今回。
So yeah, we changed the proportions this time to be more realistic. We really wanted to kind of increase this sense of immersion, and I think you'll see that when we get into the game.
Yeah, and I don't know if I can talk
let's
about
get into
this
the
yet,
game.
but sharp-eyed viewers probably noticed that both of those pieces of art, there was an interesting bracelet that the players were wearing. I don't know if we can probably can't talk about that just yet.
No, what? She's pushing him though.
腕輪みたいなものってつけてるんですけど。
ありました。
ありました。
For later time, maybe we can talk about that. But I think we've probably kept folks in anticipation long enough. So Terry, you want to jump in and show us some gameplay?
I'm excited for this. Here we go.
So I just want to mention as we get into gameplay here, this game is still in
Oh
development.
my god,
so,
she just said it.
Folks, everything you see here might not be exactly what
Good
it is.
lord,
Final release of the game,
confirmed.
but I think it gives you a
Oh
really good sense
no.
of what the game's gonna look
Oh
and feel like
no,
when it
you know what that means, guys.
開発中のままです。
You know what that
こんな
means.
早い段階で実はライブでも行うのは初めてで、
You know what that means?
どんなポケモンが出るかっていうのもちょっと世界初公開のポケモン
Oh no, she confirmed
ちょ
it.
っとドキドキしますねこれ。
Shit.
The first time for us to show a Pokemon game and
Oh.
be a live gameplay. So, not really sure.
She
exactly
just
what we're gonna
confirmed
cover
it.
in this. We may see some all new Pokemon that haven't been revealed before.
Oh, fingers
Oh
crossed, that'd be really
no.
cool. Actually, as we
She
get started
confirmed
here,
it.
Masuda-san, Nomori-san, can you tell us a little bit about the story and the background of what's going on right now?
She said the bracelet and then they said we can't talk about it yet.
そうですね。
Oh,
主人公はですね
no.
アローラ地方に引っ越してきたばかりという設定になっています。
No.
今回
That means it's not, it doesn't mean Mega Evolution, it's the other thing.
もらっています。
Oh no.
リリータウンというところでお祭りが開催されるので、そこに向かって
Fusion
So at
or
this
whatever
point in
it's
the game,
called.
a little bit, slightly
Yeah, that's
different,
what she,
but
that's
the
what
player actually had
that's why she said we can't talk about it yet.
today, and,
Oh no.
one day previous to where we are in the game, he received
People
his
were
first
right.
partner
They were
Pokemon
right.
for his adventure. And right now we're actually on the way to a
Oh,
neighboring
man.
town. There's a festival.
And I think here we can see what we were talking about earlier. Oh, you're just jumping into the low grass.
誰が
Wonder what we're gonna get.
どんなポケモンが出ますかね。
So what?
ああびっくりする。
Oh.
It's a lady, yeah.
アローラ地方には他の地方のポケモンも出てきます。はい。
So as you can see in the Alola region, obviously it's not just new Pokemon that are unique to the Alola region, but from other regions you see Pokemon.
Dude, catch
今
it!
回トレーナーとポケモンっていうものもしっかり描きたいと思ってトレーナーが一緒に
Does she have? Oh no, it doesn't have
ポケモンの後ろ
Pokeball.
にいるっていうところを再現
Yeah, where's Pug?
こういう感じで
Where's Shane? Where are they at?
Actually standing behind the Pokemon in the battle. So we really wanted to express this feeling of the trainer always being with his or her Pokemon.
Yeah, I'd love to talk about that in a little bit more detail here because I feel like there's so much that you've
Oh,
done with
man.
the way the
Yeah, the new layout is nice looking. Look at it.
Really intense and really immersive. I was wondering if we could talk a little bit more about that with what you did with the lighting and the dynamic camera angles here.
やっぱこう没入感を高めるっていう話もちょっと。
Oh, I will freak out if they say that you can use the new 3DS to like change the camera. I would go wild on that.
ちょっと時間によって影が
It was an idea that I thought that they should add.
So yeah, there's some cool lighting effects that we're doing here where, for example, like the shadow you see, it's in the evening right now, so it's a bit longer, but depending on the time of day, the lighting will kind of affect the mood.
Less chance of hitting the run button. Oh
Terry's gonna
Lord.
stay still for a second to let us see how the camera is moving around. And this is something that'll just happen for you if you're staying still in the battle for a moment, and you really get a good chance to get a look at these Pokemon and the area that you're in and the environment.
まあこうやって一回テリー今止まってくれてるんですけれども、まあこうカメラの演出を見せたりとか、まあ結構やっぱこういうかっこいいカメラの演出があってすごいこうバトルフィールドの全体を見渡せるような感じになってますね。
Oh
今
God.
回カメラもすごいダイナミックさっていうのを非常に意識して演出を入れていますね。
So yeah, there's definitely some cool. We tried to make the camera feel really dynamic in the battles this time around.
And actually, as Terry gets started in the battle here, I was wondering if we could talk a little bit more about the different changes you've made to the battle interface. I know there's a lot here that's really interesting, which makes the game really accessible to new players. Maybe this is their first Pokemon game, but it's also, I think, really satisfying as someone who's played a lot of Pokemon games. It feels really good, the changes that you've made here.
結構まあベテランにもやっぱ初心者にも結構優しい感じのインターフェースにちょっと前に
L plus A. You click L plus A to get the info on the
そうです
move.
ね。まあ今回とても
It's interesting.
親切なというか説明がいろいろ入れています。例えばそのインフォメーションボタン
It's
なんです
interesting.
けども、そちらをタッチすると今その技がどんな技かっていうのを一目で分かるようになっています。
So for example, yeah, we really try
Oh,
to
I'm
focus
sure
on
it'll have
making it
good
really
music.
accessible and easy to understand.
It'll
Some
be
moves there, Terry just pressed the little
kind of
icon
more
or the icon that's on the
islandy.
move, and you can go into a detailed
Like-
explanation of what that move actually does.
Have more of a tropical feel to
I
it.
think it's been so helpful. There are just so many Pokemon that you have to keep in mind now as you're battling. It's so nice to be able to pull it up, and if maybe you don't quite remember what something does,
popped.
being able to just pop it up really
Got
fast. You don't
Poplioed.
have to use that information, but if maybe your memory's not as good as it used to be and you need it, it's so nice to be able
Wait,
to
what
pull
the
it up
hell?
and take a look.
まあちょっとこの技はまあどういう効果があるんだっけみたいな。
Why do you use
あ
growl?
ーそうですね。はい。
大丈夫です。
例えば今、
Oh, you're tanked down. Poplio for bulky water type.
今どんな状態
Confirmed.
か分かるようになっています。
So actually, you can see you can tap on the 2D Pokemon icon that's at the touch screen and see how its parameters actually just got
What
changed,
Poplio physical
because of
wall?
the effect of it.
Is that what we're seeing here?
今まで全部覚えてなきゃいけなかったんですけど、これで一目で分かるようになっています。
So as you just said, like a lot of things that you had to keep in your head, you had to remember before, now visualized on the interface itself.
Alright, let's see how this battle goes. Are you planning on trying to capture this
I'm going to begin my
Pokemon,
quest to
or-
catch them all.
Okay, good luck.
全部捕まえないと。
捕まえて捕まえて
Yeah, get it. You can do it, I think.
So, just to bring up real quickly, for folks who maybe haven't played a Pokemon game before, battling Pokemon is really the core of what the series is all about. You're going out into the world with your Pokemon, battling. Oh, this is the most stressful moment.
Got it. Oh, did you see that?
Pokemon.
Oh,
But
did
it's a
you
really
see that?
interesting game if you're interested in battle and strategy and in,
Dude, it, like, lit
all
up.
these really interesting Pokemon that you meet.
レベルが上が
And
って
and Poplio leveled up. Good job. And it was nice there too, seeing how the level up change.
ちょっとあれですね、レベルアップの演出もちょっと変わり
ああ、
ましたね。
そうですね。
Oh, and this is actually something that we should
Oh,
talk about as well.
what on
can you
earth?
tell everyone more
Whoa,
about,
check that out. When it registers in the
Pokemon.
Pokédex, that is nice looking right
ちょ
there.
っと違う感じがありますね。
そうですね。今回図鑑の遊びとして埋めたくなるっていう要素をすごくかき立てるようにしました。で、白いモンスターボールなんですけども、実はあそこが空きスペースになっていて、例えばその捕まえたポケモン
We're getting nowhere because of your
もしかしたらペアとなるポケモンが出てくるかも
Wow,
しれない。
savage.
風に演出しています。いろいろこうどんなポケモンがいるか考えながら育てたり捕まえたりしてほしいなと思います。
So one of the things we wanted to do with the Pokedex this time was really encourage players to, again, really want to catch them all, really fill up the Pokedex. And one way we've done that, as you can see, there's the ladybug just got registered, but next to it is a white Pokeball icon.
I will never be quiet.
An empty space, which means that either has an evolution or maybe there's another Pokemon out there that kind
You
of
can't contain my hype.
So that'll kind of encourage players to really want to fill up that empty space, go out and search and catch all different types of Pokemon and kind of complete their Pokedex.
Yeah, it's especially exciting, I think, when you find one and there's lots of white Pokeballs and you're just like, oh, okay.
So
We've got a lot of work to do.
白いモンスターボールがあるとやっぱこう捕まえたくなりますよね。
That Zelda trailer will fuel me throughout the rest of the day to be the hypest that I've ever been.
Oh, nice. What a cool one.
What? What the fuck is that thing? What is that? Holy shit! What is that? What are those? What is...
As you can see, this is the new Pokemon called Young Goose. It's always...
Young Goose?
It's always getting hungry, and then so it's looking for food, but whenever it's hungry, it also...
We Young Goose out here.
Its face. It's so cute.
I like the colors.
I feel kind of bad for it though. I feel like you just throw it a bag of chips or something and it'd be like, thank you. Always hungry.
Hashtag throw it a bag of chips.
Oh, いい感じですね。
Getting close there.
もう捕まるんじゃないですか。
You'll probably be able to catch this one.
We're on our way.
It's a small sample.
2匹ですね。
Yeah, this is always like the most
Yo, get it.
stressful seconds in any Pokemon player's life. Just the,
Hey!
And actually, this will give us a chance to maybe take a look
Young
at the
Goose.
Pokedex. So we've got a
Let's look at it.
Pokemon to check out.
Oh, what? What just happened? What just happened? They like changed to a different graphic?
So we've got some interesting changes.
No! No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. Ooh, why is it buffering so much?
Helps you in your...
Can't take it. I can't take it. It's buffering like crazy.
So it'll tell you information about Pokemon that you really...
No!
Actually, we're still really early in the game. We don't have the Rotom Pokedex, so the touchscreen is just black on the bottom, but you'll get it later.
And here, actually, this is a great chance. If we just like take a little quick circle around, we can show off not only the trainer's proportions, but also the movement is a little bit different than what folks who played previous Pokemon games have expected.
Oh my god, Pug, you missed like the most amazing Zelda trailer I've ever seen in my life.
So yeah, you can move around free.
We just caught a new Pokemon.
This time in the game.
Oh, and we need to tell players what's going on here when they're seeing the shadow
まあ今あそこのキャラクターがこうモンスターボールをこう投げてるんですけど、あれはこうポケモントレーナーですね。でポケモントレーナーの視線に引っかからないように、まあ上下でこうその緊張感。
Yo, what is this with the trainer matchup here? What's going on here?
表しています。
So you see that lady over there, or the girl, throwing a Pokeball up and down, and so she's a Pokemon trainer, and what she's obviously going to try and battle you, but what that kind of shadow that appears on the screen indicates is that that she's going to challenge you to a battle, so it kind of increases this sense of tension of you're about to go into a battle, and indicates that to the player.
So I can either avoid her or actually battle her.
じゃあこうバトルするか避けるかっていうのは
I think we're going to battle her.
Yeah, like, it feels like that moment where two people are like glaring at each other. Ready to fight. But it is really nice if you're in a position where maybe you're trying to get somewhere really quickly, or your Pokemon aren't in great shape right now, you don't want to fight. It's nice to have that second where you can avoid it before you just kind of stumble yourself into a battle.
Caterpie.
Yeah, that's right.
I think so. We can see here, we're seeing the other trainer as well. And it's really nice, actually, just to get such a good look at the Pokemon proportions alongside their trainers.
Yo, Caterpie small though.
サイズ感、ポケモンのサイズ感っていうのが結構伝わりますね。
そうですね。結構そういうところがやっぱりこうトレーナーがいることによって表現できているっていうのが今回の新しいところですね。
Yeah, it's definitely one of the new things. I think by having the trainers in battle, like you mentioned, it really gives you that sense of scale.
And I think from the experience I've had at the office playing this game, it's really going to surprise people when they take a look at just how big and small certain Pokemon are when they're actually standing right next to them.
まあ結構多分今まで実感湧かなかった部分も多かったと思うんですけど、まあ
Dude, it hits like a-
このポケモンこの大きさあったんだみたいなって思うところも
It's like a train though.
あと、トレーナーごとにですね、いろいろこうモーションを工夫してまして、例えばボールの投げ方だったりとか、まあ、ポケモンに指示を出す仕草とか、まあ、そういったものが細やかに設定されています。
Oh,
やられちゃったポーズとか
やられちゃった。
And with the trainers being represented in full 3D this time, they all have unique motions and reactions. For example, how they throw their Pokeball or their reaction when they lose, for example.
アイテム拾いましたね。
They just got an item there.
I think there might be some more folks we can battle up here.
バトルが、トレーナーバトルが待ってるんじゃないかな、この先に。
As we're walking around, I'm hoping folks who are watching are listening with the volume up so they can hear the music in this area. I found it's really great how it feels.
Oh,
It
shit.
really fits in with the tropical environment.
視聴者の皆さんも多分、聞こえてると思うんですけど、結構音楽が素晴らしいですね。南の国にちょっと合った感じの。
I love how enthusiastic he looks.
All right, Oliver.
すごいやる気ですね、この。
ヤングースですね。
he's got young
Another
goose.
young goose, looks like.
Now we can see as Terry's battling here,
Young
with how
goose.
the battle interface is set up, it's really easy to just get super involved in the battle to whatever extent you want to be. You've got all this information at your fingertips. It's not that you have to look at it all, but it's so nice that if there's anything that you need to check on, you can do it so quickly, and you still feel really immersed in the battle.
これやっぱそうですね、バトルのインターフェースでこういろんな情報を今、今回覚えなくてもいいっていう話だったんですけども、こうまあ、見たいときはもうタッチ一つでこうやって情報をすぐに出せるのでやっぱこう便利ですね。
ああ、そうですね。やっぱりこうバトルをしていて、まあ、こいつどんな状態だったっけとか、まあ、そういったことがすぐこう情報に出せるということは初心者でも、まあ、この奥深いバトルに、まあ、とっつきやすくなるかなと入れました。
So yeah, of course, it really there's a lot of depth to the battles, but you don't have, for example, beginners, for example, maybe they don't want to, or they won't remember a lot of these different status changes and whatnot. But you can really quickly check on the state and see how things have changed.
I'll say I love Young Goose's fainting animation.
Young Goose
Just so cute.
気絶の演出が結構可愛いですね。
何が出るというんですかね。
I always have a soft spot for Pokemon.
Oh, what
です
the?
ね、キツツキポケモンなんですけども、
What?
1秒にこう16連打
What?
木を叩く
What?
と言われているポケモンですね。
So it's a pick a peck. It's called the wood poker, or excuse me, the woodpecker Pokemon. I can't even
Wood
speak, but, so the setting of this Pokemon is that it can
poker.
actually peck 16 times in 1 second.
Wood
It's very fast.
poker.
16回というのが特徴だよね。
16回っていうのが大事。
Wood poker. Wood
And
poker.
yeah, watching its animation as it's got very bird-like movements as it's kind of twitching its head side to side. And I think that the level of detail that you guys have put into all the Pokemon animations in this game is really fantastic.
Wood poker confirmed. Hashtag wood poker.
わかりますね、これ鳥みたいな感じでしょ。
そうですね。
首を横に振ったりとか。
In there.
Oh no, no, Terry! Oh!
Oh no.
まさかの。
Hopefully one of your new friends is ready to help us out. That's a good chance to mention, actually, we did find a Pokeball earlier as we were walking around, and you can find some good items to help you out along the way that can help you heal up your Pokemon. And
まあこの後そうですね、
High
ちゃん
risk.
と傷薬とか持ってるので、まあバトルが終わったらちょっと回復できるんじゃないかなと。
まあ捕まってよかった。
ドキドキしますね、これ。
We must have wiped out there.
what's good? That's the way to end battle.
High risk to catch them all.
まあ
Oh, that's nice. Your ladybug got a level out of that, though.
まあこれでレベルアップですね。ベイビーさんが。
Almost another one.
ゲームの醍醐味ですね。
Yes, this is definitely one of the. I think one of the things that really makes Pokemon a fun game. Is kind of like the sense of tension here.
So, do we have anything we can give Poplio to
I think it's time to go to
fix
the
him
festival.
up? Oh,
もうそろそろ
you're ready.
祭りに向かいましょうか。
Oh no.
Hickey
We'll just
peck
run through this one.
All right.
is what
ちょ
they
っとこれは
say.
一回逃げよう。
It has keen eye and skill link.
Terry, you gonna heal up after this? Or?
Yeah. We'll get healed up.
We'll get healed up.
I think
Get
before we get
patched
to the
up.
festival, because that's
Yep.
not to give too much away, but there's more fighting in your future.
Mhm.
この先もバトルが待ってるので、
そうですね。
回復した方がいいんじゃないかっていう。
So actually, as we come into this area here, we're going to be meeting several different characters that our viewers.
Oh man, these buffers are killing me.
Maybe aren't familiar with. Would you mind just giving us a quick introduction to them?
He's actually the
I wonder if this will help.
gives you your first partner Pokemon in your adventure.
すごい強いトレーナーですね。
A very strong trainer on this island.
この子はハウっていうキャラクターですね。
Yo, the legend
ヤ
just
ギを
gird.
今連れてるんですけど、この後、お祭りで一緒に戦います。
So this is how, and you're about to battle him actually as part of this festival.
あと、ククイですね、ポケモン博士です。今回は、技の研究をしているという博士ですね。
And that's Professor Kukui right there in the white lab coat. He's a professor who specializes in researching Pokemon moves, so like their attacks and such.
I think based on the fan response I've seen, he is quickly becoming the most dreamy professor. Thank you for the fan.
今までの博士の中でもちょっとイケメンっていう評判が
あとリリエですね、ポケモンのトレーナーではないんですけども、今後も一緒に冒険するキャラクターです。
And that's Lily.
Yo, everyone else in E3
She's
needs to move
the
out the
assistant
way.
of Professor Kukui, and she's not a Pokemon
Pokemon
trainer, but
and
she'll
Zelda
join
have
you on
taken
your journey
over.
throughout the story.
And sharp-eyed viewers may have noticed her
回復した。
bag is kind of interesting.
I watched all the other stuff and nothing has gotten me as hype as like
なんかありましたか今。
as the past like 40 minutes. Just not even close.
さっき
Like
動いてたけどね。
で
まあまだ言え
まだ言え
ない。
Gotta keep it a secret right now, unfortunately.
動いてたのは見ちゃった。
You saw a move. Maybe that's a hint.
Well, I think it's time we go into the festival battle.
ではそろそろ祭りのバトルになりますか。
I think it's going to be really interesting for fans of the series to see this battle and the space. The way that Pokemon and Pokemon battles are integrated into the culture in these islands is really interesting. And you get these amazing battle spaces where other folks are gathering around and watching you guys fight.
まあこのやっぱこう人間の社会にもやっぱポケモンとポケモンバトルそのものがこうなんていうんですか社会の一部になっててすごい大切なものっていうのがすごく伝わりますね。やっぱこういうしっかりしたこうバトルアリーナみたいなのもできてて。
そうですね。まあ
really just like the hypest Zelda trailer that I've ever seen in my life. Like just absolutely amazing. Like breathtaking, so beautiful.
So in
Showed
this,
off gameplay.
This particular festival, actually, this is kind of a
Voice
celebration
acting
or a
in
way
the
to kind
game,
of kick
too.
off both you and Hao's adventures to kind of travel across the island. So it's kind of a ritual.
It'll be interesting to see if that Zelda, like, or the Link thing was just for the trailer, or if,
folks
like,
may have noticed
if
there
we
was
can
that.
customize their
Another thing
names
we
and
can't really
characters
talk
and
about
stuff.
too much, but just to mention
It's probably,
Coco,
hey, it's a Pichu!
そうですね
worth paying attention to that name.
とかいろんな気になる単語
might be important.
今後に期待して
まあ
ください。
please report more information. I can't really talk too much about it.
Oh, wood
And so
poker.
Hao brought out a Pichu.
あ
Who looks
ピーチが出てきました
adorable.
ね。可愛いですね。
今度負けないように頑張ってください。
Don't lose this time, Derek.
Leave it to me.
任せてください。
Wait, does that thing have an electric move? What is he doing? Just kill it.
And here we can see
See what he's done for
checking different effects.
そうですね。パラメーターがどう変わったかっていうのを
そうですね
確認してる。
敵の相手方も自分側も両方見える。
Oh
とても便利です。で you can see
no.
both your change status
Wait a
change as well
second.
as the opponent's status change. So really
Poplio.
see what's going on in the battle.
So looking at
Poplio's
this
special
tropical
tank?
environment, I'm really hoping that you guys were able to
Special
pull off some
wall,
strips,
maybe?
nice
Hmm?
tropical locations.
It
Maybe
absorbed
for
that
research, it's
Thundershock like it was nothing.
just have to go.
今回まあ南の国という設定なんですけど。
Look at it, it can take 3 of them.
こういろんな素敵な場所に行くん
Dang.
でしょうか。
そうですね。まあ開発のスタッフでこう実際にハワイに行ってですね、いろいろな
Poplio special wall?
デ
Maybe?
ザインにも生かされたりしています。はい。
So yeah, we actually took as the staff, the development staff at Game Freak, we took trips to Hawaii to really do some research, and we've definitely.
Yo,
used
why'd
it
it
had
use
to
charm?
Kind of reflect
Oh.
it in the game, and
It
I
should
think
have
it's so
used.
awesome that I need to do that
It should have
stuff like this.
used.
To really get this segment,
Could
I-
have kept
I
the
really
pressure
think
on
so.
though.
今回の
That's some dumb AI right
や
there.
っぱこうハワイに行ってくればよかったですね。自然ということで。
Come on, Terry, show us what you got.
倒し
That's
ま
one
した。
down.
Nice.
一匹倒しましたね。
So we saw with the icons as the battle started. I think Hao has one more Pokemon to go.
ハオは、まあ
Oh, now he's gonna
一匹
wreck.
ですね。はい
Now he's gonna wreck because Litten's just gonna get destroyed.
Ooh, and a new skill. Nice.
新しい技を
Getting
覚えてますね
stronger.
Litten is gonna get just absolutely wrecked.
There we see one of the other new starters.
これも、
ニャビなんですけども、一回実はもう見ているという設定になってまして、戦うとですね、一回見たことあるポケモンはどれが効果が抜群かっていうのが分かるようなインターフェースになっています。
So at this point in the story, you see Hao has Litten, which is another one of the first Pokemon you can choose in your adventure. But you've actually encountered
Litten's about to be put out.
Litten once in the story, and so once you've in Pokemon Sun and Moon, once you've battled the Pokemon once, the next time you battle it, you'll get information on your move list about which moves are effective and which ones aren't.
あれですね、スーパーエフェクティブっていう効果抜群っていう。
They're not doing anything yet because they know that when they do this, it's gonna get.
It's super
Pretty
effective.
strong.
Yeah, what it means
I think
in
I'll stick with that one.
Yeah.
初心者でも分かりやすい風にしています。
So it's just coming back to make it all very easy to understand for even beginners of the games.
It
Oh,
really is so nice to have that information.
情報があるとやっぱ助かりますね。
I think especially when you're trying to catch more Pokemon, and you're like, okay, I actually maybe don't want to be super effective right now. I need to kind of whittle
Oof.
this Pokemon down. So being able to remember, maybe you want to use your weaker attacks sometimes just to kind of get them
Yeah.
just to that point.
捕まえたい時とかもやっぱこう効果抜群じゃない方とかをあえて選びたりす
Oof.
るので結構役に立ちます。
oh, he almost leveled up again.
Nice. Good job, man.
勝ちました。
I love what
Over-leveled.
How is about losing too. He's just kind of
Market
rolling
him
with
to
it.
the-
Over-leveled.
So I don't think we can go too much further in the gameplay because we're going to start giving away story elements that we don't want to show folks yet. But you did bring another video
Okay.
for us to take a look at that has
Oh.
a new gameplay mode that I don't
New,
think
new, new,
folks
new,
have seen
new,
before.
new,
この先
new.
やっぱ実機プレイ
Here we go. Here we go.
ネタバレ的な
Oh
ところが
God.
出てしまうことになる
If
ので
it's what I think it is.
はいただもう一つちょっと映像を
If it's what I think it
持って
is.
きていただいて、
はい
持ってきているという理解なんですけども、
はい
初めて、今回初登場の、新しい新モードという
Oh my God.
ポケモンはやっぱりコミュニケーションツールとして今までこう対戦とか交換とかっていうのをやってきたんですけども、今回はさらにこう新しい形での、バトルっていうものが登場します。バトルロイヤルっていうものですね。
So with the Pokemon series, obviously, using it as a kind of a communication tool, facilitating
Oh,
that
no.
communication between players is always been one of the things we've really focused on with the game. So trading and battling between players, of course. This time that's
Oh,
no
no.
different. We've got an all-new multiplayer
Here
battle
we go.
mode, which we're calling the Battle Royale.
All right, well, let's
Battle
see if we can look that
Royale.
out for us and we can check out this gameplay.
Whoa, whoa. What is this?
えっと
What is this? New battle
Let's start it
mode.
here. Can you tell us a little bit about what the rules are for Battle Royale and how the matches are decided?
行われるんでしょうか。
あ、そうですね。このバトルロイヤルなんですけども、4人のプレイヤーがポケモンを3匹ずつバトルに出して戦うというルールです。
Uh-oh.
今日はちょっと時間の関係で1匹にしています。
So in this mode, it's actually 4 players. Each player chooses up to 3 Pokemon and battles with one at a time. In this video here, we're just doing one Pokemon for the sake of time.
Pikachu.
この
Rowlet
勝敗についてなんですけども、誰かの手持ちのポケモンが
Poplio
全て倒されたら試合終了となります。
And Litten.
How this actually works with how it determines the winner. So this is a free-for-all battle. But whenever one of the trainers, when the first trainer to lose all of his or her Pokemon, that signals the end of the battle.
倒したポケモンの数と、残ったポケモンの数の合計が一番多いプレイヤーが勝者となります。
And then once the battle is over, once the
Wait a
first person
second.
loses all of their Pokemon, it's then to determine the winner, the game tallies up each player's how many Pokemon they've defeated and also how many Pokemon they have remaining on their team. And whoever has the highest number is the winner of the Battle Royale.
I think it's really interesting what this is going to do for strategy as folks are playing, because generally speaking, when you're thinking about how you're going to switch up your Pokemon to fight another trainer, it's only a one-on-one situation, so you can look at their Pokemon and say, okay, I've got this Pokemon
Okay.
that's going to be strong against this one.
But,
you're working
like-
about 2 other opponents here, so you really have to think about who's going to fare best against a
Yeah,
group.
but what if you just team
Yeah,
up?
it's-
そうですね、やっぱこう今までだったらこうチーム戦とか
Well, Litten's
一対一の
gonna
ポケモンバトル
get
が
wrecked.
多分主流だったと思うんですけども、今回はやっぱこう相手3人気にしなきゃいけない
Like, how do you decide
特徴
who-
ですよね。
そうですね。今
If
回
they just team up on each other.
4匹いるポケモンの中で誰を倒すかっていうのを考えないといけません。 で例えば1匹すごい強いポケモンがいても3人で集中攻撃すれば倒せるといった戦略性もある。
So maybe that is the balance in its own right. Oh, Litten absorbed that.
You really have to kind of determine your strategy about how you're gonna, which order you're gonna defeat.
Papillon's dead.
Focus on, so totally new gameplay dynamic.
Yeah, it is interesting how much more intense it feels. Where I'm used to just looking at the trainer in front of me and fighting them, and suddenly it's like, oh, there's two more trainers.
Well, Papillon should have been the first one to die because there's an electric type and a grass type out there.
You may have caught that the trainers there
kind of had the
very different outfits
disadvantage.
from what we saw with the regular player characters that we've shown off so far. We can't really talk about that yet, but worth noticing.
ちょっとそれぞれのプレイヤーやっぱ見た目とかあと服装が違うっていうのはちょっと気になりましたね。
また気づいちゃいました。
You got a good eye there.
これあれですね。今回着せ替えが入ってます。
So yeah, you can actually customize your outfits in this game as well.
So we're just about out of time, but
Good.
before we wrap up, I was curious now that you've had a chance to see some fan reaction for these games. How's it been seeing how Pokemon fans have reacted for Pokemon Sun and Pokemon Moon?
まあちょっと時間が来てしまいましたけれども、まあ今回の
She totally mentioned the thing, which means that like later today or something, we're gonna see the
そうですね。
the fusion
今
thing.
回7言語から
Because if it was just Mega Evolution, like totally would have
増やしまして。
would have been it would have been fine for them to talk about it, but
反響いただいてまして、自分のツイッターとかいただいてるんですけども、やっぱりこうポケモン20周年ということもあって、ここからさらにこう広がりを見せるために、非常にこうみんなが喜んでくれて、とても嬉しいなと思って。
So yes, the reaction from everyone has been really great. I get tons of messages and tweets and everything. This being the 20th anniversary of Pokemon, one of the goals we really want to kind of for the future of Pokemon, really kind of expand it to even a wider audience. And as I think we've announced previously,
they didn't say anything about other regions. That would be a very hype announcement, though.
We also added Chinese, simplified Chinese, and traditional Chinese. And I think a lot of especially from those regions, like fans have really been kind of excited about it and sending me lots of great messages.
And is there anything final that you'd like to wrap up and say to fans who are watching the stream right now?
ちょっと最後にファンに向けてのメッセージということで何かありますか？
そうですね。もう今までにないチャレンジをこのソフトはサンとムーンはしているので、皆さんすごい楽しみに待っていてください。
So yeah, I think Sun and Moon, we're really doing a lot of new challenges for us here as Game Freak. So I hope everyone really just look forward to the games.
Well, thank you.
自分も完全新作としてのディレクター初めてだったんで、たくさんの苦労があったんですけども、その甲斐があってすごい。
See, I want a poison or steel type evolution. Something to counter fairy would be nice.
Entirely new generation of Pokemon at Game Freak, but I think we've really brought the game together. It's really turned into something fantastic, and I hope fans really look forward to it.
I know I'm definitely looking forward to it, and thank you so much for joining us and giving us some insight into the development work here. Folks watching again, that was Pokemon Sun and Pokemon Moon, which are coming out for the Nintendo 3DS family of systems this November, so you don't have to wait too much longer. And please don't go anywhere. In a few moments, we're actually going to be coming back. Aonuma-san is going to be stopping by
Zelda hype
play for a game you might be thinking about. Zelda Breath of the Wild. So
my God. Yo! How long does it take him to change the set? That's the question. Is that enough time for me to get something? I see them. They're changing the set right now. I really want to start working on stuff, but I don't know. Don't know if I can do it right now. I see Bill trying to. Good time for a bathroom break, though. Good time for a bathroom break. Yo, yo, yo. I think. Maybe. Let's see how much time they give me. It's for the Wii U and Nintendo NX, which comes out next March. Which I guess we're imagining that the games maybe come out as launch games. Well, launch games for... I don't know. Are they gonna start? It looks like they were ready. Oh, snap. Also, Nintendo does have time on GameSpot to show off like a new game 2 different times, so I would guess that maybe they actually have new games to announce at this. And if I had to guess, they're probably 3DS games. So, that's something to watch out for. It looked like they were ready. Are they going to go live? We can try this again, see if it... Yes, Monster Hunter is tomorrow. After the Pokemon Go Q&A. Oh, you're leaving us, noob? I don't know, man. I would stick around for the Zelda stuff. That Zelda trailer, it was so hype. Oh my god. It was so good. It was so good. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. Outstanding. Let's see. I don't know how long it's gonna take them for them to start up again. And that logo for Zelda is awesome. Yeah, I saw that. He does get armor. It's pretty amazing. We Dark Souls now. We Dark Souls now. Yeah. Different weapons, different weapons. I saw like he was carrying that giant sword at the the last one that we saw before. I was like,
hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Ed here with Bill and Noriko, as well as a very special guest, Mr. Ayanuma, has joined us here. We're going to talk a little bit about a little game here that I think a lot of people are excited about, The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. Before we jump right into things, though, Mr. Ayanuma, I think, is there anything, a message you have to the fans?
アヌマさんからファンへのメッセージを。
ゼルダのね、当たり前を見直すって言って作ってきたこの、ブレスオブザワイルド、いっぱい話したいことあるんですけど、もうトレーラーも見ていただいたし、ファンの皆さんは早くゲーム見たいと思ってると思うんですね。なのでもうゲーム始めたいと思うんですけど。
So I've created this game thinking about breaking the conventions of Zelda, and I know that a lot of fans have seen the trailer and they probably want us to jump right in, so why don't we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're going to be showing a lot of The Legend of Zelda today, starting right here.
Let's do it.
We're going to show you what you can do, and we're going to introduce you to this amazing world, but we're going to try not to spoil anything, so feel free to tune in for as long as you like.
ネタバレなしで。
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Lazarus pit? Oh my god. What on earth?
This is a very mysterious place, Aonuma-san.
ちょっと神秘的な場所ですけれども。
そうですね。ゼルダの当たり前を見直すって言いながら、昔いつもと同じような目覚めるシーンから始まってますけどね。
Where
I've
is
talked
he?
about breaking the conventions of Zelda, but Link does start by waking up.
Keep that rooted in the tradition.
伝統を守るという感じでいいんじゃないでしょうか。
ただまあ本当にミステリアスな、場所で。
Shrine of Resurrection?
This really
Oh
is
my
a
god, it
mysterious
totally
place.
is a Lazarus
Kind of
pit.
Very,
Dude! Link was brought back to life.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your
They
long
were
slumber.
right about the Sheikah symbol
Here we
on
see the
it.
introduction of a very mysterious item.
神秘的なアイテムが出てきましたが。
ゼルダって今まで剣と魔法のね、その世界だったんですけど、今回は今度は何か新しいテクノロジーのような感じですね。
So in the past series, we've used swords and magic, but this time around, we introduced technology.
Tech. Zelda tech.
I know a lot of people are going to be so excited to see how that plays out in this game because that's such a great new wrinkle to add to the Zelda franchise.
シーガーストーンがどんな感じでゲームで使われるのかっていうのをファンの皆さんが期待していると思います。
でもやっぱり宝箱が
He looks good for a dead
And
guy.
he's going to start by opening the treasure box.
宝箱からが出てきたのね、服なんですね。
These are clothing items that
Oh, this looks very Dark Souls.
Link was pretty much naked.
Oh my god. Pants! Pants hype!
Bill, you can actually play this nude too if you want.
You can play it nude! Nude runs, nude Zelda runs hype.
That would also make you very vulnerable to enemies, just so you know.
That will show you the way.
And so we see here one of the functionalities of the Sheikah Slate is activating this pedestal and opening this door here.
Oh my god.
So it starts.
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Three Hearts nude run. Definitely.
So as you can see on the screen, it says jump. Now Link can jump for the first time. And the jump is for him to climb up the wall.
Oh my god, it's beautiful! Yes! Yes! Look at it! Oh my god. Holy shit! Look at
we
that!
see the subtitle on screen. Perhaps this would be a good time for Aonuma-san to talk about that a little bit.
サブタイトルが画面に出てきましたけども、これについてちょっとご説明いただけますか。
ゼルダってね、今までアイテム名とかキャラクター名がサブタイトルにつくことが多かったんですけど、今回はね、この世界そのものの名前ですよね。
Who is
in
that?
previous titles, we use character names and item names as subtitles, but this time around, we wanted to showcase the world of Zelda.
Oh my god.
And I think, especially from that sweeping panoramic shot right there, we see how much of a character the world is, how much of a presence the world is in this. And I know, hearing some of the iterations of possibilities for the
dude, he got a
subtitle,
stick.
And you know, I remember the moment when I first heard Breath of the Wild, and it was just like, oh, that's it, that's the right one. It felt so
mushrooms.
Right in tune
getting
with
shrooms,
the nature
getting shrooms,
and the sort of expansiveness of this world.
Shroom, 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 shroom. No, don't buffer. Please don't buffer.
初めてそのサブタイトルを伺った時に、あ、もうこれだ、これがもうぴったり合うっていうふうに感じました。
はい、こうやってね、どんどんね、壁とか山とか登っていけるんですね。
So Link can climb the mountain or the wall, just like you said, you saw here.
で、横に緑色のゲージがありますけど、頑張りゲージって言って、あれが続く限り登っていけるわけです。
So that is the green
DV.
gauge on the left. That's the stamina gauge, and you can kind of see how much he can climb by that gauge.
で、世界に転がっていろんなものをね、どんどん手に入れることができるわけ。
And then there's a lot of items scattered all around the world, and you can take those, you can pick those up.
Yeah, people kind of predicted that it would be for
and then,
the stamina for climbing.
We, of course, have to have this item right here.
Which means like maybe you have to increase your stamina to be able to climb to higher places.
This mushroom is not going to make Link any bigger.
Oh shit.
Good to know.
Ah!
大きな岩とかもね、落ちたりいろいろしてこうやってその世界にあるいろんなものにこうリンクはこういろいろアクションできるんですね。
So as you can see, Link can push off big rocks down the hill. He can use all these little items and elements and incorporate it into gameplay.
See already Bill doing some gathering, a lot of climbing here. And already there's this sense of you're just thrown into this world of exploration right off the bat.
Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah Slate.
Somebody's calling you, Bill.
So here we get our first look at the map.
That's a possibility. It could be Zelda.
Area here being the extent of the E3 demo that we're showing. This is a high plateau in the center of Hyrule. We'll give you just a sneak peek of how big that is, but I think you'll get to see a better look at the scale of the world later on today.
Follow the Sheikah slate. Yo, who is this guy?
No, you took a baked apple.
An old man in a Zelda game? Is this?
Now, who is this gentleman, Mr. Aonuma? Would you like to share with people?
He's kind of myserious looking. And in the first of the series, I think you met a guy like this.
What? Did she just straight up like?
He describes it as the birthplace of the kingdom of Hyrule.
So you can see the temple that's very worn down.
Is the temple of time?
Yes, he says the kingdom is in a state of decay.
Yo, this
So
really
I picked up
might
a
be
tree
post-apocalyptic
branch earlier. Currently
Zelda.
It's all I have for a weapon, but you can see very quickly the things that I can do with a tree branch.
It might be post-apocalyptic Zelda because if Link has to be revived and the Temple of Time is in ruins.
Right. I think we've just seen a window into Bill's play style.
Oh, we got an axe.
I picked up an axe, and so I can also swap my weapons out. So I'll switch over to the axe. The axe is great because I can chop down trees if I want to get to some apples.
Use all the resources.
Right? I can even chop the logs that I
Yo, bundles of sticks
firewood,
for firewood.
which I can later use to set a campfire.
So it's very nice and neatly bundled up already for you.
It's amazing.
Convenient.
Ooh, we got some blue nightshade up in here.
First 20 minutes, like chopping down trees and climbing trees.
Is this related to Wind Waker? How is that even possible? Oh my god.
I've always been a big fan of the Koroks.
Wow. Wow.
Hiding everywhere in the world.
Oh my god.
Oh, what do we have there?
Yo.
Like I already come across the Master Sword.
Maybe you found it. Did you get it already? Did you find it?
Oh.
That's not the Master Sword.
No.
We got a rusty broadsword though.
There's no way I'm going to play something that important here.
That would be the ultimate in breaking with the Zelda conventions.
それはなんかゼルダの当たり前を見直すっていうのの一番
Now I do need a shield, so I think I'm gonna run up this way. As you can see, the world is open to me.
It's also going to be on NX. Just saying. That's probably where I'll be buying
run
it.
up here through the grass. I've had a sword, so perhaps I should cut some grass.
So,
But nothing's coming out.
でも何も出てきません。
Oh, nothing's coming. No rupees or anything coming out of the grass. That's
So I
interesting.
guess you want to know how Link can get life after getting a damage. So
Oh, snap! Oh, he missed! Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Bill has stumbled onto a big goblin camp
Oh,
here.
getting wrecked.
Well, he's gonna dispatch them with some extreme prejudice here, I think.
There we go. It's
You got a
not much
pot
of
lid.
shield, but I've got a pot lid.
とりあえずシールドをゲットしました
Uh-oh. Oh, he's taunting me.
Ah!
Oh no,
Oh,
I'm gonna need
God.
some help here in a bit.
Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill.
No.
Whoa, what the hell?
Sword broke, so...
He broke his
Oh,
sword.
your shield broke.
Oh,
There's the
I
shield.
stole his spear.
今回ね、リンクが持ってる武器はね、使ってるうちに壊れちゃうんですよ。
So for this title, the weapons that Link have actually will break as he uses
You look
them.
like a red
今見ても
stitch. Oh, good
敵から
lord.
こうやって武器を奪い
Yo, he's got a bow staff.
どんどん強い敵倒して強い武器を手に入れるっていうそういうサイクルでこのゲームは進みます。
So the cycle of this game is that you go into a battle with enemies.
Donatello
and you
hype?
take their weapons, and then so you can use them as your own.
So perhaps we'll head down and check out some of these ruins.
いるハートなくなっちゃったじゃない
Oh,
回復
yes.
しなきゃ
Your heart's getting a little lower, Bill.
ハートをどうやったら回復できるかというと
So let's
そ
see
の
how you
キノ
can.
コを取ってましたけどその下にハートのマーク見えますよね
So you can see that little heart icon on the
これはハー
mushroom,
トが半分回復することを指して
Hmm.
and then it shows that you can
Getting some
get half
shrooms.
the heart back if you
で
need it.
今回はね草を切ってハートで回復するんじゃなくてリンクは物を食べて回復します
So this time around, you're not.
It's
gonna find
confusing.
any
Yeah,
hearts
I'm not
on the
really
ground.
sure where this is supposed to
But you're
take
gonna
place
be
in the
eating
timeline.
these,
I'm
food
trying to think
items,
about it.
and
Like,
you can get your energy
it could be
stamina back.
post-apocalyptic.
Using
It
that
could
way
be.
to replenish your health. There's, I love that notion of really having to take advantage of the resources in the world with grabbing the weapons we were talking about. You know, you're getting those from enemies. You're finding them in certain places and then using the food as this resource to keep your health up is also really interesting. It's a lot of fun.
周りにある武器だ
Oh, he broke his
食べ物だったりそうや
spear.
ってリソースを駆使して進めていくっていうゲームのスタイルがすごく楽しいです。
そうですねだからねちょっとねサバイバルな感じですよね現地でとにかくいろんなものを調達しなきゃいけないっていう
So it's almost like a survival game where you have to collect all these items so you can move on with the game.
Oh shit! What? What? No way! What?
あれは
You can. So it's not just the.
ビルがうまくこうジャンプで避けたんですよねそうすると
It's-
スローモーションになって
No way! So it's not just
When you,
the
you get
arrows.
perfect timing.
It's not just the
The enemy
arrows.
slows down and then it's easier for you to attack the enemy.
Yo, we got new
Looks like I got a new
pants.
pair of trousers, which I've been needing to pick up. So,
新しいパンツをゲットしたので。
Those are some nice pants.
okay. You can see that there's quite a lot to look around at and discover in the world. I'm gonna run past those barrels there.
周りにいろいろあるので、いろいろと探求心というか、辺りを見回すのがすごく楽しいです。
Aonuma-san, we don't have a good idea of what's going on in Hyrule
Oh,
here, but,
God.
everything seems to be
These
in
things.
ruin.
ちょっとハイドルが
These
荒廃化
things.
というか、なんか遺跡化してしまっている。
You can climb on them.
これも
So you can like literally climb on everything
昔のトレ
in
ー
the
ラーで
game.
もお見せしました今回のトレーラーにいたガーディアンですね
So you saw these guys in the trailer, they're
っ
guardians.
ていう敵なんですけど今動かなくなっちゃってますねもう
And they're enemies, but as you can see, these guys are not moving anymore.
だからなんかその間にこう時間の経過ってのがあるんでしょうね
So there must be some sort of a time lapse.
So I know a lot of people are going to be really excited about how you're dropped into this world, and there's minimal backstory. There's not a lot up front in this game other than here you are. What are you going to do? What do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
Well, that
And
sounds
then,
awesome.
Yeah, there's so many hints in this environment about
That sounds
something greater
awesome.
has happened, and I think people will be really interested to see the story sort of unfold as they play the game.
ゲームが始まってから、どのような舞台設定なのかっていうのはユーザーさんの方でまだ詳しく分かりませんけども、こうやってゲームを進めていくうちにいろいろとヒントが見つかって、こんなんなんじゃないか、あんなんなんじゃないかっていうふうに
What's in the
考え
pot?
始めることで、 ユーザーさんも楽しまれるんじゃないで
Yes, smash the pots. Get the thing. Arrows. Whoa, we gonna find a bow? Yes, there it is. Oh snap.
So I think with this title you'll be
Oh,
able to learn
snap.
these backstories, like you said, Ed.
Oh
that,
my
you'll
God.
be able to learn them little by little on your own pace. It's not
Ezzy,
just telling you.
we
but
are
you have to
hype.
explore and find out on
Oh
your
my
own.
god. Today has
This might also
already
be a
been
good
so
time to talk a
overwhelming.
little bit about the art style and just the nature of the game itself. If you look at Link
Oh
and,
my
and
God.
the world, it's clearly deeply inspired by Japanese animation.
で今このリンクのアートスタイルなんかを見ると日本のアニメに随分と影響を受けているんじゃないかなということが感じられますけど、どうでしょうか。
そうですね。ゼルダで言うとね、風のタクトの時にトゥーンっていう表現を使ってそのアニメーションの表現を取り入れてみたんですけれども、それはね。
Yeah, it seemed to me like he'd be inspired by Japanese animation. The hypest Zelda trailer ever. New Pokemon. A hint that Pokemon Fusion is a thing, like she literally came out and said it. And then gameplay of Zelda.
But
Oh, and
in
Pokemon.
order for the players to see an item, to find an item, it's actually easier
Yeah,
to,
Pokemon Fusion is
to
probably like
use the animation
a thing
style
at
where
this
you
point.
create
They
something
just can't
and then
talk
you
about it.
shave off the elements, so the items will be, the users will be able to identify the items easier rather than adding on elements to the background.
なのでそのアニメーションっていうその技法を使って表現するってことがテーマでありまして、
Alright, see Edgar.
それをねゲームの規模に合わせてそれを選んだってことなんです。
So the theme here is not that we wanted to create an animation style game, but we wanted to use this art style and then match it to the functions of this game.
And you see here the time limit on the demo that people will have access
Oh
to.
no, there's a time limit on the
We were
demo.
supposed to disable that. That was my mistake.
That's all right. That's all right.
Oh no, Bill, you're fired. You're fired,
It's
Bill.
an organic playthrough. It's true to the nature of the game itself.
でゲームの本当の自然な形に今沿っているので、こんな感じこんなこともあるん
そうですね。今日
じゃないかな。
体験してもらえるものを生で皆さんにも感じてもらったってことです。
So yeah, this is
That's
something
right.
that the users will experience tonight on the show floor. So.
And I think people saw, that actually gives people at home a sense of how much time people are going to have here. And as Reggie said, nobody's going to be able to explore even just this small area that we're showing here at E3. And that speaks to just how large this experience is going to be. And I think people are going to be really excited to just get that little taste of it.
さっきレジも言ってましたけれども、本当に今回ショーフロアでデモをしても、本当に一部の部分しかマップの一部しかゲーム
No, no, no. We've not had
今のこの
we've not had the same kind of fusion that is gonna happen in this game in Pokemon. We've not had it before. It's gonna be the kind that's in the anime.
But
That's literally
in going
what
back and
why they couldn't talk
talking
about it. If
the
it was
art
Mega
style,
Evolution, they just would have said that. It's
the
clearly not
colors
Mega
are
Evolution.
very reminiscent of a type of paint.
It's like the Greninja thingy. That's what's gonna happen.
Wash was
Unfortunately,
actually,
I mean, for
it's
so,
a
I
material
don't
that's
really know how I
used
feel about it yet.
frequently in,
Maybe I'll like it when I see
in
it. I don't know.
animation. But it's also a material that's used in a style of painting that is called en plein air, or in
Dude,
English,
that was
open air
all on
painting,
him.
where
He
you
forgot to
go
disable the
out into
time
the
limit.
environment and you sit down in front of.
So like they're
the,
supposed to
the
still be
object that
we're
you
supposed to
intend
still be
paint,
watching it,
and you
but
paint
Bill
it
forgot
in that
to
real world setting. And then, as we started looking at
disable the time limit on
art
the
style
demo.
and its
Bill, you're fired.
similarities to
You're
gouache
fired,
and-
Bill.
And that connection, we also started to feel that the music in the game also has a very open air feeling to it. Isn't that correct, Aonuma-san?
I scared Copper away because I screamed too much.
使っているような感じのスタイルですけれども、音楽自体もとてもなんかオープンエアっていうテーマにぴったりな気がするんですけども、
The initial trailer was quite overwhelming. Like,
どこに行って何を
I had an emotional experience.
今回のゲームなのでね、あるルートに沿って遊んでってもらって、その間に音楽を盛り立てていくみたいなことが今回は使えないんですね。
So because the players will be able to explore and do anything that they want to, we couldn't use the conventional
exactly.
types
Bill
of
was
music
supposed
where
to.
we know that where the users would go, and we
Bill
can
was
kind
totally
of,
for. So
get
now
the
we're back
music,
back
more
here.
dynamic as the users explore certain areas of the map. So this time around, we kind of.
He
took a
was
different
supposed to.
approach.
なので今回は、ゲームの BGM をです
So
ね
he's just gonna skip talking to all the stuff and go as fast as he can.
それに融合させるような BGM の使い方をしてるんです。
So as you can hear, there's a lot of environmental sounds that
So
you
he's
hear
just. I think
throughout
he's
the
just gonna
game,
go to
and
a
then
different place now.
We try to blend that music, that sound into the game as much as we can.
先ほどから見ていただいてたまにこう流れてくるピアノのねがあると思うんですけど。
And then you can hear a little piano, sounds of piano throughout the game, I think.
ピアノのね音っていうのは自然の音にすごく
Yeah, he forgot to put stuff
And
on.
the sounds of piano actually
He's just going
matches
for
this,
it.
Nature element very well.
なおかつ人の内面にこう
Whoa.
働きかけるような響きを。
And then the sounds of
The
piano
jelly.
actually kind of strikes a
Gonna make a
chord
PB and
in people's
J.
emotions too. So I think it works really well.
なのでリンクが何かの目的のもとで何かをしようとしているときにたまたま偶然にまたそのピアノの曲に出会うとですね、ぐっと気持ちが盛り上がって。
So when you're playing the game and when Link goes through something, and then if that piano sounds
Run,
happens
run,
to
run,
come
run, run,
on,
run.
it kind of it makes you feel so emotional.
We out.
Just hearing that.
Look at that water.
perfect
Oh,
match of the movement and the music.
look at the reflection.
偶然の出会いなんです。だから100人いたら100人の人が違う体験をするっていうそれを感じてほしくてすごい。
So the music is our intention was to, because this game it has 100 ways of playing it if there is 100 players playing it. So we kind of wanted to make that that very unique experience for every player.
I know longtime fans of the series, that's going to be one of the first things they notice. You know, there's not the constant theme music always present everywhere you go. And this new take on the on the aural experience is really refreshing. It's true to the game, and it does resonate.
I'm sure there
really
will still
good
be
to play.
like really great
ゼルダ
music
さん
in
に
the
とっては
game
常に
though.
こうテーマ音楽が流れているようなバックグラウンドに流れているような感じではないので、やっぱり今回のBGM に関してはすごくみんな気づくと思うんですけれども、
Hit it, 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 hit it.
本当に心にグッとくるような音楽なので、すごくこのプレイスタイルに合っていると思います。
よかったです。
Yeah,
He
I'm really
borrowed
happy to hear
something
that.
from Bayonetta when she came into Smash Brothers.
Bill continuing
There we
his
go.
campaign of brutality.
裸ですね。
Oh,
Yes, I forgot to-
Bill Link,
Sorry, I forgot to put my pants on.
you kind of rushed
Just like
yourself.
any other day.
No pants dance.
So we do
no
have,
pants dance.
you know, one of the things that we're not showing in this morning segment that's going to be coming up in just a little bit is puzzle solving. You'll be seeing some of that today. You'll be seeing quite a bit of exploration and the ways to use
Is he gonna blow
the
that up?
objects that you've discovered. But one of the things, you know, there's a lot of different ways that you
Is he
can
gonna shoot
kind of
this with an
experiment
arrow
with
that he doesn't
the
have yet,
environment
or what?
and the world here in Breath of the Wild. So
That
I'm
looks
just gonna have,
explosive.
a little bit of fun with a little project I want to try out here.
That looks
午後のセグメン
explosive.
トでは謎解きだったりいろいろな
What is he
他のマップ
doing?
他のエリアの探求なんかもしますけ
Oh!
ど、ちょっと
Oh,
今
hey,
回
that
は
put it right
ビ
where
ル
you
が
wanted
やり
it.
たかったビルのプロジェクトにちょっ
You
と
gonna blow up some
集中して
meat?
集中して何をして
He's
るの
gonna like cook that meat quick.
Oh. Okay, well,
I like that you call this setup a project, Bill.
let's see. Do
ほぼ
I?
何がしたいか分かりません。
I don't know what you're trying to do here, Bill.
No, Bill, what are you doing?
Let's see.
Is he gonna throw it?
Nope. Oh.
Get another club.
Let's see if we can make that happen. Oh, no. Not
No,
quite.
no, no.
あ、なんとなく分かった
Try one
Maybe I have
more.
an idea here.
Oh shit!
Oh. Hey, you lived. I did. I survived.
Bill!
Now, well,
Oh my god.
かなりやばいですね
What the
Good
fuck?
heart, Bill.
that was quite dangerous.
Thank you for joining
Bill!
us for
I
Bill's
actually,
project.
we have a little, we have a little bit of news. I think everybody has been excited for some special Zelda items coming to Mitomo.
なんかミートもに新しいゼルダのアイテムが登場するということで。
We've just been told that those items will be going live at 3 p.m. Pacific time.
Minecraft
so be sure
TNT.
to check into Miitomo today to get
Miitomo.
your free Zelda-themed items there.
Miitomo,
we have
hype.
a lot more Zelda coming up today.
A lot more Zelda.
As we've talked about, we're really focusing on introducing you to the world, the things you can do in the world, how you're going to be surviving. It's really all about the actions and the activities.
Why?
You won't be seeing so much in terms of characters and story. So if you're the type of person who doesn't want to be spoiled, feel free to tune in.
Bill.
Yeah.
で今日も午後からいろいろ
What on earth did he do?
冬にフォーカスしたものではなくて、他の要素にフォーカスしたツリーハウスライブのセグメントがあるので皆さんご覧になってください。
まだまだたくさん伝えたいことがありますのでよろしくお願いします。
There's so much more I want to tell you about this game, so please look forward to it.
Yes, so stay tuned. We're going to take another look at our next segment. We're going to be focused on some exploration. So thank you, Noriko, Mr. Ainuma. Thank you, Bill. Thank you very much for your time. And don't go anywhere. We got more Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Good lord. Alright, I can't wait any longer. Alright, I can't wait any longer. I'm gonna start editing. Yeah, I saw the bug Pokemon. Alright. Let's see. Zelda. Breath of the Wild. Wild trailer reaction. What do we need here? Music. Ports. Alright, let's see. Videos. Need the first one. Import. needs to be about a second in. Right, 7 seconds. Exactly. All right. Pull that volume down a little bit so I can hear. Okay.
Decades ago,
Come on, Reggie. Come on, Reggie.
The game changed the way millions of
Come
people
on,
thought
Reggie.
about video games. And this week,
Bring the hype,
you'll discover
baby.
a game that could change that thinking again. Here's the
He's
first
our
look
boy. He
at
is
what
our
we-
boy.
Three decades ago,
Come on,
the
Reggie.
first Zelda game changed the way millions of
Come
people
on,
thought
Reggie.
about video games. And this week,
Bring the hype,
you'll discover
baby.
a game that could change that thinking again. Here's the
He's
first
our
look
boy. He
at
is
what
our
we-
boy.
Open.
Okay, so that's the point I wanted at. This is 7 seconds. Audio, where's my audio transitions? Hackers are playing the demo? Oh shit, well things are gonna get leaked all over the place, so... That was weird. Why did that just happen? I heard the music. Did they have to start the music over? Oh.
Let's do it. Let's do some climbing, shall we?
Yeah. So Mr. Anuma and Bill kind of looked around the bottom of the temple. So now I'm gonna go up and see how the world will look like.
It should be noted that the first time I found this temple, I tried to climb up the other side where there's no ladder, and I fell and I died.
Yeah,
Do you feel
I
that, like-
didn't know there's another neither.
You did that and you felt so proud of yourself.
Yeah, I did.
And it was only later you walked around and was like, oh, ladder.
Yeah, well, the game encourages you to climb. What can I say? I figured I was doing the right thing.
have to be careful.
Steady.
I don't know why this thing is being so sensitive.
We already had Bill set himself on fire.
That
it's
is
all right.
true.
Even
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
I don't think it's.
That means we have to ramp it up now. We're just gonna. We have to beat him. I think on the glorious death front.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna go up.
Challenge
accepted. This is my favorite moment. When I go up to the peak, I can actually see the sun coming up.
Yeah, it's kind of scary actually how many times I've done that playing early builds of this game where you just sort of you want to get to high spaces so you can just look around different times of day, different weather, you know, just the scenery is so fantastic.
That's interesting how much it changes, and especially here since we don't have any control as we're showing this game off to what the weather's going to do, so it's nice right now. We've got a good scene to show people, but it could just easily be raining and.
So since this is an exploration segment, I kind of want to try to explore a lot, and then I'm going to try to head toward the highest peak in this plateau, which I think is that thing.
Yes.
So I'm going to use the scope. Let's see. So using the scope, you can actually pin things, so you can see where you're heading toward. So right now I'm right here. And I'm trying to go to the Mount Hylia, the highest peak on this plateau we're on.
And it's crazy thinking this is just the plateau that we have visible here, but this is a tiny portion of the world.
Yeah.
Yep. This is how big the world is.
Having the topographical details on the map too are hugely important. It's like when you look at it when you're sitting there staring at your map and trying to figure out how to get somewhere, you can see obviously if you have huge elevation gains that you have to get over. Planning your route becomes really important.
Yep. And just for the Treehouse Live, Mr. Aonuma gave
We've only look at Link in that explosion. That was like the funniest thing.
Paraglider in this one. So I'm gonna try to take the scenic route.
You're going in the drink. You're going in the water.
Oh no!
We're gonna make it.
Maybe I will make it. I will make it. Yes.
I think it's so freaking funny that he blew the shit out of everything.
That's actually one thing I found really useful about being able to plan your location before you actually get going, because the number of times I've gotten waylaid by collecting stuff or hunting, or I'm totally off of where I intended to go, and then I can check and be like, oh yeah, I was supposed to go over there. I should get back to that when I'm done collecting stuff.
No, that happens all the time.
Like 3 on fire.
It's not like you're gonna find, this incredible sword around every nook and cranny, but there's always something. It's like whether it's an apple or it's something that you're going to use later on. There's secrets everywhere, so you get really distracted.
And I collect everything I see.
I feel like I just saw Bill doing a naked
Someone made a gif of him blowing himself up.
Luckily, we're going a different route. He went down the path. We're going up.
Yep.
Oh god.
Different direction. Oops.
No, I'm sure the demo is
so
big.
This is actually the,
you can go as far as you want in like a certain amount of time.
Link first come out from the resurrection cave, I think. That's where it was, I think. Yeah. And he came up right here.
Hey, in case anybody's wondering too, because we obviously just went through Mr. Aonuma's section. The first time you pick something up, it stops and tells you what it is, but thereafter, if you pick up the same item, you're not going to get interrupted with sort of that little text bubble telling you what it is.
Good lord. I think it's absolutely
my
hilarious.
destination is actually behind me. So I'm going to try to go around this cave and do some climbing and jumping.
I love Australia. It's so interesting how with this game, so much of it is being able to take your adventure into your own hands, do whatever you want to do, go where you want to go, and starting the game, one of the first things you can do is just run yourself
dive off the cliff. Yeah, I totally did that.
Yeah, I found I've made many entertaining mistakes as I've been exploring, and I've got a little maybe over-enthusiastic.
But I mean, somebody could have, instead of going down that path as the game sort of gently guides you to do, somebody could have just taken a left out of that cave and come right up here if they wanted to.
Yep.
And then get in trouble.
Okay, go to my Twitter. I just retweeted it.
I noticed it. Oh, really? I missed him.
Chico, it should be noted for those.
Go to my Twitter. I retweeted the GIF. Oh my god.
But you don't have to do that. Of course, obviously, there are. You can survive and play this entire
Oh my god.
Hunting innocent animals like Chico. Well, no, and bad animals.
It's so funny.
So,
Girls gotta
It's so funny.
This is something that folks probably noticed during the Anuma segment that
Oh, Bill.
this area is really
We love
taken
you,
over
Bill.
by goblins, so you have to be really careful as you're running around these hills.
Like that
there are all these little encampments that you can run across, and depending on which direction you come at them from, you could be climbing from the other way, crest that hill, and suddenly you're smacking
Glowing
into this camp.
pumpkin bomb. I'm assuming it's a
That's a really
bomb.
sweet camp. Look at the view from that camp. That is where I would camp.
And they have meat. I want meat.
It's a bomb.
So much for their peaceful
Oh.
camping.
You missed it.
Boom!
Wait.
That's all right. They're stupid.
Yeah.
They're like, that was just an exploding.
All right, let's throw it.
Yeah,
Let's
just
throw
went
it.
up there and blew up.
Let's go. Let's hit him.
Nice
Let's.
roll.
I think this is
Yeah, you got a
They're
good.
taking it.
Oh man, Chico's taking it in her own hands.
Oh, wrecked.
I wanted to get them before they get the weapon, but...
Oh.
Oh, he went over the side. Chico, come on.
What? I'm just trying to
These
get
dudes are
them.
chilling. They're like, we got our permit, we got our giant
Chico.
camp.
Oh, Chico.
No, they're bad. They're bad creatures.
Look at this giant meat.
Yeah,
It's
you
glistening.
gotta grab that.
Look at this. Look at this giant meat.
Oh, seared. That would have been a good meal for him.
Yeah, well, I will enjoy it for them.
Find your sleepers. They're no longer here, so it's all Chico's.
And now you're gonna burn their stuff.
Look
That's
at
good.
this giant.
Sort of a.
Picture. Haha. You
Oh,
can
yeah,
set fire on that.
Oh, there might be something in there.
Maybe. I should wait.
Yeah, it's so interesting when we saw the,
Yeah, if there's one thing I could use to describe this gameplay so far, it's definitely meaty. It's meaty. We got some meaty Zelda gameplay going on
It's
here.
gonna have a really real effect on what's going on.
Stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
So this is ore. You can of course whale on this. You
Wait.
can also blow it up. Various
that's
minerals and other things.
You're gonna break that
You
axe,
gotta
right?
save that axe. It's like you might need that. Maybe a square
Yeah,
bomb.
blow the shit out of it.
I have to change it. Okay. So there are two different types of remote bomb in this one. And the square one is much easier to just keep it in place. Oops, I won't do it.
And the spheres of
Alright, shoot it with an arrow.
Oh,
Or, okay, well, it just blows up.
Actually, can
That
we look
works.
up for a second? I just want to see if that cloud.
Topaz.
It might have been a zeppelin. I'm just kidding. There's no zeppelins in this game. Just weather, I think.
It's fast. It's good. I was a little worried a storm was rolling in and everything was going to start getting all slippery. And
There's another
difficult to
camp
navigate.
over there. So one of the different things about this
What's
game
up,
is
Pico
that
Wyatt?
many of the goblins actually live in the camp instead
I need to
of
finish
gathering
editing
around.
this video.
Yeah, that's true. You kind of you'll run into some monsters that are just sort of wandering the
Oh, yeah.
environment, but they actually have their own little communities. They'll gather in camps and
Yep. Just having fun. Until
chilling.
things
Just
come
having
through.
fun.
making their
Like
evil
they're
plots.
giant meat.
And like Chico's showing right here, right now, it's that you have all this environment to explore and at your own
Chico,
pace, and you can
Chico,
just
Chico,
climb
Chico.
everything and just try to investigate in different ways and take different paths. It's not linear or anything. You just choose your own
Need a
adventure.
dip to
There's so
black.
much hidden goodness to find.
Right?
So if that cliff had been higher, like her stamina wheel basically, it allowed her to get that high. But like if that had been a higher cliff, you probably would have had to find another way
Yeah,
around.
so I kind of have to know like what's my limit before I start climbing up.
Oh, Chico, always trying to push it to the limit.
Serious elevation here. I love this about the game. It feels like look around for just 1 second, Chico. I love how the natural progression of the environment sort of looks like you would expect, sort of as you go up into like sort of mountain meadows and stuff like that. You'd expect the trees to change. You know, you'd expect some more like sort of wild meadows, and then
Some
as
s'mores.
you get into an area with snow, it's like the transitions feel really
S'mores?
like a natural world to me.
Looking in that other direction, there's a very ominous direction on the
Yeah,
horizon.
let's not go there today.
Yeah.
Let's try to stay on the plateau.
There's no
safer.
goblins. Oh, wait, I couldn't take that.
I'm sorry, but I think we love Chico already.
I
Like,
just like to collect things.
That's all right. No, it's good.
Chico's our girl.
Especially because it illustrates that you really can approach this 1,000 different ways. I mean, the last one you sort of sent in some bombs to introduce yourself to him, but didn't have to.
Oh.
Chico is our girl.
He doesn't see you.
And actually,
No, he definitely doesn't see you now.
the enemy AI is really interesting because depending on what you're fighting,
did they notice me?
These
Yeah.
guys behave a certain way. Different enemies will behave more aggressively or more cautiously. But I think we noticed in
And
an
he had
earlier
the
section
fire.
there with that first camp where they actually hadn't picked up their
set me on
weapons yet. So if
fire.
you'd been able to get involved
Really?
before they grab their weapons, it might have been easier. But then they have a chance to grab their gear,
totally.
actually grab each other's
We
gear.
love Chico.
Yeah, if you sneak in and grab their weapons, they basically sit there and
Chico,
pick up
Chico.
Oh yeah, almost rocks at you, won't they? It's like, come on.
Yeah, it's like, stay
Get out
away
of the
from me.
camp.
Or you can, Chico just used an axe there, which you can actually use to knock shields out of enemy hands. The heavier weapons can knock out shields. Then picked up his weapons, and now it's like, what is this dude going to do? It's not going to do anything.
Chico.
I think that was dirt. That might have been some dirt.
Let's call it dirt.
Yeah, I think it was dirt.
Seems safe.
Oh, there's a straggler
Better
there.
than something more unpleasant. And it's actually interesting too that right now we're fighting during a fairly nice sunny clear day, but how this would go and also how the bokoblins would behave might be very different if we came back here at night or if we came here during different weather.
That's right. A lot of enemies sleep at night. You can sneak in, steal all their stuff. You could sneak out afterwards too if you want, but in general, I'm sure Chico wouldn't do that. She would leave no sleeping enemies alive.
Yeah.
And so what happened right there, obviously, is Chico cleared the entire area out. And this particular camp had a chest that was locked and was tied to the enemies around it. So when you defeat them, nice. That's an upgrade.
But essentially, you can interact with everything in this environment. Like, there's steel boxes on the screen now. Just Chico can't really interact with them, but later on in the later segments, we'll talk about like how you can open it.
Oh, that terrain over there is so cool.
Yeah, it looks sort of like desert buttes. Not going there today. We are staying on the plateau.
Yeah. But there's this suspicious rocks or stone pillar, so of course I'm going to try to climb up on that thing. And there's another treehouse.
Oh, wow.
These guys have really built it up. They got a nice place.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that actually is really nice. They got the deluxe camp.
Yeah, it's a better one.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm
They
not
got
sure
like
Chico's
they got.
gonna let that one stand or not.
You gonna burn that entire camp down, Chico?
I don't know. Maybe.
Come in like
Chico.
I can take them out first.
Are you gonna make it out?
I
there?
will.
Alright.
They have some
You got
faith.
enough stamina?
She's gonna get it. Yeah, she's got it.
I've actually found that's one of the things that's been really fun about all of us being able to play at work and the different experiences that we've had in the game, and really just comparing notes about how different the experience can be, where certain people are really focused on just rampant destruction and waging a one-man war against the goblins. Other folks are focusing more on hunting or exploring, and depending on how you choose to focus your adventure, it's so different.
Yep.
And just talking to people, like I can talk to any other person in the office, and we've had a completely different experience with the game.
Yeah, totally. So Chico was just while we were talking about that, Chico basically scouted this camp with her Sheikah slate, and you can see that actually by identifying the individual enemies, you can see how strong they are. And yeah, it looks like there's a serious one back there.
Yeah.
I don't think you may not be geared up to do that.
Not right now.
Give it a pass.
So yeah, I should.
Let's go.
So
Let's go to the peak.
Yeah.
You can also see that she's got, once she marked that spot on her map, you can see it down on the mini map. So even if it's not specifically in the little radius of your immediate map, you'll at least have a beacon to go.
Oh, actually, since those guys would probably be fun to fight maybe later if we have time, would it be worth marking them on the map so we can keep track of where they are?
First, she's got to get geared
Link is freezing.
It's always so sad to see Link like
that animation
freezing.
Yeah, but before I go, I definitely want to map that thing. I think it was on this side.
Yeah, that's it right there.
So I'm going to use the
skull.
Skull?
Go skull.
Okay.
There you go.
Right, so
Oh lordy, lordy.
You don't want to go there.
I don't know.
Look who's turning 40-40.
Better. Yep.
So what Chico just did, obviously, was she went into a
Rock hard nips confirmed
she went
for
somewhere that was beyond sort of
Zelda
clothing, and you're gonna lose health if you don't gear up or otherwise warm yourself. Clothing is only one way that you can do it, but for the purpose of this demo, you should put on a nice little tunic.
Yep.
Little,
Teaser for me to focus on traveling.
why don't you take a dip in that lake? You ever do that?
Huh?
Polar
Dip,
bear?
dip,
Polar
dip,
bear
dip.
club. Come on.
Refreshing, I guess.
Dippity dip.
No polar bear club.
No. When you play, you can do it.
Those look like shoes.
Meow. Meow.
What is that stuff?
Oh, you're right.
Choo-choo jelly.
White shoe.
Lot of stuff in this game. I don't even know what that stuff does. I've been playing this game forever. Have you ever made anything out of jelly? You gotta be able to make something out of it.
I don't know, cooking?
Hot.
So we kind of touched on it, but maybe we could talk about how with this game, like the weather changes and it actually affects like the gameplay itself.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, I mean, among other things, it makes it so that
PKY.
nobody's going to have the same experience in this particular area. I mean, if you come into an area when it's at night and raining, it may be a totally different experience than when you come there broad daylight. The enemies will be behaving differently. The terrain behaves differently. I mean, sudden downpours can put out campfires and stuff like that. So it really is dynamic, and that's in the truest sense of the word. It's dynamic in the sense that you just the time of day could affect how you approach a particular mountain. It gets colder at higher elevations at night than it does during the day, so even that will affect how you explore.
I'm gonna wait and finish this thing to finish rendering before I try and start making
totally. Which I never do. I'm going somewhere else.
A thumbnail for it.
Around the corner. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait for this weather to pass.
Probably should use the
puzzle and the strategy of like where
title
should I
card.
go next. So maybe I should come here later and just mark it and just go explore elsewhere.
I'm impressed that you're going around paths. See me, I'm like straight line. I climb over absolutely everything in my path unless I don't have the stamina to do it.
I don't think Chico's following a straight path though.
She was sticking a little bit to it.
Just look to it, you know?
I find these moments when you're cresting
a
climb.
Uh-oh, I have to get
really kind of
yeah. Gotta pause. Pause and appreciate the
Yeah, you could also get in a lot of trouble
You're
if
going
they
all the
found
way
out you were
deep for
trying
the
to do it, though.
You're such a romantic, Chico.
But it's so pretty.
The demos themselves have like representatives at each one of them, so I think they'd be able to figure out.
Oh yeah.
Make a video. I already have a video of that.
That's cool. Some really interesting cloud cover moving over there.
Sit back, crack an elixir, you know. Enjoy it.
Elixir confirmed.
That's nice. So are we at the peak? Oh yeah, we are.
Oh,
Nice little men here there. Wait, no, it says search. You gotta grab some. There's something there.
I will do it later.
Oh, all right. Jeez, God, you need resources.
Just want to see what's around.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is
What was that? Whoa, what was that back there? Go back over there. Go back. What is that right there?
It's crazy to think about, actually.
Yeah.
This seems like it should be
What
the
is
highest point
that?
in the entire land. It's
What are
definitely not.
those?
Yeah, it's just everything's so vast, but the higher you get, the farther you can see, and that just makes planning so much easier.
It's nice seeing in the distance how we've got some illumination marking locations. So there's some certain sites that are really going to catch your eye as you look over the horizon.
I know. I'm so distracted by all this stuff now. I want to mark all those shrines. Go to those.
To-do list.
Chico is
saw a waterfall over there.
the best. Exactly. Elephant's right. Chico is the best.
You're giving me vertigo.
We need Chico playing all the demos.
Yeah, this is something that I don't think we even have on the demo on the floor. So folks who are here aren't going to get to play with this. It's only folks who are watching the stream that get to.
It becomes
Hopefully watch us not fly.
Yo, we got Skella Boys
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, got his weapon too. Haha.
off with their head.
Ooh.
Oh, that's all right. You can use that for something.
Yeah.
Make a necklace?
I don't know.
Heads up.
I don't think we could do that. Can we do that? Gross.
Headshot.
Necklace of
Wait,
teeth.
is it high enough? Am I high enough?
Yeah,
I'm
totally.
gonna do snowboarding.
Apply head on directly to the head.
Oh wow! Actually, take a look at the moon over there. It's come out.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's some keys over there. Yeah, I have to go up.
Wow, yeah,
to
you're
my
right.
bunny hill first. Or not.
King with the buddy.
Oh, you are a dead
Boom.
shot, Chico.
Dang.
I normally just wait in
She
there.
is headshotting everything.
If you fight Stalfos at night with a sword, you generally knock their heads off, but then the head survives and goes and tries to find its body and put it back together.
They can swap their heads.
The demo is 16 gigs. Jesus.
Okay.
And actually, if you take a look at them afterwards, sometimes their limbs will still be moving after you defeat them. It's like, oh.
Snowboarding!
Of them all.
Yeah, I can actually do snowboarding here.
Climb a high hill. Oh, nice.
No. Oh.
Ice keys, ice keys, ice
I think we can
keys.
take that jump actually. If we start high enough, we just.
I'm sorry, what?
I was probably
I'm sorry, I was
leading you
murdering
to
this
do,
bat.
but probably
This
don't.
keys.
Jeez, it's not bad.
I know.
It's a monster. Okay.
Gosh, you're calling out my cred.
No scoping.
So this is.
No scope snowboarding confirmed. Can you shoot arrows while you snowboard? That would be awesome.
That does degrade your shield, so it's not like you could do that forever. Well, I mean, you can. You just have to go get more shields, but you can't ride on that thing forever and expect it not to take damage.
Yeah.
You
Just
might need
like
it.
weapons, yeah, they do break.
Yeah, exactly. With all your
I see it
weapons
through
and
the
your
chest.
gear, they have also their own stats. So the more you use them, the more you wear them.
You want to save your favorites for special occasions.
Yeah.
Hey.
The cool thing that I actually
Chico's the
found
best.
out is that if you're shield surfing, you can do other things at the same time, like
Chico finding the fire
That
arrows.
just invites more exploration and people to just keep trying stuff. So it's super cool.
Yeah, I got fire arrow now. Such a cool stuff.
So I know during the video we showed right at the beginning of the day, we showed
Ye-
Link swimming, but I can't here, so that is.
Look at this.
Hang on a second. Chico wants to blow a tree up.
Set more things on fire.
Oops, I was too hard.
Yeah, I think you can leave the tree be. Come on. You are such a force of destruction.
I think we just found out
I'm just
that
trying
it
out
might
my
be an
new
evil tree.
stuff.
It might be an evil tree.
I think Chico's
The
Yeah, Chico likes playing. She likes it in the office too.
Chico is the best. They need to shush.
So there's a waterfall, so usually when there's a waterfall, you know
Zelda 1.
it's gonna be there.
The first Zelda has taught us this.
Oh yeah,
Check
that water looks
waterfalls.
super cold.
Yep. I'm just gonna try not to go too far.
Xenoblade Chronicles X was.
People when they're playing
How
the demo
big
here,
was that
hopefully
game?
don't
That
go
game
jumping
was
off cliffs thinking
huge.
they can activate
This is just for the Treehouse Live. Look at this.
There we go.
Nice.
Yo. We found chest, soldier's
This is actually a really
broadsword.
good trope. So I mean, we were talking about that earlier.
Oh, shit.
There's little stuff everywhere. So I mean, you might look behind it in a little nook and cranny that looks suspicious, and sometimes you might find an awesome trove like this that has tons of treasure chests. But sometimes you might find
Dude,
some
her
apples
Link
or
has a
acorns or
green
something like
tunic,
that.
though.
But all of those things have value. Like there's never a time when you're sort of looking around.
We
and
got a
see something
spiked
suspicious, and you're like, oh, why did I come into this
bow.
corner? There's just stuff everywhere, and it's all useful. I don't think we're talking about all about it in this segment, but we'll probably go into some of the details of how you use ingredients and stuff later on.
It's funny, honestly, sometimes in the middle of a hard battle, an apple is
Got
the
arrows.
most valuable treasure
I
you've
know.
got. You're
I
like,
know.
1 second, I have to eat this. Give me a second.
Got fire
More
arrows.
That's the last thing we need to give Chico.
Oh god, you're right.
You may be
So,
geared up to.
Speaking of, fire arrow, maybe I can go back to the treehouse and burn it.
Oh
I don't
Huh?
know. What do you
Wait, the Nintendo Treehouse? Chico's gonna burn down the Nintendo Treehouse?
Okay.
We got
I
time.
think the goblins might be in for a bad day.
I'm wasting it.
Yeah,
Oh,
those are the,
I'm not
those
wasting
are,
it
those are little
anymore.
guys.
That did look really cool, though.
That's probably the right weapon to use if you really want to damage an enemy that's made out of ice. I would imagine fire arrows
Oh yeah.
are probably the thing to do.
But if you use them all here, we can't go burn stuff later.
That's right. That's how
have to
Chico has to
economize.
manage her resources. Do you really want to burn this thing?
Mm.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's.
Look at that moon.
Hey, wait, double check your map. I actually.
What,
Oh
what,
yeah,
what,
no. I was trying to remember where you stuck that skull. Oh yeah, it's on that
I'm
sandbag.
going toward it.
So yeah, we did. I think you were starting to say this earlier, Sam. That you can. We saw Link jumping in the water earlier. That was much more temperate water.
Yeah.
This is a frozen mountain lake. You're gonna die.
No. I am not dying.
Get that
I am
apple.
not.
For the steak. You took the cheese.
Oh my god.
That was. Oh.
It's only destruction
Why
when
don't
it
you-
comes to Chico.
Oh wow, you got a Korok leaf out of it. That's good. That shows.
I will say I love playing with Chico. I actually watched her shoot a butterfly with an arrow once.
Really?
Yeah,
that really
I didn't know
shouldn't be.
you could do that, but
Me
she
neither.
opened that off.
And there,
Shouldn't be allowed
so
to do
I
that.
had to try it.
That's impressive.
He told me he can do it, so I had to try and make sure I can do it too.
Your little explosive demonstration back there, though, we should call out that, obviously that tree fell down because it was in a destruction zone. You see trees, I mean, you can damage them. I think when people saw the trailer and there was that sort of sequence of Link knocking a tree to cross a chasm, it's not like that's the only tree that you can chop down.
Oh, I did. They have the amiibo thing like in the menu, so I wonder if we're gonna learn what amiibos do in this game.
Get his arm.
I will.
Actually, let's see if we can take a closer look at one of the arms once they're...
Oh.
Yeah, there's one in front of me there.
Oh, he's put him. Chico, what I want you to do is take his arm and then beat him with it.
It's alright. Oh, there, grab that one.
Oh wait, he took it.
No.
Oh, grab it. Yes.
Nice.
This is so
No, I
gross.
can't. So I have to.
You have
I
too many
already have
things.
enough
Maybe ditch a clone.
weapons. So, yeah.
The arm is way more
Pick
fun.
up the same
wait.
Oh no, he's got it back, I think. He's putting it back on.
Sorry.
You are getting outwitted by things that they have no brains.
Fine. Are you saying I'm?
There it is.
Don't have.
Well, I have a rudimentary intelligence.
Wait.
Nice.
There you go.
got it.
Did I take it?
Yeah,
yeah,
you
yeah,
did.
you got it.
So we gotta equip that for a second, I think, just to show it off because it's so creepy.
It's really creepy.
Yeah,
Look
get
at
him
that.
with it.
It's
Teach
still
him a
moving,
lesson.
Yeah.
There you go.
God.
Yeah, Solgaleo and Lunala phases revealed.
It really is fun experimenting with things
Look
that you
at that,
maybe
it's
don't
still
think
moving.
of. as
Yep,
well.
yep, yep,
Yep.
yep. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
We already showed it, obviously, in Mr. Anima's segment, but going out of that cave and instead of being handed a sword by an old man, getting a crappy tree branch to sit right there.
Yeah, there are phases for Solgaleo and Lunala.
That arm is pretty creepy when it's sheathed too, because it's still like clawing
I know.
at the back of Link, and it's like grabbing
That
at
was
him.
good. It's intimidating. If I saw that dude, I wouldn't fight him. He's got like a moving severed arm on his back.
So we've got a little bit of time left. Should we see if we can check out that tree fort before we wrap up?
Yeah.
Chico's
Awesome.
gonna mount an assault. I'm psyched to see this. And then she's gonna ride the waterfall.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
Nah.
We actually tried that once. It's
Yeah.
dramatic.
There's no way they have the range over here. You can just bomb them.
I like the word epic. I thought it was an epic ending.
Dun, 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 dun,
That's right, you got a spare bow.
dun,
That bow's better
dun,
anyways.
dun, dun,
They got better tech than you. Oh, they have no idea. Nice shot.
Oh!
Whoa. Good aim. Oh, no.
A little compensate for the wind shear.
Ha.
Oh.
There she
Oh,
goes.
he shot back.
Huh? He's mad at me. I bet. Yes.
All right. Well, that's I think about all the time that we've got here.
I know
today,
Pika
but,
Wide, I know, but
we'll
they
leave the
revealed
fate of the
phases
goblins
for
up to folks'
for
imagination.
legendary
We'll leave it for
Pokemon.
now. But thanks guys for swinging by. and
People have
sharing
already
some
seen
fun
it.
with
They
us. Folks who are watching,
they've
please
seen
stay
it
tuned. We're
already.
gonna be right back with some
It's all
more
over YouTube.
Legend of Zelda Breath of the
There's
Wild. I'm not
videos
sure
of
I
it.
can even say what we're gonna do next, but please stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thanks.
We can't say we're gonna. Oh no! What? Wait. Uh-oh, we can't say. We can't say. I need to start looking for the Legend of Zelda. Zelda. No! It can't be down right now. Aw, man. No. Go Nintendo, maybe? Ah, what is going on? click on this? On November 4th, Nintendo will launch a new amiibo in the Super Mario series. The collection will feature a debut of amiibo figures Daisy, Waluigi, and Boo. What? The collection also includes Wario, Rosalina, Donkey Kong, and Diddy Kong? There's a new Mario Party for Nintendo 3DS? What? Paper Mario Color Splash launches October 7th? The Mario Party Star Rush launches November 4th? What? Oh my god. Nintendo announced a new series of amiibo figures specific to the game that include Link with a bow, Link on horseback, and a Guardian. The first amiibo with flexible parts. The existing Wolf Link amiibo works with the game as well. When players tap the Wolf Link amiibo on the game, Wolf Link will attack enemies on his own and help players to hunt. He has 3 hearts unless players carry over the save data from Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. The Wolf Link disappears and the hearts run out. What on earth?
Over the last couple segments, folks have seen some really interesting locations from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, kind of off in the distance.
Holy
but in this
shit.
segment, Audrey, you're actually going to take us into a couple of the shrines that
we're going to get up close and personal with some shrines.
It was all on Go Nintendo's page. All that stuff was there.
On Resurrection Tower, and it's really tall. I don't know if you can tell, but it's really tall. But that's great because it gives me a good vantage point for the entire Great Plateau, which is pretty, but that's not what we're here to look at. We're here to get some shrines. So, while I'm up here, I'm going to actually, pull out my Sheikah slate and my scope and try and place some pins so I know exactly where I'm going to go. This is going to be super handy because this is just the starting area, but it's huge. And I tend to wander. I'm a known wanderer, so I need these pins to kind of help get me back on track whenever I go after some bokoblins that I probably shouldn't have.
So I wonder if we could pop into the map for a second and just show folks exactly what the distance is between these two shrines.
Yeah, so those two shrines, I'm up here, so I made them look pretty close together, but they're actually pretty far apart. So those pins are going to come in handy. There's my first shrine, and I'm not supposed to have this yet, but I do. So I'm going to jump using my handy paraglider. I'm going to soar to the ground and head off to my first shrine.
It's so satisfying to use
so
the paraglider.
satisfying. I'm going to try and not run out of stamina. That would be kind of bad. Let's do this, Link. We're ready. Come on. I can make it. Almost. Okay, that's pretty close, though. Nice. That's pretty good. Now, we're going to go
40% in some
games. All
games.
about.
So I wonder, can we chat a little bit more about what the significance of the shrines is as far as why folks would want to hunt these out?
That's right. So I don't want to give too much away, but basically, if you beat the challenges in the first 4 shrines, you'll get something, which we'll see when we get in at the end of this shrine, and you can exchange that for the paraglider, which I already have because I just wanted to play around with it, but
highly worthwhile.
Normally you're going to have to actually go through the trials to get it. And in the game at large, again, I'm not going to spoil anything for anyone, but it plays a larger part in the other game, in the full game. Now we're finally entering the shrine. I used my Sheikah slate. It verified that I am the hero, so I'm going to be able to get inside here.
And worth mentioning too, you just mentioned 4 shrines that have a special significance, but there are actually over 100 shrines in this world. There are loads of them to find and loads more goodies to
so many
too.
shrines and dungeons, and there's just a lot to do in this game. We're just going to take a look at the first couple here, but there's a lot.
It's interesting actually thinking about how people might approach playing this game when they first head out in the plateau, depending on which direction they head, what they end up doing. These might not be the first 2 that folks run into when they're playing the game, but these are definitely 2 that give you a really nice introduction to what the shrines are all about.
It's just like you said, we're calling them the first 2 shrines. That's because they're the first 2 you probably should go to, but this game is really all about freedom and exploration. You can do anything pretty much in any order that you want, but
actually, can we take a look kind of like up and around, because it's such a cool
this is a really cool looking place.
It is really pretty.
All kinds of shiny lights.
Actually, the entry to our booth looks just like this.
Oh,
and it's
the
so
booth is
cool
gorgeous.
to see it recreated.
Oh my god, there's so much stuff that like they haven't even talked about that just was like in press releases.
I can't do anything with just
God.
yet, but anybody who's been playing Zelda knows.
It's like
if you see
overwhelming how
something that
much
looks like you should
information.
be able to interact with it yet, but you can't. You wait. You just wait. Now, what I just did is I found this little platform here, and I put my Sheikah Slate in it, and that's going to actually update my Sheikah Slate with a brand new rune ability. Rune abilities allow Link to do all kinds of different cool things, not just in shrines.
It's like he's
not
got
just in
an
dungeons,
iPad or
but
something.
all around the world. You can solve puzzles, you can find treasure chests, you can do all kinds of things. This one here we just got is the Magnesis rune, and just like it probably sounds, it's going to let us actually have a magnet-like ability. We're going to be able to pick up and interact with metal objects. So we're going to have some fun with this.
I gotta say, after seeing this, updating my devices feels kind of lackluster, honestly. Agreeing to a terms of service agreement just doesn't have the same flair as that.
Why don't you let me do stuff?
It's like the Sheikah Slate allowed you to entry into here. Now you got all these special powers on it too. It's like the multi-passes of multi-passes.
Yeah,
So-
I want to be able to put my phone down and just have this magic Sheikah update process happen.
As you can see here, I've activated the ability using L, and I can kind of see the things that highlight as yellow. Those are things that I can interact with. So those big metal slates that I couldn't do anything with, boom, now I'm just throwing them around like they're nothing. The power. Link is drunk with power. Or maybe that's just me. So I got those out of the way. Now, boom, I can actually enter this shrine and see what's going on. Yes. Let's see what kind of mayhem we can do with this. And this is just, again, we've already looked around, but this is a really cool looking shrine. It's just really, really particular. Oh, see, I can't get past this big wall of stones, but luckily one of them is made of metal, so it stands no chance against me and my Magnesis rune.
So, can you talk a bit more about how it is that you're controlling this power?
So I'm using, like I said, I activated the ability with L, and I can actually use the control stick to move the thing that I've grabbed around. And I'm gonna use this metal block to block this guy's attack. This guy's actually really powerful. He could do some real damage to me.
Ooh, can you
and so I can actually, oh no, I need you. I'm not done with you. I'm gonna push you in the water. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? I'm gonna drop that on your face. That's what I think of him.
It's
Ooh,
interesting
and he dropped some goodies.
It's interesting that that's one way you could deal with that enemy, but other players might find different ways too. It's really interesting to see how you tackle the different puzzles.
And that's what this game is all about. The way I play is not the way that anybody else that I've seen play is going to play, really. It's just all about choice and freedom. So, again, we've walked across this metal slate here, but that's not going to help me get across this big, big gap. So, we're going to have to use our puzzle-solving abilities. And again, I'm going to lift up this metal slate and create a little bridge for myself. Oh, gently, gently, boom. Now we can get across. And look at that. That's a shiny, shiny treasure chest. We're not just going to pass that by.
Oh,
no,
nice.
no. Come to me, treasure. Come to me.
You honestly could have even grabbed that and then used that to shove that poor enemy over.
You can just cause all kinds of mayhem with the Magnesis rune. It's pretty great. Yay, got a bow.
And actually, one thing that folks might have been wondering when we solved that puzzle to get across that gap is maybe why we didn't just climb that wall. Why is that a problem for us? But the structure of the shrines makes climbing around a little tricky.
That's true. They knew that we would be trying climbing everything, so a lot of these walls are really smooth, so Link can't actually climb up them. That's why he's going to have to... Hey, I told you to open. Stay open. Don't make me get mad. Okay, so we finally made it to the end of this dungeon, and look, it's a mysterious dude. Let's talk to him. Let's see what he's got to say. And you may have noticed there was a mysterious voice speaking to us at the beginning of the shrine. That was him. He set up this trial, and he's been watching me cause mayhem with this room this whole time, so...
So he just saw you steal his treasure?
He did. He's okay with it, though. Yeah.
He just raided his home, like, opened everything, destroyed everything.
Broke his pet robot thing.
Yeah, right?
I'm so
the Guardian.
sorry. He's just been waiting for someone to cause mayhem. It's so lonely in here.
Although, to be fair, he looks like he's been waiting a really long time.
A very long time.
Probably any entertainment at that point is worth it.
He looks gorgeous, though. He clearly moisturizes. Let's be real.
Oh my goodness.
But now, he's telling me that he's the one who set up this trial, basically, and to reward me for solving it, not only do I get this cool Magnesis rune, he's actually going to give me a Spirit Orb. The Spirit Orb, if I collect 4 of them, it's what I can exchange to the old man for the paraglider, which I already have, bwahaha. But, as I said, you collect them throughout the game from all of the other shrines, and they serve a different purpose in the full game. So, Kaylee.
Link looked a little bit untrustworthy. He's like, what is this?
It's not every day. Not every day you have a Spirit Orb absorbed into you.
Seriously, I'm impressed with how this guy has this pose mastered. He's seriously dedicated in his yoga stance.
He's very, very flexible.
I think the work that the developers did to really build the atmosphere in the shrines is amazing. There's just such a... Especially when you go into them, you kind of feel it.
Oh yeah, it feels very mystical and very magical.
And now we get to go outside and
happen.
Cause some mayhem with the Magnesis rune.
You know me so well, Sam.
Well, now we've got it. We should try it out. See what it's all about.
It would be a disservice to the Magnesis room to not cause intense mayhem to everyone who crosses our path.
Seems fair.
So let's do just that. All right, so now I've exited the shrine, but I'm a new Link. I've got new abilities.
So these boxes actually look really similar to a segment that Chico just did, and before she couldn't open it, but Audrey is actually has the skill now to check out what's inside.
Yeah, and I can see all these different things that I can interact with in the world. As we've mentioned earlier, these abilities are not just for shrines, they're for the whole game. Shrines, dungeons, the world at large. Treasure. They are for treasure. So I fished out 1 treasure chest. I'm just going treasure fishing, you know, doing what I do. Oh yeah.
I like this type of fishing.
Ooh, it's the best type of fishing, really.
It's
really
so interesting thinking earlier on you might have walked by this little patch of water and really thought nothing of it. And it's only when you have this room and you activate it and you actually take a look down the bottom that you realize there's stuff hidden all over the place.
It's a whole new way to look at the world.
Yeah.
And now, you're not treasure. Get out of my face. I don't need you.
Aww.
I was cruel. I'm sorry.
And it's actually interesting. It looks really decorative, like it was maybe a piece of architecture at one point.
It's pretty. I was harsh on it.
I love the art style in this game. It's kind of watercolory, but there's all this intricate detail as well. It's just so gorgeous.
It's really, really beautiful, and everything is so alive. So, I should probably head on to the next shrine. But
Yummy,
first,
so many old men.
I'm gonna grab a toy. I could grab one of these boxes, but I have a little friend here.
Oh, actually, should we open up the boxes?
Ooh,
maybe see if there's anything worth
That's a good point. Okay, you've convinced me. Whatcha?
Smashy, smashy.
Ooh, treasure. See,
that could become
nice.
handy.
Prime mistake. See, Sam was right, as she often is. So,
well, actually, Teresa had mentioned that earlier, and I felt bad that we weren't able to show this off during that earlier segment because there was one just
now
right there.
We actually get to show the skill. It's really cool.
Right.
So again, it's like anything in the environment is interactable, and it's just so much fun, and it's so gratifying to just explore every nook and cranny and just try everything
and break junk.
Yeah.
I found it's really interesting comparing notes with people. And there's so many times you're like, oh, you found this thing? And they're like, what thing? Oh, now we got to talk about what we found in the weird little nooks and crannies of the world, because it's so easy to miss things. But then hopefully somebody else will hook you up with the information about where to go.
Everyone's going to play a little differently. But, hello, old friend. This is my good friend, Boldy.
Oh, no.
I'm going to use good old Boldy.
I think I know where this is going.
Oh, yes. We're going to cause some mayhem. Luckily, as you can see, I told you I have a tendency to wander, and It's a good thing I have that pin on this map, because otherwise I would just run around killing things and breaking things for all eternity. But I kind of have a kingdom to save, so that maybe is not the best idea. So instead, I'm gonna grab Goldie here. Oh, hello, friends. I'm gonna go say hi to my friends over there.
They look like they're having a nice, peaceful conversation down there.
Oh, y'all are so peaceful and cute. Wow. Now you're dead.
God.
I deserved that. That's the worst part. You know
they
what?
saved you.
You know,
Brutal.
maybe I'm just gonna use my weapon.
It's going crazy on here.
You let
That
me
works
down,
too.
Goldie. It's over between us.
And so the adventures end.
It's over.
Between Link and Boldy. So sad.
I just gotta go on my way, Boldy. You go your way.
It's interesting though, thinking of how you make this game your own. If you wanted to, you really could carry that boulder with you on all of your adventures. It could be a beautiful buddy comedy.
Boulder and me.
But I mean, if that's how you want to play, that's how you get to play.
That might be how I play the game. We'll see. Ooh. Hello, guys.
Oh, there's a lot of
Should I
firepower.
mess with them?
I mean, we're here.
Oh, okay, we are here. Okay, maybe I'll go steal. No, I have a mission. I have a mission, darn it. I'm gonna go towards it. See, there's so many ways to distract yourself in this game. Things to collect, things to kill. I feel really bad about harping on bokoblins, but they just happen to be the enemy in the Great Plateau area, so they get a lot of my anger. But it's nothing personal.
I feel
I'm
like
sure
we're
they're
gonna
fine
have-
fellows.
We might be receiving letters from the Save the Bokoblin group or something after
It's
this.
true.
because-
I'm sorry, I promised to mess with a whole bunch of other different kinds of enemies.
Yeah, there are so
Later in the
many
game.
Equal opportunity.
Yes.
Well, there are so many other enemies and monsters to find. We just happen to be in Bokoblin heavy territory, but
Yes. It's not just bokoblins that you get to...
we can leave them alone for a little bit.
Yes.
Give them a bit of a break.
Alright, so now I've made my way to the second shrine, and I'm in kind of this big labyrinth, and as you can see, there are a lot of suspicious-looking rocks around. Oh,
hello.
Hello. Hello there. Alright, now one of them has come alive. And I will tell you, yes, from
That's not a good light.
experience, that guy is really powerful, and he will make me have a bad day if I let him. So I'm gonna have this tasty snack that I cooked up earlier, and what that's gonna do is give me a few extra hearts. So one of the great things about this game is that there are numerous ways to go about everything. I tend to go for the stupidest way possible.
It's not stupid.
Solve everything.
It's challenging.
It's what I do.
You're not a gamer if you don't try to make it difficult on yourself.
Okay, it's okay. Now I'm trying to use this guy's firepower to break the boulder here, and without killing myself, which is actually... Oh, I need food.
It did hit the
so
wall,
hungry
though.
suddenly.
I think the rocks are gone.
The rocks are gone. It's okay.
And everything's on fire.
I'm not scared. I'm just hurrying. I'm in a hurry. So, the, shall we say, well, the smarter way to do that would have been to sneak around and climb up that wall. That would have been a bit safer, but hey, gotta live life on the edge, right? So let's get safely into the shrine, away from that very angry guardian. A fun thing to note is that there are other guardians like him around who will wake up and give you trouble. You actually can defeat them. The thing about this game is, to some extent, you can set your own difficulty level, so you could actually try and defeat that guy, and maybe you'll be able to, but it's probably a better idea to go get more hearts, get better equipment, but it's really your choice if you want to try and tackle the more difficult enemies or wait until you're better prepared, so it's kind of up to you.
Yeah, I kind of made the mistake when I first started playing of just feeling so like carried by the spirit of adventure that I had my stick and I ran off into the distance, and I ran into those when I was not at all prepared. It didn't go well.
I think we all did that.
I learned a lesson.
It's a mistake.
A very valuable life lesson.
Learn from our mistake, people. Okay, we hear another
Oh my gosh.
serious voice.
Some crazy stuff that's happening
We're
today.
gonna do the thing and get
Crazy
the thing.
stuff.
Don't worry about it.
Because Link wants the thing.
He wants it. He does. So, here's another really cool shrine. And this one is gonna give us the bomb rune. As you might imagine, it lets us blow stuff up. It's gonna be pretty cool.
I like it.
As you've noticed with these first two shrines, they give you they're kind of shorter. They give you a primer on these runes, just give you the basic idea of different ways you can use them to interact with the world. As you progress in the game, it's going to get a lot more complicated, the puzzles you solve and the things you do using these different runes. So enjoy the simplicity of these first shrines, trust me. We've got our bombs, and we've got two different kinds of bombs here. We've got a cubic bomb and a spherical bomb, and we're going to use those for different things. So I pulled out a spherical bomb here, and we're on a flat surface, so it doesn't make much of a difference, but that's actually going to roll. And that's going to open up some possibilities, which we're going to show off in a bit.
It's interesting just drawing folks' attention to the fact that you were able to detonate that whenever you were ready. So it gives you a lot of control, especially over the spherical bombs, where you're maybe rolling them down a surface and you want to make sure they detonate at just the right moment. You can be really precise about how you're handling the detonations.
That's true. And there's no limit to the number of bombs you have. You just have that gauge that you just have to wait to refresh, but the bombs are limitless.
Gives you a lot of chance to experiment.
Exactly.
That's very true. And I just got a treasure chest using my handy bomb. Yes, it's so satisfying placing them. Just make sure that you're at a good distance when you detonate it, because you know, fun fact, Link can explode. You probably don't want that.
Yeah, probably not. No. Especially after that encounter with the Guardian. That's very similar to the BMOs of past games.
It might be a little low on food now.
Now we're on a moving platform here, and I don't think my spherical bomb's gonna do so well here. So I actually changed to a cubic bomb, and I'm gonna just get out of the way here. Because I want that to blow up that wall, and I don't want to be anywhere near it when that happens. Boom. See, now, you know, I better eat some food. Link is peckish.
It's interesting looking at the two shrines that we're checking out here. They're fairly puzzle focused, but that's not always going to be the case when you're into shrines. You might find some that are more combat focused, some that are small, some that are much larger as well.
Amiibo thing in the rune.
As you can see around here,
yeah, we'll see. I wonder if they're going to show off any of that right now,
and
or if it's going to be later.
I'm going to use this as an opportunity to blow more things up. So I'm going to drop this bomb down there.
I love how this looks like a theme park.
Yes,
it's so good.
All theme parks should have explosives.
And actually in the distance there we can see.
Yes.
Good point. Good point.
Oh yes. I'll be there in a second, dude. I've got stuff to do. So I really love this part. I'm gonna jump up here. And you mentioned theme park. We're about to go for a ride.
Oh snap.
No whiplash. Success.
Yes. There are probably better ways to get that treasure chest, but no, there aren't. That's the way to get that treasure chest.
And I can't imagine a way that's more fun, really, than just getting
yes. And I got a really nice bow out of it. That's gonna come in handy later.
So like Sam was talking about earlier, where there's a lot of shrines, and it's really interesting to see Anuma-san saying, and Bill talking about how this was related to the art style was Japanese anime, and the number of shrines that are on here, it's pretty similar to like how many temples there are in Japan. And so it's really interesting to see that comparison.
But it's definitely cool having all these sacred sites all over the world to find. I've actually been trying to figure out, with all the constellation motif that we see in the shrines here, if you're outside on a really clear night and you look up in the sky, I've been trying to figure out whether or not I can find those same constellations up in the sky, but you get a really beautiful look at the stars if you get a clear night outside.
Zelda
it's
Aperture
Science. It
Science.
changes from day to night in the different weather. So
Zelda Portal
we finally
crossover.
made it to the end here. I'm sorry about blowing up your home. I didn't mean to. I think he understands, though. He's an understanding guy.
He's got that smirk on his face, like, I know what you've done.
Back in his day, he would have done the same thing. But we got our second spirit orb.
Oh, we should also talk about like the difference between dungeons and shrines, because they're not one and the same in this game.
That's true. They're not. Shrines are supplementary to dungeons. I don't want to give away too much, but yeah, as Sam mentioned, there are a ton of shrines, like over 100 shrines. There are so many that they're just gonna be a little sprinkling of things to do on your experience. But yes, there are dungeons in the sense that Zelda fans are used to.
Exactly.
All right, we got our spirit orb.
And I've got to ask,
success.
We're close to running out of time, but is there anything you want to try the bombs out in the world before we wrap up?
I used myself to blow up that wall, but if I hadn't, I could have actually bombed that wall to have an easy way out.
Wonder if we should try rolling some bombs down some hills.
Ooh,
See how
that's
that goes.
always a good idea.
Or try where Chico didn't succeed at rolling at some bokoblin camps.
You know I'm always game to blow up bokoblin. oh, there's scary.
She's always game to blow some bokoblins, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Nice.
Just blew them up.
Aren't we all? Aren't we
Gave me
all?
more joy than it probably should have.
Gotta say, there's something kind of tragic and poignant about these runes. Just imagining how beautiful they would
Did
have
someone
been.
live? That's not okay. That's not okay, is it? Hey, buddy.
He's got a friend.
Let's be friends. Oh, I don't want to be your friend. You're not
Get
very bombable.
Well, as you are wrapping this up, I think it's about all the time we've got, so thank you so much, both of you, for coming by and checking out these shrines with us. Folks who are watching, please stay tuned. In a few minutes, we're going to be coming back with a look at weapons and combat in more detail, so we'll be right back. Please don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching.
Alright, see ya.
Phew. That looked so cool.
It's a good.
It's a good. It's a good. It sounded like Mario. It's a good. That was the funniest way to end it. Let's see. Click that. Are they gonna put on any music? Let's see. I posted my reaction to the Zelda video. Or, yeah, the Zelda trailer. E3. Ooh, you can hear those cicadas. I don't have copper cookies on right now. Sorry about that.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Ed, here with Audrey and Chico, and we're going to be playing some more The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. For this segment, we're going to be focusing on some weapons and combat.
Yep. And before you go to a serious battles, you always want to make sure you have enough stuff. So I'm going to raid somebody's house right here.
You're gonna steal his stuff. Let's be real.
I'm just borrowing it. Okay.
You're gonna return it later.
I will return
Give
them
it back.
definitely if I don't break them. We'll see. Yes.
So Chico's raiding this place, picking up an axe.
At least I know breaking their base, so that's fine.
Oh,
what
Chico.
are you doing not breaking their
We
base?
love
Have
you.
a bad
We're
influence.
breaking the convention of Zelda.
We love you. We love you, Chico. Yes.
That's true. It's true.
Gotta love Chico. Chico, no. Why? Why you gotta?
I wanted to actually show different one how the axe moves. So this one's heavier, so movement is
but it's slower.
Yep. And then but the attack range is bigger, so it's nice to try out when you're really.
You're
Oh,
hungry now.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's getting
Definitely
saucy up
nothing
in here.
to eat. Okay.
Thinking of that is best with a full tummy.
Yeah, and then it looks like the axe is not a good one to use for him, so I'm going to switch it to spear, which has better range, and I don't have to worry about this guy attacking me with it.
So I think what people notice here, Chico, is that skewer that you ate gave you these temporary hearts, which is sort of a new wrinkle to...
Yeah. I think we're going to talk about it a little bit later, I guess, about the cooking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
well,
I think so.
We're going to keep that a secret for now.
No, it's no secret, but, we can talk more about it. And maybe people already know that I like the meat, so I'm going to take it with me.
Are you gonna steal their steak?
Yes. Well, no, they don't. They no longer need it. So
That's true. They were gonna waste it.
Exactly.
Steak.
So the fire on the torch.
Nice.
Because I see this suspicious thing over here.
If you see something suspicious, light it on
Always
fire.
burn it.
Always
Yes.
That's what you do. Not in life.
Burn it,
just in the
explode
game.
it.
Just in the game.
That's what you gotta do.
I have little kids at home too.
Yes.
So I will not do that. And there's a honeybee.
It seems like a good idea. Shooting some bees.
Yep. Switch it. Are they coming after me?
Here they come.
I knew it.
Chico is the best, of course.
Bye-bye. No. Seriously.
Chico's the
Keep coming
best.
at me. Bye-bye.
We
Preferred
love
weapon against
Chico.
the
We love our Chico.
Two-handed broadsword.
Yes.
And I can get the
Chico
honeybee
is
there,
the hero
and
of
I
time.
use that for
The
cooking
true
later.
hero of time is Chico.
And get some treasure.
Yep. So I was just using the two-handed sword now. So even just a sword, there's like a one-handed and
Let's see if it'll let me
two-handed
do it
one.
again.
And of course, two-handed one is better, more powerful. However, you won't be able to use the shield, so you can't kind of protect yourself.
Wait, seals?
Okay.
Poplio?
I sacrifice them. I'm gonna make sure I get all the stuff. And the only reason that all those like item menu screen comes up is because that was the first time I picked up that specific item. Once I picked up that one again, the second time it's not gonna show up, so you don't have to worry about seeing that over and over.
Yeah, you get a nice description once you pick it up, but then you're done. You can see it in your menu if you want to, but
I actually like seeing that when I find a new item because that way, like I know about the the damage level is, or what kind of things it is, how can I use it. So that's a good information to know.
yeah.
Okay, looks like there's another bokoblin camp over there.
Yeah, we mentioned this in the last segment. We're picking on the poor bokoblins this time. That's because they're the predominant enemy in this Great Plateau area. There are lots of other enemies to mess with in the world at large, but these guys are going to get all of it for now.
And then maybe some of you noticed that on the right bottom, there's a purple thing. Purple.
God, these amiibo.
That's a sound gauge. So when I move around, I make noise that moves a lot more. And if I walk around just like this, it makes even bigger movement. Oh, I moved too close.
Oh,
no,
they're suspicious.
No, I don't want you to notice me. So I'm now crouching down, trying to be a little more sneaky. And there's another innocent bokoblins, enjoying their evening.
Innocent.
Well, that's true. They
horrible
will come
people.
after me. So no, they're not people.
They're horrible things.
Yes, monsters.
Horrible monsters.
This is another way to use a honeybee. They're basically naked, so when they see the bees actually go after them, and they don't like it. So when they see the bees, they actually go after it.
When they see the bees,
I'm a little busy right now.
Nicolas Cage shows up
Change it to something else.
and says, "The bees, the
bees,
not the bees."
You got him though.
Oh, nice.
Sorry. And the weapons do break, so you want to make sure that you pick up enemies' weapons, so you have enough stash for you to prepare for the next battle. And you can only have limited number of weapons in your slots. Like just now, I'm trying to pick it up, I can't because I already have enough. So that time I have to decide: do I want to keep the one I have, or do I want to swap it to the one I just found? So
Yo, I need all these amiibo.
lose that one and get the another one, and of course pick up the.
I need the horse amiibo, I need the arrow amiibo, I need the guardian
you can
amiibo.
immediately see what the new stats are, so you can kind of decide on
I
the
need
fly.
'em.
Is this better?
That
is this
guardian
worse?
amiibo,
Do I
man,
leave
it's
it? Do I
big.
grab it? So.
But it's got like
And
movable
also
things on it.
Daytime and nighttime, the animals and then the enemies you see will be different.
And then there's a Waluigi amiibo, there's a Wario amiibo, there's a Daisy amiibo, there's another Rosalina amiibo, there's a Boo amiibo, there's Donkey Kong amiibo, and a Diddy Kong amiibo sitting on a
It
barrel.
looks different too from where we were exploring earlier too. Oops. So now there's more.
That's some Stalbokoblin.
Ah, missed it.
Oh.
Headshot.
I like the fact that you're using the rock.
Yeah,
And
he
then
didn't have
the
a
other-
weapon.
See, the other guy is waiting for the other guys to lose his head so he can take it.
They're so crafty. If they don't have a weapon, they'll just dig up a rock to throw at you. Anything to hurt you.
Yep.
Yes, the Bokoblin
I
arm.
know, that's your favorite.
This is my
isn't it?
favorite. I'm gonna make her equip it at some point. He's a little busy right now.
Hey!
Oh, he lost his
boy.
head.
Sorry.
I mean, you can see the hand crawling across the
I
ground.
know. Pick me up, pick me up. Okay, so let me change it to something else. Oh. So I'm using a spear, and then the movement is a little bit different. It kind of,
So they have like...
Yep. So when the enemy's having spear, it's much
like
better
Zelda
to use
shards
that
on
than
it,
the
huh?
sword, of course. Okay. I'm gonna explore and try to see if there's any more enemies.
Now's a good time to equip the arm. I'm just throwing it out there. If you wanted to, just real
Did I pick it
quick.
Oh, yeah.
Yay, look!
Oh, it's his favorite!
It's wiggling still.
It's a skeleton, skelly arm!
And if he puts it on his back, it gets all wiggly and grabby and yep.
Like trying to, take something.
Terrifying.
I don't know.
It's a big fan of Link, Okay, that's all I had to say. I just wanted to see the arm wiggle a little. Go about your business.
So there's another Bokoblin camp. This one looks a little bit different, so I want to kind of show how it looks from the front. If I can sneak up to them.
And again, this is one of those things, as people are adventuring, people are exploring,
there's
everyone's
guardians
kind of
over
taking
there.
their own takes on different things. You see this camp, and you could rush right in. There's different ways to do this, and Chico's going to kind of take us around to give us a full survey of the land here. So we're going to get a good look at how things are set up here.
There's more big meat over there too. But
You're gonna take their steak
I
too.
will come to them later. The thing is that they actually go to sleep at nighttime, so right now they're sleeping over there, so they don't even know I'm right here waiting to pick up their meat.
Steal their weapons and their food while they're sleeping. Devious.
So it looks like a skull-shaped, I don't know, what do you call it, like house?
Yeah, they've got a skull house.
Skull house,
You know,
yeah.
to each their own.
Hashtag skull house.
And then I don't know if I mentioned it, but
careful.
Oops.
Well,
I should have done it right. I'm gonna hide it. I'm gonna hide it so they're not gonna notice.
They're suspicious, but
They're suspicious.
That one's coming.
you can't fool that guy though.
That's right.
He knows what's up. Yes.
Everybody go to sleep.
Hit him with the wiggle arm.
Nothing is happening. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. La la la.
Yeah.
There you
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Relax. Nothing to see here.
Okay. So it looks like there's a explosive in there too. Oops, what I'm doing.
So you're gonna let them sleep peacefully, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Oh.
Let sleeping bokoblins lie.
I made a mistake.
You alerted them, and
Oh, no, it didn't work, didn't it?
Okay, they're suspicious, but they're okay.
Oh, I'm so
they're gonna
bad at
come
this right now. Fine.
Just gotta find another way to blow them up. Just get right in there. Oh!
Jeez!
They were big red barrels, which always means explosions in video
so
games.
I wanted to use the lamp to
She
use the one,
shreked
but
all of them.
I just had a stage flight. Oh well.
Hey, you got the explosion. That's
An
what
eyeball.
There's multiple ways to solve the puzzles and then
It's true.
enemies, defeat enemies. So I just tried that.
Yeah.
I was just doing it. I was intentionally making mistakes.
Thinking on the fly.
Yes.
And now you can steal their treasure.
Yes.
Great.
Oh, see? So I got the new soldier's broadsword, which is 14 instead of 5.
Nice
So,
upgrade.
just seeing that screen, it really helped what I got. That will help. Oh, no, I can't take it, so I have to change. Is it Audrey, is it okay for me to leave
It's
the
okay. We had our
arm?
fun.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
sorry.
sweet
Audrey
arm.
has been satisfied.
Yes. You can just stay there wiggling
Still
forever.
I love it.
But yeah, the guy you killed was really powerful bokoblin, so he dropped a really powerful sword.
Okay.
10 arrows. Don't sneeze on those arrows. You're gonna need those.
I do. Okay, I'm gonna go get the
Got a really powerful
meat.
bokoblin needs some really powerful arms.
So
I know,
pretty.
isn't it pretty?
Really
so
pretty
peaceful.
at night. Yeah.
Those bokoblins just having a nice dream. They have no idea what I'm trying to do.
Now they're gonna go into the big sleep. It'll be a natural transition.
So I have a fire arrow and bomb arrow. Which one should I use?
Maybe a bomb arrow.
Bomb? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Yes. Fireworks.
So, some people might really like to just jump into the battle and then try to kill them with a sword and stuff. But sometimes, like a person like me who's not good at battle, I just like to be sneaky and try to shoot like explosive at them and just take them.
Get them from a distance.
Ooh, they're bokoblins.
You want to
Fire.
exploit the fact that bokoblins seem to have an affinity for sleeping next to highly flammable barrels.
It's true.
I mean, it only makes sense.
Yes, it wasn't my fault.
They're maybe not the smartest monsters.
So, there's apple. It's always important to have enough food so you can restore your health.
More food, the better.
Oh, bokoblin. No, style bokoblin. Ah.
Get in there. Nice.
Let's change it to a different one. There's
Find the
Powerhead
Sheikah Eye.
Hedgehog.
Find the Sheikah Slate on e3.nintendo.com. Find the. Oh, you can get platinum coins just for finding
Okay,
stuff
it's still there. Okay.
on Nintendo's
He's wearing
website.
his own arm. His friend's arm. Wait.
His own friend.
I know.
You can get like
But you
platinum
use so many
coins
different
just for
kinds of weapons
finding
so far.
like
This is
stuff
just
on
a small
Nintendo's
sampling
website.
Of the different kinds of weapons in the game. There's just so many different
So many, and you
kinds
kind
to
of
play
have to
with.
make a choice which one to take.
Oh.
These guys just there. Again, I just want to be
Chance to use the environment to wreak some havoc here.
The environment is important.
It's away.
Did I miss the whole
Now they're
thing?
coming
Really?
after you.
Fine.
Oh, nice.
Boom! Boom!
Nice.
That's better
Well
anyway.
done, Chico. That's style points.
You got them. Oh, careful.
Dun 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 dun. Do
He's
do do
gloating.
Nice.
do do. Looks
What a
like
jerk.
that. All these
So I love that
Legend of
move that
Zelda
you can do
games
when you're
are on
using the game
sale.
and sort of stall time with that.
On the
So
eShop,
whenever you're
on
trying
the
to jump off
eShop.
from the higher cliff, try to use the arrow, then you go into that mode where you can kind of slow down the time, so you have better time to kind of concentrate and try to focus.
All the
on
games
where
are
to
on sale
shoot.
on the eShop.
Really cool.
You can do
It
that
feels
from-
really good too.
Yeah, you can do that from really high up too, and
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
epic.
So as you might have noticed, that I use a lot of bow and arrow, and sometimes I run out of my arrows. So what I do is
Go to the
actually try to pick
eShop.
up
All the
ones
games are on sale.
my enemy dropped,
All the games are on sale.
and make sure I have enough.
You can kind of taunt them to keep shooting at you.
Hey, this way.
It's a dangerous game.
It
but
is.
It's cheap,
It
easy
can
way
be.
to get arrows.
Exactly.
See? Boom.
Come on. Thank you.
They're playing right into your hands.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm busy. You wanna go? Oh, sorry. I wasn't meant to do that.
Chico's going for pure style here. No substance, all style.
We respect that. All different kinds of ways to play this game.
On the way to here, I saw the Guardian, so I kind of want to be there, make sure I get there before our time runs out.
Anyone watching the previous segment, I told him what's what. Yep.
Did he?
By running really
Running
fast.
as fast as my stamina wheel would carry me.
I think he got the point though. He's pretty terrified.
Let me try it. Where is it? Where is it? Am I still far away?
There he is. Okay.
Oh, there you go. There you go. He's over there. I'm going to do this.
I believe in you, Chico.
Yes.
So we're entering a new area here. The
That one's
Eastern
not
Abbey.
moving. That one looks good. Let's go.
We got all these Guardian relics around.
Oh, he's waking up.
Uh-oh.
Good morning.
It works.
He's grumpy when he wakes up.
No. Again, there's always a way.
Your bow's gonna break.
Really? It will?
Oh.
Fine.
It's okay. You got what?
How much
5
did you get off of
damage?
them?
That
Yeah.
is true. And I have.
Can you scope him out?
Oh yeah, that's right. You
So
should do
let's
that
see.
first and make sure.
Yeah.
So this will give us a little analysis of his hit points, breakdown.
480.
500.
Okay.
I don't
think
know.
you can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah. So one other thing you can do with the weapon is actually you can throw the weapon like that.
Don't no.
And
It'll give you a critical hit if you actually landed on them.
That is true. Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Good way to get rid of weapons that are about to break.
But what I can do now is actually.
So speaking of freedom and weapons, this is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen.
Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god, what is going on? Ah! No!
Right now. Okay.
Haha.
Nice. Run.
It's a fine strategy.
Yes.
It's a great strategy.
It's a really creative strategy.
It
is
is.
what it is.
I think it'll ultimately get him.
Ah! No, wait. I don't have a weapon left. So,
As we keep saying, you can play this game however you want.
you want.
You can even throw your weapons using magnesis.
I don't have weapons.
What is she doing? No!
Live to fight another day.
Well, I think we're actually running out of time.
Otherwise, we would have got him.
The world definitely wants to see Chico versus the Guardian. I know that. But I think we'll have to stop there. Chico, thanks very much. We'll be doing more of this stuff. Audrey, thank you as well. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back with more Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We're going to talk a little bit about Amiibo. So stick around.
Amiibo! 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 We're gonna get to see the Amiibo. We're gonna get to see the Amiibo, Copper. You're crazy. 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 Well, hopefully the Mario Party is not shit. Hopefully it's good. Like traditional Mario Party with like online multiplayer would be pretty awesome. Cover.
I love you, Auntie. He can't hear me.
He can't hear you.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam, and I'm joined by my colleagues Bill and Chico. And during this segment, we're going to take a look at some of the amiibo functionality that folks can look forward to in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
That's right. So as everybody recalls, we released The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess with Wolf Link. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD on Wii U came bundled with a Wolf Link amiibo, which you see right here. And at the time, we mentioned that the amiibo would have functionality in The Legend of Zelda for Wii U, then Wii U, now Breath of the Wild. And so we wanted to take the opportunity today to show you what the amiibo is going to do in-game. And so we want to start with a quick video just recapping how the amiibo functioned in Twilight Princess HD. So we're going to cut to that video really quickly and show you.
I think we all know how it works. You don't need to show that.
But essentially, the way that it worked in that video is you would enter the Cave of Shadows as Wolf Link when you tapped it in, and you would play the challenges in there, and you would complete the Cave of Shadows, and then you would tap the amiibo to the Wii U gamepad, and it would save the number of remaining hearts that you had after completing the Cave of Shadows to the Wolf Link amiibo. And so now what we want to do is we're going to actually tap this to.
So I need to complete this to have more hearts
version of Zelda Breath of the
on
Wild
my
and show you
Wolf
what it
Link.
does. So as you see, you use one of your runes there on the Sheikah Slate
Chico hype.
to give you access to.
See you later, motorcycle girl.
And we tap it in, and nope. Let's see. There, I heard a little. We have a slight tech. Oh, there we go. You may have seen a little effect there.
Whoa!
In Twilight Princess. Tapping
Oh my God!
The gamepad in Breath of the Wild will bring Wolf Link into the game as a partner character. So we've been showing you a lot of the game. We've been showing you running around and exploring. Perhaps what you've noticed is that Link does not have a partner character in the game, and that is true. Typical of a Zelda game, you would normally see somebody like a Navi, or in the case of Twilight Princess, a Midna. In the case of Breath of the Wild, Link is generally exploring alone. And so if you do want that partner character, you would tap in the Wolf Link amiibo and call Wolf Link in. Wolf Link does a variety of different things in the game, in addition to just kind of being a partner character that runs around with you. As you can see here, Wolf Link helps with combat. He will actually attack enemies and will help you fight them.
Yeah, he actually barks when he finds enemies for you too.
Yeah, it's really cute when he does. He kind of like hunkers down and growls a little bit.
Yeah, I love seeing him in his art style. It's just really cool.
And the other thing that's really cool is looking at how big he is, you're like, yeah, that's Link crouched down in wolf size.
I think he was sniffing out something there too.
Yeah. So if I see it go.
Oh, there we go. Now, apart from combat, the other thing that Wolf Link will do is if you get close enough to a wild animal, Oh, looks like you need to get a little bit closer there, Chico. Wolf Link will go out and hunt the animal for you. He's able to sense prey, sense meat, and he'll help you out with that as well.
But he doesn't go for acorn though.
No, he doesn't. Just the meat.
Yep.
You can see the animation also just really fluid, really nice.
I can actually hear the chain a little bit as he walks.
Yeah, he still has the chain around his paw from when he was in prison at the beginning of Twilight Princess.
He's wolfing, right?
Oh, there he goes.
Ah, sorry. Did it first.
He got him.
He got that boar right there on the rump and took him down for you, Chico.
Yeah. It's really impressive when you see it, especially in combat with large groups of enemies. Wolflink is incredibly powerful. It's really interesting to see how he does, especially through combat.
That's right. Now we also have from the show floor here at E3, one of the things that we're showing, obviously we've got Amiibo on display here on the show floor. One of the things that we're showing is what the process is for creating Amiibo. It starts very, very simply with a very basic 3D printed model. Usually these are based off of some of the in-game models that we see in the game. And so in this case, Wolflink started off with this very basic gray in-game model. And if you're able to get up close on that, you can see sort of the polygonal nature of the print here. I think perhaps a little bit later in the day we may have a chance to show the full process, but there's sort of about 5 different steps in the creation process before we actually end up getting to the final model here.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think some folks don't appreciate how much iteration goes into the creation of the Amiibo, but when you're looking at some characters from certain games, their physical structure might make it really challenging to make Amiibo, especially when you're looking at balance and making sure that you've got them in a pose that they're going to have nice stability when you've actually got them, say, sitting on a shelf or you're playing with them.
That's right. And in fact, you start with this basic 3D model print, and then from there you have to refine the model itself, and then you get into sort of once you finalize that model, then you start to get into some test painting and things like that. And it becomes, it's actually a very long process. It takes, start to finish, it can take upwards of roughly, 10 months to a year from the very beginning of the Amiibo creation process until the actual product launches. So it actually is a long process, but one it's fun to kind of watch and see as the Amiibo go through all those different forms.
Yeah, especially as the poses get refined. I know I've seen certain iterations for some of our Amiibo where they're really experimenting with how best to pose the character, position the character, and it's neat seeing kind of what didn't work as well and the different test cases that they do along the way.
That's right. Now going back to Wolflink in the game, we mentioned that when you tap Wolflink in, he will have the number of hearts that you saved in Twilight Princess. And he'll travel alongside you for the duration of your gameplay, and he'll do this until he loses all of his hearts. Fortunately, Chico is doing a good job here and is taking good care of Wolflink, and so he hasn't taken a whole lot of damage yet. But once those hearts run out, then Wolflink will disappear. And the next time, if you do want to play with him again, then you can wait 1 day in real world time, not 1 day in in-game time, but 1 day in real world time, and then you can tap Wolflink to the gamepad again and call him back into Breath of the Wild.
Or you could just change the time
on
on
your those boars, Chico.
I know.
Wii U or NX.
It's interesting what a difference Wolflink can make, especially if you've taken the time to really kind of make him a burly wolf before you bring him into the game. And if you're starting out, he can really help cover your back for you as you're getting a feel for the gameplay.
He was right behind me. Jeez.
Well, that's the other thing you can do is you can.
He killed me.
Yeah.
And he left the food for you too. It's very polite of him.
It's so kind of him that he takes down the prey but does not eat the meat. He leaves that for you.
He loves me.
Now the other thing, of course, is if you do get separated from Wolflink, you can blow your you can blow a whistle or whistle to him and call him back to you. And you'll also, of course, he is a wolf. Oh, listen to that bark! I love it.
He's got a lot of other really cool animations if you watch him.
It's so good. Oh. So you can, if he runs off in a different direction, then you can whistle to him and he'll come right back to you.
Talk at all about his ability to sniff things out as well?
Well, yeah, you will. Of course, he is a wolf, so wolves having good noses. he'll be able to help you out and later on in the game be able to sniff out certain items for you, which is quite nice. But of course, Wolf Link isn't the only amiibo that's going to be compatible with The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Talk about this interesting display.
We actually have a few more
Alright, here's some more.
Hopefully we can get in very close on these. The level of detail on these new amiibo are really, truly stunning. This is Archer Link, and I'm just going to slowly rotate him around.
Oh, especially the detail on the back of his shield is
this side, you can see right here, you can see the detail on the Sheikah slate. The head of this arrow,
there's the first one,
which you see from the video
in
the Guardian battle. Incredibly detailed,
looks good.
very, very well replicated. You have the arrows hanging from Leek's belt, and just the amount of detail that you get on even his armbands and tunic are really amazing. These are easily the most highly detailed amiibo that I think we've created so far. And this is the first of, we have 3 that we want to show you today. So the first is Archer Link. Really cool. I can't wait to get these. It's great because I've been, Aonuma-san and I have been talking for a long time about wanting to have Zelda figures available for people. So hopefully people are excited for these. This is Rider Link.
Rider Link.
Again, one favorite. Of the just the sense of presence you get from the horse, the way that it's sculpted. You get so much detail in the muscles, the mane, even the bridle with the saddle and everything. Link's shield hanging on the back, the saddlebags. Really, really nice. We have some online, we have some videos that show these in really close-up detail, rotating around, that are really great.
And I think we might have these on display actually at the booth here, so folks can maybe check out. Hopefully there'll be some more photos folks are taking online, but it's so impressive how they were able to realize the art style, I think, of the game here. And it really feels like it captures the softness of the color and the detail. It's really cool.
Billy's probably the only few people who can actually touch it.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not touching it because I like my job and I don't want to break things.
These are still in a prototype form. They're near final, but they are, because of that, they're a little bit fragile still.
I feel like you can get away with it if something terrible happens, man. I'm keeping a very respectful distance.
Now then, I have one more to show, and this one is, of course, very, very impressive. This is a Guardian amiibo. Again,
Chico's like, I want to touch it.
It really helps to bring sort of those glowing pink colors to life. You can see the eye in front there. And although I'm not gonna bend it today, this is the first amiibo that we've created that has posable parts. You can bend the legs. If you're with our pre-production model, it's you have to be very careful. So I'd rather not. But in when we release this alongside the game, you'll be able to bend the legs freely and kind of pose the amiibo however you like.
I'm kind of looking forward to making dioramas with those arms. Like he's going to be grabbing other amiibo in my collection, or maybe
he's going to make like a little heart with his arms.
Like it's going to be really fun to see what I can do once I've got a production model I can feel safe with.
Yeah. So these are 3 amiibo that we have coming to launch alongside The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I'm really excited. I can't wait to get them. But we just wanted to give you a quick moment and share those with you. Chico, is there anything else that you wanted to show us with Wolf Link? Or
no? That's about it. Well, I've got a little bit of time. We can maybe do some quick running around with it, maybe see if we can find another camp to hit before we wrap up.
I think there's a camp over here. I hope they're awake. I don't want to always, attack them when they're sleeping.
It is really interesting, I found, just finding new places to run around with him at. And actually, I think we might be coming up to something that we shouldn't see just yet, so we'll hang on to that for later. But thank you so much, Bill and Chico, for joining us.
Oh, we're not allowed to see it.
Folks, again, if you happen to know somebody who's
such a tease.
You might want to see if they can take some
photos.
Such a tease. We've got them on display. And please don't go anywhere. Actually, next up, we're going to have Miyamoto-san join us, and we're going to be talking about how this game actually ties in really interesting ways to the original Legend of Zelda game. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Oh, snap. Snap, 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 snap. Was the volume supposed to cut? Whoa. Oh, we finally get to look around and see. Let's see what else. Hey, Chris, what's up? Oh, it supports... it supports the Pro Controller. There you go, Pug. This game supports the Pro Controller. Grubbin. Tony Hawk fans in shambles. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. You I still think it's really funny that it got blown up. Save as sun and moon.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam and I'm joined by my colleagues Ed, Chico, Ray, and Bill on the end there. And we have a really special guest with us for this segment. Miyamoto-san has joined us to talk to us a little bit about The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Now, earlier on today, Aonuma-san stopped by and was talking to us about the different ways that this game kind of steps away from what people might think about as the traditional Zelda conventions. But what we'd love to talk about with you, Miyamoto-san, is how we're actually getting back to the roots of the original Legend of Zelda game here.
以前ゼルダの青沼さんに来ていただいて今回はゼルダの当たり前を見直したということなんですがそれに関して今回はそれもあるんですけどさらに初代のゼルダに戻ったというのも言えるんではないでしょうか。
そうですねゼルダの当たり前を見直したって言ってとか壊すとか言ってるんですけど実はそれはゼルダがシリーズが積み上げられていってでタクトが出てスカイウォードソードになりっていう流れの中でどんどんとゼルダがもともと持ってた自由なアドベンチャーという部分が損なわれてシーケンシャルに遊ぶものになりすぎた、それを原点に戻そうということでもあるんですね。
So, we talk about reimagining the conventions of Zelda, but really as the series progressed, there's a lot of more added features, like if you look at the last Skyward Sword, and as we started doing that, we realized that the game was becoming more and more sequential, so what we really wanted to go back to was the original spirit of Zelda, which was actually freedom.
So we're starting this segment off. For those of you who maybe missed the morning segment, you'll see a little bit of the beginning of the game again, and we're doing that for a very specific purpose. But one of the things that we saw early this morning at the beginning was that once again the game starts by Link waking up, and I was curious why Link always wakes up to begin the game.
いやまず今日ね世界中でこの中継を見てもらってる人たちは経験することできないですからね、朝と同じようなシーンを何度も見てもらうことになるかもわかんないですけども、今言ったように本当に裸で始まります。で、最初のゼルダもね、何もないところから始まったんですね。
As Bill mentioned, it might be a little bit of repeat, but there's a specific reason we're doing that. So, in the original Zelda, there was this, just like in the original Zelda, you start off with really nothing much on yourself.
初めてゲームを作った時にね、当時スーパーマリオとかを遊んで、出てきたゲームを遊んでクリアするっていうのに慣れてた人たちが一体何をしていいのか分からないってでモニターを撮るとすごくその意見が多かったのでその時まだリンクは剣持ってたんですけどもじゃあもう剣も外して本当に分からないところから自分で考えて遊ぶ遊びってことが分かりやすくしようというので剣を老人がくれるようにね変更したっていう歴史があるんです。
So, when the original Zelda came out at the time, people were used to games like Mario where you just play through the levels that come up as they come up. And we had feedback that, you were tossed into this field with a shield and sword and, weren't given any directions. So it was kind of confusing. So we thought, you know what, let's just take it all the way. We'll just remove the shield and the sword as well and start from there where the old man gives you the sword. That's what we did.
Mr. Miyamoto, it's interesting for us to see this now. I'm wondering if you could talk a little bit about your vision of, 30 years ago with all the technology that's happened since and sort of the concepts and ideas that you've been able to see these teams develop now over that time.
そうですね、本当にこの世界そのものが再現されている昔のゼルダっていうのはイメージのイラストがあったようにこのイメージをイメージして遊んでくださいって言ってたのが今はそのイラストをはるかに超えるぐらい全部が本当に作られててその作られてるもののところに直接自分が歩いていけるっていうすごい技術になりましたね。
So in the old Zelda, there's this image, an illustration that we started with, and you kind of had to put that in your imagination as you were playing along. But now you really don't need that illustration. This vast world ahead of you, it surpasses the illustration, and now you can actually walk and do things in that in this world that's come to life.
And I think we actually have that original illustration here from the original manual.
There it is.
Right, you see Link on the edge of the cliff, and what's amazing to me is when you take a look from the cliff edge, you can actually see the same mountain, those same twin peaks. We have them right on screen here now in that original illustration here in the world of Breath of the Wild.
It's really interesting how that captures the sense of excitement, not only looking over this cliff, but also when you're on the edge of the plateau and you're just kind of looking at all this space that you really want to get to and explore.
And of course, as Miyamoto-san said, the NES game starts with an old man who gives you a sword. You start off in a field and you walk into a cave to get the sword. In this game, you start in a cave and you walk out into a field. So it's almost like it's reversed.
Miyamoto-san, you mentioned the fact that it was a very conscious choice to not give the player a lot in the way of instruction or tutorial at the beginning of the original Legend of Zelda. Was it a singular reason that you didn't give a lot of story information at the beginning and you kind of dropped the player into this world without telling them anything about what's going on around them?
フィールドに落とされてということがあったんですが、それに加えてバックストーリーというか背景もあまり説明されていないので、そういう意味に関してもお話しいただけますか。
そうですね。どうしてもあなたは何でどんなところに置かれててっていうことをプレイヤーが
Teabagging confirms.
最近の
Oh my
ゼルダと
goodness.
かいろんな人が出てきて説明してたんですね。でこれは本当に原点に帰って自分が何か分からない状態から始まって本当に自然と接しながら徐々にヒーローになっていくっていうお話にできたので非常に前半の語りが少なくてどっちかというと自分が生きていくための技をいろいろ探している間にだんだん分かってくるっていう作りになります。
So in past Zelda titles, we've gotten to the kind of tendency where there's a lot of explanation by different NPCs to tell you who you are and what your role is. But we went back to the origins of Zelda and to discover kind of who you are. You don't know who you are. You don't know what you're supposed to do, and you're thrown into this world. And as you're traveling and interacting with nature, trying to survive this wilderness, you learn who you are and what your role is in this big world.
One of the other things that I loved about the NES Zelda game was every time you walked into a new... Well, you started the game and you could just go off in any direction, which we see Chico doing here, heading off in a different direction from where I started from earlier in the game. But the other thing is that on every screen there was movement. Every time you entered a new screen, there were enemies on the screen and they were milling about or shooting arrows, or if they were Octoroks, shooting rocks. And you have that same sense here, but in this case, the movement is coming from the natural world. With the wild animals like the boars, you see the leaves kind of floating through the air, and you'll notice things like squirrels and lizards running around on the ground.
Chico is the one, the chosen hero.
葉っぱの数もすごい多いですし、でこれ昔から我々8ビットのねこう平面のスクリーンを使いながらゲームを作ってきたけど足音がそれらしく聞こえるようにいろんな足音をつけたりして雰囲気はですよもう本当に今絵もですけども音も含めてすごく自然に自分が自然の中にいるっていうのを書けるようになりましたね。鳥が鳴きましたね。
So just as you heard,
Team Chico.
In original Zelda, we were looking at obviously a 2D screen. That's what we were working with, and so to create some depth, we did things with the audio, like having different footsteps with different surfaces to create that depth. But now everything's there, not only visually but orally too. So it's really just it's almost like you're in the wilderness and you're just experiencing it for yourself. Chico, you're pretty good.
Ganon, it is just confirmed that Ganon will be returning to this game.
I usually stay far away and shoot with arrows.
Chico didn't have any arrows.
Ganon is in this game.
Miyamoto-san, if you could tell our viewers a little bit more about the extent of your involvement in Breath of the Wild and the kind of things that you've been involved in.
宮本さんのコンサートのはい。
まあ、いつもと同じようにね、最近僕エグゼクティブプロデューサーってつくと思うんですけども、実はその都度いろんな役割をしてて、まあ、最近まではエグゼクティブプロデューサーと書いてあるんですけど、ディレクターと一緒にディレクティングをしてるというところまで入ってたんですけど、今回はね、本当にリンクの基本的な動きとか自然とのやり取りとか、それから特に本当に自然に見えるかどうかという監修とか、そういうところに徹してて、まあ、あとお金の本当に現場がどんどん今一緒に作ってきた青沼さんとか藤林さんとかディレクターたちと、それからプログラマーとかデザイナーがみんなでこれを作ってくれてる。
So, I think my position will end up being executive producer on this title as well, but I have been in the past, but in past Zelda titles, I took on a lot of different roles as well. Even though I was the executive producer, I did a lot of things that maybe a director would have, but this time around, my involvement is really focused on just making sure that Link's movement is natural and his interaction with the environment, with nature is natural, and that it's all a smooth experience. And really all the details, I've left it really up to Mr. Aonuma and Mr. Fujibayashi, and of course all the designers and programmers. This is a really collaborative effort on everyone's behalf. And then I also look after the financials too.
I was actually curious, you mentioned when Chico was fighting the bokoblin with the axe there that your approach would have been probably to shoot from a distance. Can you tell us a little bit more about how your approach has been as you play this game?
Before you jump into that, I just have to point out how much this reminds me of the original meat item in the original NES Zelda game.
It's gotten so big.
Uh-oh, Bill's near it. Bill, don't blow up the meat, Bill. Bill.
敵ともどの武器を使ってもいいし、敵の武器を奪って使ってもいいし、本当に自分の武器が壊れてそうせざるを得ない時もあるぐらい、いろんな戦い方。
They call him Barefoot Bill.
Before this stream started, we were kind of joking around. You could
Because
probably
he blows up things with bombs.
Just as he is in the Noon, and you really can do that. That's how much freedom this game offers. So you can use all different kinds of weapons for all different kinds of enemies. You can take their weapons and use it against them. So it really does open up to any kind of gameplay style that you prefer.
It also opens up a lot of different possibilities in terms of how you want to approach things like combat or puzzle solving. In certainly the more recent 3D Zelda games, generally when you found yourself faced with a puzzle, there's one solution. Whereas in this game, even as we've been playing in the Treehouse, we've found that different people have very different approaches in terms of how they want to try to solve puzzles. And I think Chico is taking a slightly different approach here to how she wants to deal with some combat.
Actually, now we're here.
風がすごい吹いてるので、敵の方に燃え広がっていく。
So like you see here, the wind is going towards the enemy, so just use the fire to take it back to where the enemy is.
We're just talking a little bit about how fire played an interesting role in the original Legend of Zelda as well.
That's right. This is, I think, the first time in a while that Link is able to use really fire as a weapon in a lot of different ways. In the original NES Zelda game, you could burn bushes and find things there. And I'm sure a lot of all of you probably spent a lot of time burning every bush in the game.
Especially Bill. Bill loves burning things.
Yeah, he loves bombs too.
That's right. So
hey,
maybe what we're going to do here is switch to a slightly different save data, and we're going to look at a slightly different area of the plateau here.
So I'm curious, Miyamoto-san, as we're moving on to another section of the game, it must be a really interesting experience having been involved in a series for this long and over this many iterations. Have you found that there are things that you wished you could have had in the original Legend of Zelda game that you've been able to realize over the course of the series?
今までいろいろなゼルダと携わってきた宮本さんなんですが、今回で、初代のゼルダでできなかったことを組み込みたかったっていうのはあるんですか？
いや現場のメンバー、プログラマー、特にプログラマーとデザイナーたちが自然をそのまま自然として作り直そうということにすごいチャレンジをしてて、 僕はこのネタがこうなるというよりそれ全体が理想的だなと思ってただけなんですね。だからこの部分のアイデアをこうして作ってくれって言ったことはなくて、現場がどんどんものを作っていくっていう感じです。
You know, the programmers and the designers, instead of kind of trying to make one spec or one feature available, they try to really recreate nature as is within the game. And within that step, there's a lot of things that came up. And so there wasn't anything that I specifically requested. It all came from the development, or excuse me, the programmers and the designers.
でこう拡張していく、自然に大きなものが出来上がっていくという方にざっとものが進んでいくんですけど、意外とそれができていくことで細かいディテールの部分が仕上がっていって、でディテールを見ると意外と新しい発見があるんですね。どうも動きそうな岩と動かなさそうな岩が見てなんとなく雰囲気で分かるとかね。
So now, as we're trying to create this massive world, we notice that during that step, we realize a lot of the small, minute details are being polished as well. So when you're playing the game, you know there's all these details and things that you just kind of notice and stumble upon. For example, like you know, when you look at pieces of rock or stone, some of them you kind of know that you can't move, and some of them look suspiciously movable, and you just kind of have this feeling.
I just don't have anything near me for. Oh, wait. There's one.
I mean, it definitely is such a rich,
maybe not
immersive experience. It feels so good. Bill bringing up the chunk of meat looking like the
chunk of meat
reminded me of, you know, that was one of my first great video game moments as a kid. Was going into that cave scene, grumble, and being like, oh, okay, here's a puzzle. This is something to figure out. And then remembering, because I had the manual memorized at that point, because that was all the literature we had back then. I was like, oh, I bet you he's hungry. Oh, there's meat there. It's just like, like my first little light bulb going off. I still remember that moment very clearly.
初代ゼルダで肉を与えるパズルがあったんですけど、それを初めて解いた時に本当に自分の中でやったっていう感覚が出て、本当ゼルダのアイテムゲットのそれの中でました。
Yeah, and this was an example here again of, you know, in the original NES Zelda game, sometimes there were those conspicuous spots where you knew you could place a bomb. In that game, sometimes you had to tap the wall to see if the sound was different. But here in Breath of the Wild, it's really interesting because they've done such a very good job, as Miyamoto was pointing out, of how the walls are designed in a way that they give you a little bit of a hint that maybe you can blow it up. But there have also been plenty of times where I've had to experiment and see if it actually can happen.
見た目で分かるところもあれば、でも実際にやってみないと分からない。
そうですね。雰囲気で分かるところもあります。
Yeah, it's kind of a gut feeling you have when you look at it.
So I'm curious, Miyamoto-san, have you been surprised as you watch members of the dev team play this game, seeing the different approaches they take, or maybe them playing the game in ways that other members of the team didn't really expect?
開発現場を見てた宮本さんの中で、開発者がこれをプレイしていろんなプレイの仕方があるんですけど、こういったプレイが面白かったとか、一般の人はこういったプレイをしないだろうなっていうプレイの仕方など見ましたでしょうか。
そうですね。まだ攻略しきれてないので分からないんですけども、例えば馬をうまく使ってって馬を使ってどの乗り物でどういう武器を使って遊ぶとか、それからすごく上手になると時計を止める、スローにする、いやうまくプレーをするとスローになるんですね。そういうところをどんどん上手い人のを見てると参考になって。
You know, so I actually haven't beat the game, so there's a lot that I'm still discovering as well. But you know, I'm just looking at some of the development team play this. You know how they use different types of vehicles and what weapons to use when they're riding those vehicles, and then also like the horse basically. And also, you know, if you're really good at playing, like you saw earlier, you can go into the slow motion effect. So seeing that kind of high level gameplay is really, I learned a lot from it.
だからこの登るとかもあるんですけどね、ここ体力があるので登りきれないかもわかんないですけど、登る方法とか登らずに裏側から行くとか、例えば敵の砦なんかでも正面から行くには裏側から入っていったり、だからこれからいろんなワープとかいろんな技ができてくると、いろんなルートが開発されるんですね。
So you know, even with climbing, you got to keep an eye out for the stamina gauge, so you make sure that you have places to rest when you going up, or maybe you could just go all the way around and go from the back. And likewise, when you're maybe attacking the enemy camp, you don't need to go from the entrance. You can go back around and attack from the backside. So really, there's a lot that, and as more and more features get unlocked, there's a lot of more ways to play the game and solve these puzzles.
Now, Miyamoto-san, one of the inspirations that you had for The Legend of Zelda came from your early days in the Boy Scouts. Do you want to talk about that a little bit?
はい。今聞こえました。そうですね。昔ね、最初のゼルダを作ってる時に、子供の頃ボーイスカウトでね、いろんなハイキングをしたり、それからオリエンテーリングをしたり。でそれで山の上に登ってその山の上にすごい湖が伸びすごい感動したことを思い出したんですね。だからその頃の思い出でゼルダを作ったりゼルダを遊んでて思い出したでそのシーンが今度はもうさらに拡大されて、山に実際自分が行ってあるところから、そこまでにしましょう。
So, when I was a child, I was in the Boy Scout and I used to go do hiking and orienteering. And there was a time when I was climbing the mountain and it cleared up into this beautiful lake. And when I saw a scene similar to that original Zelda, it brought me back to that. And now looking at this Zelda, it's even more grander than it was before.
だからルートを攻略しながらこう山の上まで行ってでこっちへ行く目的地があるんですけどちょっとこっちにも興味があって行った時にいつ戻ればいいのかってだんだん自分で不安になってくるっていうけど意外とそれがね短時間の間にいろんなシミュレーションができるのがこの大地の魅力だと思います。
And when you're climbing a mountain, you have a destination, but then something strikes your interest, so you kind of go off the path. And then, there's a lot of interesting things out there, but then you start to wonder, wait, when am I supposed to go back? Am I going to be able to go back? But then that kind of feeling is recreated here. And what's great about this game is within a short period of time, you're able to really explore a lot, and there's a lot to explore in this.
And that's one of the things that I love about the game is that just like the original NES Zelda game, it's very easy to kind of wander off your path or get lost in the world and find yourself in an area where the enemies are way beyond your skill level.
Right.
And then you've got to decide if you want to try to fight it out or if you want to try to turn around and run back.
初代ゼルダのように自由に行けるのでちょっと強すぎるところにも行ってしまってどうやって戻るか分かんなくなる時が
そうですね。これあれですよね。今チコさんうちわで仰いでこの部のうちわで船を進めてますけどね。
So Chico's waving the fan with the cork fan to move forward in the raft here.
こういう今度自分で進める引っかかってる。
引っかかってますね。
自分で進めるイカだっていうのはねこれ今物理的計算で引っかかってしまってるんですけども8ビットの頃からこうイカダに乗ったらスッと進むとかうちわで仰ぐとかいうネタはいろいろあるんですけども今回そういう漫画のようなこと嘘のようなこと漫画のようなことを全部本物の物理でやるとすごい新しい魅力があるんですね。こんなこと起こるわけないですけど嘘のような本当をやる。
Like when Chico is stuck there, it's because of the physics engine of this game. But then, obviously you can't actually swing a fan and propel yourself on a raft. And these are all kind of comic book-like effects. But taking that and applying that into a physics engine creates this whole new experience. It's very fun to watch.
Of course, in the original NES Zelda game, Link somehow had a raft that he carried around with him. But in this case, you'll have to find the raft in the lake and ride it across.
そうですね。だから見つけたのにうちは持ってないから慌てて取りに行かない。
You might find the raft and you realize, oh no, I don't have a fan, so you got to go back and go grab it.
I'm hoping that maybe working on this game has given the members of the development team maybe a budding interest in hiking and maybe joining you on a trip. I think like a dev team field trip sounds like it would be amazing once everybody's had a chance to play this game.
Some team building.
チームビルディング調査で開発でハイキング行ったりとかラフティング行ったりとか楽しそうですね。
はい、そうですね。
Maybe hide copies of the game and they have to go hunt them out on a mountain.
ちょっと難しいと思いました。
Oh, Chico's on ice.
Shake it off. I had a very tough.
僕はねこういう矢を使って戦うのがね するとね、必ずその後で矢を拾って回るんですね。
You know, when I use arrows to fight enemies, I always make sure to pick up all the arrows that I use.
特にミスして撃ったやつは後から拾って集めて。
Especially the ones that I miss, I go back and grab them.
だから数が少なくなってくると敵にわざと撃たせて、敵が撃ったやつを後から集めて回る。
But when I start running out of arrows, I let the enemy shoot arrows at me and then go and grab those and make it my own.
すごい慎重なプレー。
I'm very cautious player.
It's very economical.
Absolutely.
It may surprise you, but I'm somewhat of a reckless player.
We've seen that.
We all know.
He goes chopping up some firewood here.
I don't know if I have flint though.
This is actually one of the other things that I love about the game is that, you know, certainly in the original 8-bit Zelda game, the team did an amazing job of using the limited color palettes and the limited graphics of the time to depict a very fully realized world with a lot of different terrain. And we see that again here in Breath of the Wild, but to an exponential degree. And you see it just in the style of trees that we've seen so far, with the forest down below to the fir trees up here in the mountains. It's really impressive.
初代のゼルダでは限られた色と限られたフィックスでやってたんですから、それで実現された世界ですね。まあ、今回比べ物にならないぐらいいろいろな種類があって、木だけでもいろいろな種類があってすごい。
森に行くと本当に森のように見えるし、森に行くとキノコとかがたくさんあるんですよね。
So if you go to the forest, it really does look like a forest. You can get things like mushrooms from the forest.
おお、かかった。
It goes without saying, but it really is. This game is so beautiful. It looks so good.
本当に美しいゲームですね。
いいんじゃない? Yes, I'm against the current, so I can't go.
Yeah. So.
Miyamoto-san, since we were talking about the fact that you've been really involved in making sure that all the animations and the movement feels really good, I was wondering if you could talk a little bit about the temperature system and your thoughts on that, because that's really interesting as far as how it affects Link as he's traveling through the world.
先ほどリンクが自然に動けるっていうのを監修されてたっておっしゃっていたんですが、温度に関してもどのようにリンクが影響されるかについてお話しいただきます。
そうですね、これはもうほとんど現場のディレクターたちが作っていってるんですけども、山の上の方に行くと気温が低くなりますよね。そうするとちょっと暖かくなれるものを食べたらとかで、今度のゲームは服もね、ものすごい種類の服があるんですけども、それが暑いところと寒いところのために準備されてたり、それからそれを食べ物で補うっていうアイデアも入ってるんですね。
You know, so this is actually an idea that came out just entirely from the directors and the development team. So as, for example, as you're climbing a mountain, the taller you go, the higher you go, the colder it gets. So you have to prepare yourself by eating food that gives you cold resistance. And this game has a plethora of different clothes that you can wear. And so that helps you prepare for any kind of environment that you're going towards. And then so there's a element of preparing yourself by having the right clothes, and there's also an element of preparing yourself by eating the right food.
I feel like this probably all harkens back to your Boy Scout days some way, yet again.
From the Boy Scout
being prepared. Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, always be.
So I know the animation when Link's cold and you look at him and you just feel so guilty.
Oh, when he's shivering, yeah.
Yeah, I was just torturing him by taking his clothes off.
Yeah.
So don't take your clothes off here.
Sure. I think people like that.
Playing with it and they noticed if he wasn't wearing boots and he's cold, you actually see his toes get red as he's shivering and you're I'm so sorry.
Mr. Miyamoto, was there anything else you wanted to add in terms of the stories of the development of the NES game or anything related to this game?
初代の開発についてのお話であったり、今回の開発についてのお話だったりありますでしょうか？他に。
そうですね。いろいろ現場とやり取りをして、結構ね、僕は今度食べ物の材料の種類とかすごい多いんですね。で、アイテムの数もすごい多いんです。で、それをこの組み合わせ、この組み合わせて。いろんな組み合わせを楽しむっていうのはみんな好きみたいで、僕それ面倒くさくて嫌っていうふうに結構対立しながら作ってたんですけども、まあだんだんと仕上がってくると、今までのゼルダっていうのはルピーを集めるんですけど、ルピー集めても使い道がないとか言われたんですけど、それがね結構厚みを持ったので、まあルピーを集める以外のものも集めてルピーに置き換えたりしながら、本当にバランスのいいゲームになってきたと思います。
So as we're, there's a lot of back and forth with the dev team, and there's a lot of items, a lot of ingredients that you can collect. And I'm kind of a lazy person, so it's kind of a pain to mess with all that. And so there's a little back and forth with the development team. But as it's becoming more and more polished, I realize there's a lot of fun, a lot of joy to be had in there. And there's just really a lot you can do with all of the options that you have in this game.
And
cool. Speaking of options, check it out. Nice moves, Chico.
Well, thank you, Miyamoto-san, so much for joining us and sharing some stories about the development of the original game and how this is kind of bringing us back around to the roots of the Zelda series. It's really cool to see how the two have been connecting. And I hope you enjoy maybe taking a walk through the booth if you haven't already. Now that we've got everything up and running. It's very cool to see.
That's cool.
We shall see how that works. They're trying to make sure that they're not showing off any story stuff, so... I mean, they've always done a good job with storytelling in Zelda, so that we know it's something that they can do anyways. I'm not worried about it. I'm sure they'll find a way to bring it in. It'd be one thing if, like, that wasn't something that Zelda was known for anyways, but it's possible to do a good story in an open world and kind of a world that you can explore your own way. I mean, for example, what is the one game that they're over at Sony, they're comparing more to Zelda than anything? It's Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm super interested in what the hell is going on with that story. But it's the same kind of thing. It's like an open world. But you're kind of like, I mean, think about this. It's like, the way you start off the game, you already have like crazy questions. So, about, basically why is Link being like revived? Why is the Temple of Time in ruins? They have there's more art. I just found new artwork for Zelda. Oh my god. It looks awesome. Hey, we hit 2K on that one. Yes, I would assume. Because one would think that Paper Mario is the last game for Wii U. Outside of Zelda. Alright, I'm working on right now rendering the first Pokemon gameplay. All the way up through when they like stop the initial start of the playthrough. So from when they you're staying in your room to when you do the battle with your rival. It's like about 24 minutes. Yeah, Paper Mario is out in October. And then Mario Party is out in November.
And we're back on Nintendo Treehouse live at E3. I am Eric, and I'm joined here today with, by Ed and Audrey. And Ed's going to take us through one of the shrines in the game. So Ed, take it away.
All right, here we go. We're gonna what we're calling Shrine 3, which it's not really a 3
Very
or anything. It's just the third we're showing today.
It's our third.
Yeah, so I'm finally I'm excited because I finally get to do some play here. Been doing a lot of talking today. So we're outside the woodcutter's cabin, and I'm
You're
gonna head up
climbing
here.
his house.
Yes, because I can.
Oh,
So
that
check
doesn't
this
look
out.
suspicious.
This is one of the great things about this game is you can really looking off in the distance. You see all these places. These are places we can go to. And so I'm gonna get a closer look here. Where were you? You were up there. I'm gonna mark it on my map just to be safe. So, all right. So I want to check it out.
Well, you're just gonna pass by that really suspicious-looking thing?
No,
So suspicious.
you know better than that. I want to grab that pot lid though. Can't
That's
let
true.
that
You
go.
needed that pot lid.
All right.
Dude, he just said he wanted to grab that pot.
These pop-ups that you're gonna get for your items, don't freak out. It just happens because this is the first time because we're all rebooting these things. So it's not gonna happen every time, everywhere, all the time. So what's shaking up here? Just checking, we're hanging out. Is there something up
Go
here?
that
Is there
other
something?
side. Boom, see, sparkly.
Did you see sparkly? You see that?
Sparkly.
Is that something?
Examine
Oh,
it.
yeah. Should we do it?
Oh.
Boom! Cute.
Anyone who played Wind Waker might recognize these little guys.
So this is our second one we've seen today in parks.
This might be our...
Was it third?
It's a Korok, regardless.
Yeah.
Yes, they're all over the place.
They're all over.
They're all over the place.
Cool, super fun. So I'm gonna head over to this map marker that I've had. I'm grabbing an apple. I might grab two.
That apple's mocking you. Don't let him get away with it.
Leap up there. So, did I pick up the axe?
No.
I didn't grab the axe. Hey, it's a woodcutter's cabin. You know what would be good to get? The woodcutter's axe.
Yes. I mean, you could, chop down a tree with any bladed weapon.
You
It's
could.
not as
It's not. I just want it though. This is my axe of you. So here we go. Got the woodcutter's axe.
You're so much less steely than I am. It's respectable.
So again, this is one of the really cool, sort of abilities to interact with the environment here. You see this tree? It's got a couple notches on it. That's
He already
interesting.
started at that one.
So, and I'm going to take out my trusty, dandy woodcutter's axe. So I'm going to give it a couple thwacks.
Boom.
Nice.
Oh,
Check it out. This is going to be cool. But it's also, it's not just, so that was how you do it. Because I had my hips pointed the correct way because I've been practicing my logging. But you know, I mean, you can fellow these things in any direction, and you know, it's not. This isn't an automatic.
That wouldn't have worked for a bridge.
That's not gonna. That'll be the bridge to your doom. Is what it is, and I always get so nervous.
Oh, be careful. So careful.
Walking a timber tightrope. Alright.
You almost fell.
We had faith in you.
Hey guys.
Don't use the
guys.
axe.
Come here. Come here. I want to pull your sword out, man. Let me see.
That was almost a really nice dodge.
Almost ain't good enough with these guys. No, not getting there.
You get your sword, gonna get the shield destroyed, and he's gonna get knocked off the cliff.
Run. Okay. Come here. Your mama was a Hinox. Come here. Oh.
That's uncalled for, Ed.
I know.
Really.
Taunting's unnecessary.
Children might be watching.
But fun. Alright. We'll pick up some stuff. Yeah. Pick up the Traveler's Sword here. Alright, cool.
You're stocked.
So looking around. More apples. That's
I'm
cool.
gonna switch to a faster weapon. That axe is powerful.
It is, but it's a little slow. So,
it's
you know,
slow.
you can be a little
Yeah.
lighter of doom there. So, you've got these little areas, like what's going on here, and you're checking it out. It's like, oh, okay, maybe there's a couple little, like, can I climb this thing? I can.
You can climb almost anything.
We can climb almost anything, but there's a little,
It's pretty steep.
Little plateau area over here. We'll check that out.
So this is a very tall.
Did they show the release date for which game? This game?
This resting spot where Link is going to.
No, a lot of people were just assuming that it's when the NX launches. But
get a stamina back.
Get your stamina.
I'd imagine maybe.
So check it out. And it's like, oh, well, there's a couple things up there and yonder. So maybe that's the way we go.
That's what we're hoping.
Yeah, you can get up to pretty high places if you're clever about how you climb, how you use your stamina. Crafty, if you will.
Gotta be crafty. And get up here.
What just happened?
Make that leap, grab that rush room, which I think is my favorite item name thus far. And look at that, we got little line of rush rooms.
So those restrooms, of course, we're going to actually go into this in the next segment when we take an in-depth look at cooking. But if you were to cook that, it's going to have a special effect that's going to increase Link's speed for a limited amount of time. So, for instance, if you were to cook this here, you'd actually be able to climb faster and make it up here with a little more ease.
Which would be a way to manipulate your stamina wheel.
Be careful.
Without
They're pretty low.
Jump.
Oh yeah, see, you can use your one last jump like you did to get to that higher plane you're trying to get to.
Alright,
Okay,
so
that was
from
new.
Here, we would like to go
last
to
bit of some notes, they'd like
maybe, okay, I think
get
we
an
can make it up
extra
there.
jump to like make it.
Oh. I'm all about the starting jump, Ed. Gotta get the starting jump.
I know, it's true, right?
Yeah.
It is fun. Like each kind of like climbing segment is a little puzzle almost. Like you have
itself,
you have to use your stamina. Like
No, I think that they were cheering at something else, but I don't know what it was.
when you're at the very top, if you're about to run out, you can do that last.
I don't think they were
leap
cheering
and
at
actually
this.
Make it up there.
Even if you just have one little sliver of stamina, you can
Maybe somebody was playing the demo and they took down one of the bosses.
There we go. And what do we have here?
Oh, patience, or not. Or not.
Cool. Shrine Oadaim.
Yeah.
Pop out a little Sheikah slate.
It's such a relief when you finally make it into the safety of a shrine after going through, you know, God knows what to get there.
Treacherous
Well,
climb.
relative. I mean, some shrines aren't so safe.
Yeah. That's true. This little room is safe, though.
It's a little, very safe, not ominous or foreboding at all. It's
No.
actually safe.
Yep.
Here we go.
And now we're gonna get another yummy ability, another new rune to play with.
It's very cool how they've integrated technology into this with the Sheikah slate, with the runes, with the different functionalities. It's a lot of fun. Get our tips and tricks here going. All right, here we are.
Mysterious voice, nothing to worry about.
Stasis trial. So we'll pop our Sheikah Slate in there. See what we got.
A little droplet of technology.
Highly advanced stuff here.
Yes.
Highly advanced.
Is this 4.0?
Wow,
I'm fired. So this is a stasis rune that it's giving us, and this is going to show, we're going to show this off here. What this does, what this rune will do, it will allow us to freeze certain objects. Freeze the motion, not actually freezing cold.
It'll just freeze it for a limited time, though,
Yeah.
so you have to be pretty quick.
So you'll see this wearing off, that gear, and then there's a recharge on here. So you're not going to be able to like immediately just pop back into that thing. And so what
So
do we
he's
got
gonna
here?
freeze the boulder.
We got a big boulder coming on down.
Oh. We don't need our Indiana Jones moment.
And
Let's keep
we're gonna freeze that right there yet again. And but we'll come around.
So you can also just take the stasis off instead of letting it wear out. If you want to,
You can
let
just
it
immediately
recharge
end it. Yeah.
Ooh, look at that hammer.
I'm gonna pick up this
Iron sledgehammer.
And oh, looky over there. There's a little something actually behind that, where that boulder was coming down. Let's go check that out.
A true hero takes every opportunity for treasure, Ed.
Oh, you have to. You have to.
Run!
Let's check that. Yeah, we got little opal.
So that's going to be nice later when you need a few rupees, you know?
Yeah.
Just tap
Stop.
stuff at the end.
Hammer time.
So we'll see here.
You're so patient. I've died so many times just trying to go for it
Yeah.
when I shouldn't.
So one of the other cool things about the stasis rune, it doesn't just simply lock in anything, any moving object. It doesn't just freeze its motion. What you can do is pop into something, freeze it there, and then I'm actually going to switch
That's
weapons here.
sledgehammer.
And what you can do is you can sort of
What the
get
heck?
the stored energy into it.
No
Once
freaking
that
way.
stasis comes off, all that energy that you've built up gets released in whatever object you
Oh my god.
now allows me to walk past.
Yeah, and you can use that in all
That's
sorts
so
of creative
cool.
ways throughout the game.
It's kind of wily, though. I've had that thing fly back and then come barreling in my face, so
Yeah.
you gotta watch out.
Well, that's the thing, the physics engine, you never know exactly
Yeah.
where it's
gonna
going to
bounce
think
or
about,
how,
you know,
like-
this thing might bounce back and crush
I want
it.
to get it. Like,
Playing with fate here.
is it just going to?
Oh.
No, because it's against the pillar. You're.
That could have worked out
well,
so
all
much
right.
worse for you.
We can. I get nervous around the edges here too. So, but we'll go ahead and we'll.
That's the thing, the
Get our
physics-based
reward
puzzles, there's so many different ways to solve a single puzzle. You can use a number of your runes to solve the same puzzle in some cases.
It's true. That's part of the fun, is figuring out your way to solve a puzzle, your way to progress in the game.
I'm just thinking like ways to use the runes to like fight enemies now. That could be hilarious. You can like literally freeze the enemy and then smack the shit out of it, and then it's gonna go flying in the air.
Yeah. Relieve him of his treasure.
Yes.
Oh my god, you can like, you'll be able to smack the enemies while they're frozen, and then they're just gonna go whoosh. Launching into the
The
air.
environment is just it's so cool. I love the ambiance.
This guy's good at decorating.
We need to find out who's the monk's interior decorator.
He looked a little concerned. He was like, what?
What was that?
Went into my chest.
Something? Something happened.
Something just went inside me. across the whole goddamn map.
Now he's gonna go nap.
Yes, that's what's gonna
The big
happen.
nap.
Not the big nap. Medium nap.
The medium nap. The big power nap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big nap.
He deserves it. He looks a little worn out.
He earned it after many, many years of being in that one pose.
It's true.
That whole time.
It's insanely
Yeah.
flexible.
So we'll come on out of the shrine here.
And we've mentioned this before, but these runes, they're not just for use in the shrine. You can use them to do all kinds of things in the world. Like this.
So check this out. So there's this massive boulder here, and ooh, peekaboo! There's a little something there too.
How dare it block this treasure from us?
Right. So I'm gonna put that stasis lock on it, and let's get this thing.
Oh my god, no! Holy shit, there it goes!
What's cool is you could launch that at a group of enemies.
What
and
the
wipe them out. You can use it
fuck?
in so many things.
Oh, that would be sweet.
That is so cool!
Or flying like
Yeah, you can't see it, but you killed a bunch of things, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
We'll get our treasure.
Ooh, nice.
Nice traveler's bow.
So the traveler's bow actually has kind of a special power to it as well. So it's a stronger.
That's so
standard.
cool.
And you have these kind of, yes, you have these different weapons, but not everyone is the exact same, even if the name is the exact same.
All right.
That's so cool.
All right, so I think we're moving on to the next segment.
Yeah.
And that segment is going to be another Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild segment. We're going to take an in-depth look at hunting and gathering, so stick around.
Okay. I'm kind of just breaking mine up into separate recordings for each segment, so that way if we want to go like if I want to take like I don't know, I feel like we could do some analysis on this stuff. I'd be up for some of that, but it's probably gonna take me like a day or two to get through all this video. But if you guys want me to like talk about any of the stuff, let me know. I keep putting my music down, so by the time I get it up there. I could take all the footage of all the different rooms and break that down. I really do want to see them use that on enemies. I wonder if it'll kill the enemy or if you could actually just launch the enemy themselves. Maybe it depends on what they are. Hey, DB. DB. So DB, they took what they did. Did you see the last part where they basically froze an object in time, and then they built up a bunch of kinetic energy on it with a hammer, and then when the time is unfrozen, you have like a burst of energy, so it sends the object flying. Like they took a rock and they launched it like all the way across a chasm. It's so cool. Like I really can see with the runes like so many different ways to take, like there's probably like a ton of, like with each room in a different way to solve a puzzle.
Hey, hello, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I am Kendra and I'm up here with my buddies Eric and Ed from Treehouse, and we are about to take a look at Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We're going to do some hunting, some gathering, and we're also going to check out a new mechanic where we create temporary hearts. So take it away, Eric.
All right. Well, so we're going to get into the nitty-gritty in this segment. The hunting and gathering systems are really sophisticated, and I'm going to get into that after I take out this pheasant who's hiding up here. After I pick this thing up. Because it's the first time I've picked this up, it's going to come on me. But
gotta be so quiet. Oh, yes. Nice.
Right. So I'm just going to go up and grab this.
A perfectly prepared piece of meat.
It is. Just as leg fell off. So
bird meat drumstick.
Let's not start it. Okay, so to start, I'm just gonna take a look at my surroundings. So I see here on the log I have little hardy truffle. So this is something we're gonna cook a little bit later to give us some temporary hearts. But first, I am on the hunt. So let's find some animals.
I love how you're just stealthing everywhere.
I am. You gotta sneak up on them.
You do.
Yeah, it's weird when you do that back at
There's
the
a boar.
office.
Oh,
I spooked him.
so cool.
That's right.
Oh, nice. Oh,
all right.
Poor
So
thing.
I got this one. I'm gonna drop 2 steaks. So they won't always drop 2 steaks, but I have 2 steaks. I can eat this raw meat. This raw meat's gonna restore 1 heart, but I can also prepare it to increase its efficacy. And I spy up here in the tree.
Little something?
Some more goodies, little something.
A hardy truffle.
Right, a stemellastrum and a hardy truffle.
At first, I thought the hard
So all of these
truffle
foods
said
have certain qualities to them.
healthy
Like you
turtle.
said, you can draw out specific elements of them through the preparation, through the cooking process. So this sort of gathering as much as you can get all at once up front is really beneficial here.
I'm trying to chase them down. So if you can get a headshot on these guys, you can actually...
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, it's not too hard to find.
The steak is sliding down the hill.
Everywhere you go, there are different things that you can collect.
Yes. So I actually just picked up a butterfly there. If I use that, prepare it, mix it with some monster parts. And we're actually going to go take out a monster right now. Just right now I'm kind of gathering all this, and then I'll sit down and cook it all.
You gotta get your ingredients.
But as you're traveling from place to place in game, you're gonna have to obviously replenish your hearts. So in previous Zeldas, you were able to cut down the grass and get your hearts back. In this game, you can't do that. You have to cook. Or you don't have to cook, but you have to eat.
You have to eat.
Cooking usually increases how many hearts you're gonna get back. But what you can do with the grass is sometimes when you cut down longer grass, you'll find little insects and whatnot hiding in it.
Find a little something.
So I'm going to postpone that. See if I can take out
Little buddies hanging out.
Little buddies.
And I think something of note also is, you know, you're going on this boar hunting rampage because that's your style, but you can
Little
also
buddies.
do a veggie playthrough on this. You know, there's no need to do that because there's so many other forms of food and sustenance that you can gather in the game.
Yeah, and a lot of the veggie dishes that you can prepare have a ton of benefits to them, so it's always worth exploring. Oh gosh, this guy is not happy.
Nice. I don't know where he went. Oh, he went all the way down there.
There's so much meat sliding down hills.
That's right. Okay.
Let's check out some frogs.
That's why they call it a Pug's Hard Lemonade.
See if we can get some frogs.
Get some stuff. Get some more.
Oh, here they are. Alright, so that macabre I took out dropped a horn and a fan. So I can use both of those and prepare them with, mix them with critters, insects, frogs, and what have you, to make elixirs, which I can then use to give myself special effects.
No froggies.
Still want to get some videos.
Exploring the high grass here.
See if there are any insects. Aha!
Oh, nice.
Yes.
So I got a cricket. So I can also combine that with, and you'll find different stuff, lizards in the grass. Also, you'll find different animals at different times of day. So sometimes, if you go to the nighttime, you find fireflies, which have special effects that you can't get otherwise, and all of that. So, let's take my torch. Over this fire. Light it. Light this. And let's get to cooking. So, I'm going for an inventory. I have 3 steaks. The first steak, I'm just going to eat. I'm not going to eat it. But if I were to eat it, it's going to give me 1 heart. Right. What I can do is I can uphold it, and there are multiple ways to prepare food. So here I have a campfire, and I have a cooking pot. So what I can do is I can either hold a torch to this, drop it straight on the fire. It's going to
Don't do that.
Cook it, and it's going to become a seared steak. Okay. So that's going to give me a heart and a half. But I could take that same ingredient, a raw steak, and cook it straight in the
Cooking is so much easier in this game than in real life. He makes it look so easy.
It is. Steaks
Oh my gosh, finally! Just like Monster Hunter.
And obviously you're not always going to have access
Dun
to
dun 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 dun.
Or at least you want to try to.
Right. So I can actually hold up to 5 items, and the different recipes in this game are crazy. How in-depth it goes. You can combine, multiple elements to get.
You can do some mushrooms, steak and mushroom.
It's the steak with
Hearty truffle.
Say 3 hearty truffles. So I have them all in my hand here. I drop them in the top.
One thing I really enjoy about my own gameplay that I've had is you can combine a lot of elements that in the real world would make sense. And then
hearty meat
turn into
and mushroom
amazing
skewer.
recipes. So you can apply real world logic to it. It's really cool.
So I just made a meal. I'm also going to mix this let's say. Let's do this. So I'm actually going to stop that. I'm going to take this goblin horn and mix it with this. Let's go with the cricket.
Yum.
So I take that.
Yum, yum.
Real world cooking.
Yeah, real world, exactly. Here we go.
That's going to be energizing elixir. So I can
Energizing
drink that
elixir.
to restore, like if I was climbing and about to run out of stamina, I'm able to drink that and restore some stamina to make it that extra.
In the moment.
Yeah, super helpful.
There's also those elixirs and deals you can make that will.
Oh my God, we need a list for all the combinations of food
Stealth give you
and
an extra part of your stamina.
monster
wheel.
parts.
That's what I should actually like. The stealth one would be nice.
You want to get some stealthy? Stealthy ingredients?
It's gonna be straight up Monster Hunter crafted.
This hearty meat mushroom.
Yes.
So it's going to fully recover my hearts and then add 3 additional hearts that are temporary. So those last until they're taken away by obviously a monster or a.
So making dishes like that are really useful for super strong enemies that you'll inevitably encounter.
Right.
I always make sure to have my entire menu just filled with those. Just tons of them.
They're super helpful if you're going on a big boss battle.
Yeah.
You know what? Do you
And it
guys
makes me
think
feel
that they're
safe.
gonna show off
Makes me
any
feel
horse
safe having those
riding
in my inventory.
That's what's
today?
important.
Yeah.
So one thing
They
I
haven't
mention is
shown
you
that
actually
yet.
Obviously, don't have to.
So I wonder if there's a certain point in the game where you can get it, but it looked like you could just find a wild horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could run around.
Sneak up on it.
Gather mushrooms. You could just hug trees like this and do whatever you want.
Yeah, you can get through the entire game that way if you want.
That's true.
Nice.
Flint, that's going to be nice. So I can use that flint. So I have this kind of portable fire starter now.
Right.
So if I was out in the middle of nowhere and I just like had a really nasty encounter with any sort of enemy, really, I would be able to. Actually, let me show you.
Hey Pikachu and Pika Wyatt.
Attacks out and switch to it real quick. I'm gonna chop down this tree. 2 strokes. Turn that into
Perfectly bundled, yet again.
Grab that apple. So what I can do here is I'm going to take that firewood, hold it, also hold the flint. I'm going to drop it right here. And I can take any metallic weapon and strike this flint. That's not metallic.
And it'll just do it.
Oh,
nice.
Bam! It's a fire.
Fire I can cook on.
It can warm you up.
Yeah, if I didn't have the right gear to be in a certain coldness level.
Yeah. And higher altitudes.
I wonder if you can make
So
apple
I can also
juice.
cook things to increase my cold or heat resistance. So I'd be able to, grab some spicy peppers, mix them with some steak, and make some spicy steak.
Then you got yourself a skewer.
You got yourself a skewer.
Yeah.
I've been seeing there's some fish down there. So one thing I love doing in this game.
It would be nice of them, like this holiday or something, to drop a demo for those that like really want
Over
to.
there. Let's check it out.
Where the fish at?
And so the fish come and go, so it's based on the time of day. Whether
You can just
they're around or not.
freaking blow fish up.
Oh,
Nice. You got one?
I got one.
Nice.
Worth it.
You're just gonna zoom up on it.
Alright, so I can take that fish.
Just blow them out of the water.
Spearfish or shoot arrows and all that.
Well, guess we don't need a fishing pole. Just blow the hell out of them.
Alright, I'm gonna grab this rusted broadsword because it may come in handy. Whoa! So if I run out of stamina while swimming, Link's in trouble. Because he's too tired to go any further.
Kind of makes like a gurgling noise and floats down into the water.
It's
Poor Link.
Alright, let's.
You really have to plan out when you're trying to climb something or swim somewhere. You have to really think about it and look at your stamina gauge before you do it, because otherwise you will really end up in a bad situation.
Yeah. Paragliding down here. Back
So
into
these
the
boards will
forest.
actually charge you.
Oh man, that one's not having it.
He heard what you did to his buddy Gary, the boar.
Come back there.
Run, little boar. Run.
Kendra's cheering for the boar.
You're not gonna run.
Why are you coming back?
Oh.
You fool.
No.
Just want to hit him with a sword.
This is, of course, the ancient art of sword throwing, Octane.
Sword throw.
You've won this time before, but I'll be back.
Didn't make it through the ages.
And if you were to land that, it would have dealt more damage than just shooting the arrow.
So the
Yeah.
hightail wizard, the hightail wizard, if I were to use that to prepare an elixir, that's going to give me an increased speed
boost
for swimming, running, climbing, all of that.
Oh boy, they're still going, Motorcycle Girl.
You know what that gives you? I don't know.
They still haven't shown off horseback riding.
Well, so
honey.
Lizards,
And just like in real life, they are extremely persistent. Oh, they're not still chasing you. Nice.
Let's see if we can show that off.
I just love the ambient sounds.
And look at this huge tree. I love just how
nice.
well they go. It's absolutely cool. And he's fallen down and hollowed out. So many kind of unique little sections. The level of detail and care that's been given to this to make it feel alive and unique is absolutely
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about sort of the depth of the cooking mechanics, and I remember when we had a video conference with the dev team, and they were like, "Hey, so here's the list of all the foods that you can make with all the items," and it was just this massive document. They were like, "Do you want that translated?" And we were like, no, I fear that document. I don't know what we do."
Okay, so I forgot what I was going to do here.
This game definitely makes me hungry every time I play.
I was going to make something gross.
We were going to make something bad,
Oh,
yeah.
do it.
So how
God damn.
So you made
It's
all these
so
wonderful things,
colorful.
some that just replace hearts,
You get to
replace
see
hearts,
it,
and some that give you certain abilities and new properties, but
this time, I'm going to take, what is that, a birdwing, a mushroom, a bokoblin thing, and a butterfly.
They have it like on
Creative, yes.
Let's see. And this is kind of a
broadcasting it in a theater.
I'm yet to be smart. Oh, wait, that worked? Hey, look
Hey.
at
I
this
don't know.
one. Okay.
Spicy elixir.
Ooh, I'm worried
That's
about that.
awesome.
Okay.
Sweet.
So that wasn't gross enough.
Everything you have is tasty.
That's the problem.
That is the problem. You need to go find some
There's got to be something
gross things.
I don't know, though. I may have just picked up delicious stuff. Let's try this.
and an acorn. I mean, acorns aren't the tastiest.
Let's try a butterfly and
Fish, butterfly.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I love the sounds.
Dubious food.
Yeah,
So
we can't even look at it. Just don't.
It's that gross. Okay.
So that's your failure
That
cooking.
was my failure. And that's the thing. You kind of have to experiment, find what you need and what you want at the time.
And you can still eat it, and it still kind of
Totally,
helps you
yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah, it's what, 1 heart, I think, replenished?
Yeah.
All right. And what's cool is, like, you can spend all this time hunting and cooking and kind of finding out all the food, but you can also just, as you're moving from place to place, kind of find the things that are on the way. So you don't have to necessarily go out of your way to always be hunting and gathering. It just kind of happens a bit.
Yeah, as you explore, you just run into all kinds of things you can collect. Like that. Oh,
check it out.
Man. Oh my goodness.
This
Those were my alien shrooms.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the hell?
It used its arm to attack you.
What's funny is, I'm not really prepared to fight. I don't know if I'm going to take this guy down.
I like that you're prioritizing the mushrooms too as you're running around. You're like, I gotta collect these. This is important.
Okay, so I wish I would have made myself like
No!
Yeah, spicy elixir ain't gonna do much for us here.
The temporary hearts, though.
Oh my god, there it is, the rock climbing.
So,
Oh boy.
this is Stone Palace,
He
one
doesn't
of
have
the,
a hammer.
One of the major enemies on the plateau here.
This is obviously his weak spot.
He doesn't have a hammer. Oh, he needs a hammer to beat that.
One thing I love about this game.
Could he
is
put a
that
bomb
you'll be
on it and
walking around,
explode
you'll
the
be
bomb?
peaceful, you're just like, and then this monster just emerges from the earth and starts back, like throwing its arm at you.
Oh, it's just like Shadow of the Colossus where you climb on it. No!
Where it
starts spewing.
He dropped a very precious mineral, so you'd be able to pick that up and either sell that or use it for something else. But he killed.
But so he's big and bad.
He's big and bad.
We were unprepared.
Right. So I didn't have very strong weapons, and also I had obviously started gear. But as you progress in the game, you're going to get gear with way higher defense stats and all that. And that's what's so cool about this game is it throws a lot of those Zelda conventions out the window while keeping the core parts. But having stats to gear is just such like a breath of fresh air.
And I wouldn't necessarily say you were unprepared. You just wanted the challenge. You wanted to do it in a challenging way.
Yeah.
Right?
Challenging, ill-prepared way.
Yes.
Oh man.
But you can do it anyway.
E3 attendees who play Breath of the Wild demo get this special
For me,
coin.
the more satisfying thing is
Yo.
seeing something that I know I'm not prepared for, and then gearing up,
coming back.
Guys, check
later
this
and
out.
being just like this ultra powerful. Like, you used to scare me, but now I'm just gonna destroy it.
The all-powerful Link.
But you know, kind of what you were touching on earlier, it's like, you know, you can go in there with super weak gear, and if you got like food or properties or an elixir that gave you a speed boost, like suddenly you're much more agile and nimble when you're fighting that huge beast. And so that gives you like a whole nother area, sort of a leg up when you can still use Boko clubs and, you know, Bokoblin arms or whatever it is.
Totally.
As long as you're really patient.
No, I just read that.
So it's definitely worth taking the time to cook. Oh gosh.
So, yeah, I love that, the physics engine, just seeing Link crumple.
Link's ragdoll.
Ragdoll.
I feel like Link is hungry.
He's very hungry.
He's so hungry right now.
Ooh, little amber.
Nice.
Little amber. Okay, so I need to eat. Did I eat? Ooh, this is a perfect time. So this is going to
Feed
fill
poor
me up.
Link. Oh,
and then
nice.
give me those
There we go.
Dude, that's awesome. That'd be so cool. I absolutely need to tell Kupo, because she's there at the.
Because now this takes you out of one-shot territory, perhaps.
Right. One of that. And you'll find different things all over the place. So you'll pick up rocks. I mean, obviously not always. Ooh, frog.
Ooh.
Frog. No, rock. Oh, I picked it up again.
Get it.
Where'd you go?
Oh,
I missed
it vanished.
So that hotfoot frog, bear fat frogs, are, if I was to use that in an elixir, that's going to give me a speed boost as well. And all these animals just all over the place. See if I can set the trap for this guy.
You know, we talked about it before this morning, but you know, it really
I'll see if my friend can obtain one.
It really gets you
since they're at
about
the.
how many different ways you can manipulate the
Since they're
environment
there right
and
now.
use these resources that are there to your advantage in so many different ways.
It's such an awesome new addition to the Zelda universe. I love it. Froggies? No? No froggies?
Ooh, I can see.
Burn.
That was not going to happen. Let's see what we got.
Get the fire going.
It's nighttime.
Fancy.
I'm just going to throw this in the grass.
Forest fire, good.
Smoky may not be very happy with that.
Why not?
So at nighttime, because it's a 24-day night cycle, actually at nighttime the temperature does drop. So depending on where you are, it may put you over that threshold where you're going to start taking damage, and that's where you would need something. I combined all those ingredients, and now I have this spicy elixir. I drink this. It's going to give me cold resistance for 9 minutes and 50 seconds. That's going to...
Which is a very substantial amount of time in the game,
Forever in Zelda time.
That's going to allow me to climb to the top of the peak I wouldn't be able to get to otherwise. And you can kind of sequence with it. I mean, the game's so open. You can honestly do things in almost whatever order you want.
Oh yeah, they can turn it off
That
themselves.
bird's still angry about his buddy Gary.
Yeah.
He's still angry.
Bill just forgot to turn that off. Bill with his explosions.
Nighttime,
still like the funniest thing that's happened so far. Good Lord, Bill's like my project here. I'm trying to blow myself and the meat up. He was actually trying to make a explosive path to the rocks to blow up those rocks, which tells us that you can blow up like those giant things. God damn it. It's still like the best gif. Link just is like, oh shit. What have you done?
He's pleased.
So I combined the two, but it actually didn't give me. It just gave me hearts essentially. It's not gonna give me what
Again, it's not necessarily one-to-one. Like, this is about trial and error, experimentation.
Oh yeah.
I found myself just like filling Link's arms with everything in my inventory all at once and then just dumping it in there and doing that repeatedly, and actually made a lot of really good dishes. I was surprised.
I really want to hit but it's not happening. Something about throwing weapons is so satisfying, especially when you wear it down to the last hit. Oh yeah. And you throw it, and then it's a guaranteed critical hit.
Just seeing it shatter for extra damage across the Bokoblin's forehead.
It's always worth that risk.
Yeah.
Alright, so these guys are not asleep. There's this boar kind of running around the camp.
So what they're saying is that if you get a weapon down to its last hit, then it can take.
It's like so excited to see you.
Threw a rock into the wall.
Just barely made it up for the wall.
And then you throw it at them. When it explodes on their face, it gets a critical hit and it does more damage.
He wants to,
Oh god. Almost blew me. Yeah, you probably could push the boulder.
So now these Bokoblins are actually chasing this boar.
It's getting really dark
I like
over
to go
there.
into
What is
sniper
all
mode,
that
stand really
shit?
far back and just they don't even know where it's coming from.
Yeah, see, I love this. They're going after they're going after that boar now. Look, they're living their own Bokoblin lives.
They're hungry too, yeah. They're just doing their own thing. I really feel for the boars.
That bomb is still.
Are they taking all the celebrating to do that?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, no,
That bomb is. That bomb is still chilling there.
Yes.
Yeah. Throw everything I got at that.
Nice. All right, that's just about all we have time for. Thank you so much for watching the Hunting and Gathering section, Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3, and stay tuned to check out Shrine up next.
Shrine. That means another. That means we get another, what do you call it? Rune. What's the next rune gonna be? Haha. Did you see the amiibos? The video should be up for them. I think Nintendo put it up. Dubious food. It's too gross to even look at. A bizarre smell issues forth from the heat. Eating it won't hurt you, though probably. Everybody make sure to get on your Miitomo and get your Nintendo, your Zelda stuff. What the hell?
everybody, welcome back to Treehouse Live. I'm here with Audrey and Kendra, and we're going to show some more shrines action, so take it away.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the 4th shrine. As we mentioned, you can actually do the shrines in any order, but I'm going to call this shrine 4, because why not? But first, I'm going to pick some peppers. This isn't random,
I'm gonna
I
pick
swear.
some peppers.
These peppers have a purpose. Now,
very specific purpose.
Yes, the next shrine is in this icy area, and when I go in here, you'll see that Link looks a little uncomfortable. It's pretty adorable. He's kind of cold,
chilly.
so
Poor baby.
we're not. Oh, and if I stay in here, this cold will actually sap Link's health. So we better get out of here and actually prepare. So we're gonna go over to these dear bokoblins and borrow their little fire there.
Yeah.
But first,
We'll give it back.
I'll ask nicely, can I please? Please. No, fine. You get to die then. This was their choice. I tried to be really nice about it.
I don't think they're going to give it up without a fight here. Oh my gosh. Little shield. Trying so hard.
Oh, I'm going to steal that shield so hard in a second. You just wait. Oh!
I'm gonna pick peppers.
Now you're dead, and as promised, I'm stealing all of your things.
They don't need it
anymore. Yo.
I don't even need them. I'm just gonna
She
take
stole
them.
it.
But they can have their fire back now.
That's true. So.
Except they're not around anymore.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna make use of their fire. We're not gonna let that go to waste. So, first I'm gonna steal more things from them. Take that yummy steak.
Just everything. It's all mine.
And then I am actually gonna switch to this torch, which I picked up. And I'm gonna, oh, okay. Thankfully I didn't have a wooden shield or that would have been pretty bad. But I'm gonna light this on fire so that I can actually cook up some pepper dishes. And that'll help me out in the cold area. First I'm just gonna make one with a whole bunch of peppers. There are all
Super
kinds
spicy.
of different options, but the more peppers I put in, the more cold resistance I'm actually gonna have. And so this one's actually gonna give me quite a sizable amount of cold resistance because it's all peppers.
10 full minutes.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We can also try 2 peppers and 2 mushrooms and a steak. Sure. Why not? Let's see what happens. I love hearing him hum while he's cooking.
Right? So pleased.
See, and now that gave us 5.5 minutes because we didn't have quite as many peppers, but that's probably enough. So let's head back to this cold area now that we have some yummy provisions. And oh my gosh, I'm so sorry guys. I almost made a grave error. This was my bad. I don't know why Link has a shirt on right now.
Yeah.
It's not okay. It's really not
not,
okay, but
no.
we fixed the situation.
We did.
Everything will be okay now.
Everything's under control.
This whole segment just got a lot more interesting.
It did. His wrestling name is Highly in Heat. Little known fact. So, now that we have that under control, I'm actually
Hey, Robin,
I
where
dropped
you
some
at?
flint and some firewood, and now
They stripping
I'm going
them
to
down
strike
for
it
ya.
with my metal sword. Boom, and I started a fire. As long as I'm near this fire, I'm going to be warm. It's not very practical because, as you can see, the farther away I get from it, the colder Link gets. So that's not going to help me in the long run, but...
And surely it has nothing to do with the fact that he's not wearing a shirt anymore.
I don't just want to see hot Link by a hot fire. That's not what's going on here.
No,
but
certainly not.
It's going to give me some time to refuel, and I'm going to light this handy torch and be on my shirtless way. So as long as I'm holding the torch, again, it'll help keep Link warm. But this isn't very practical as well because this is my weapon. I can't really use it as a weapon while I'm using it as a torch. Yeah, it's not going to work so well. And whenever I try and climb, you kind of need 2 hands to climb. So I'm going to have to put the torch away eventually, but it's going to buy me some time. I'm not going to have to use my pepper dishes quite so soon. So it's one of very many ways to help keep Link warm in this environment. As we've mentioned, this game, there are just so many options for doing everything. You can find which one works best for you, try and invent new ways, and just go nuts. Which one do I want to do? I'm going to eat the spicy pepper steak.
Sounds good.
Yes. And as you can see, the gauge on the bottom right shows Link's internal body temperature. I just ate the pepper dish, and so my tolerance for cold just greatly increased. Oh, I still have my torch equipped. Hi.
That's probably
That's
not a good
great
weapon.
weapon. So I'm going to switch to something that is actually weapon-like. Oh, hi. No, just let me. Okay. We're gonna be okay, guys. Yes,
Nice.
flurry rush.
Nice.
That's what you get for being all innocent near me.
I love seeing that in action.
Yes.
Find the hidden Z icon.
He started it. Oh, you
or
did
it was
not.
that guy. It
You
was
did
that guy.
not. You saw what happened to your brothers. Same thing's gonna happen to you, buddy. Here we go. All right, so I just made some new friends, and now I'm gonna take their treasure. I got some arrows.
Interesting to point out that there's also various ways of opening a treasure box. You don't have to open it from the front. You can open it from the side, from the back, and it's just so interesting
boy,
to see
I just found the
different
Sheikah
detail
slate.
of Link opening the
I'm
the
earning
treasure
those
box.
points.
Yeah, maybe even light it on fire.
Yeah.
And I may or may not have made chests be on fire before. It may have happened.
Maybe.
Can't confirm or deny this.
Or maybe even opening
Yes.
up a treasure box. Pantless. See how that works.
It's true. I play how I want, you know? It's my prerogative.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think I'm broken.
Broken.
No.
Okay, let's eat some steak,
because I'm hungry.
I'm hungry now.
and
Good time to take a snack.
But hey, the bokoblins are gone.
Oh,
and I got a fire club.
All right, you guys got to go on Zelda's or Nintendo's E3 thing and find all the stuff.
Well, oh no, there it is.
Wow, it flew.
The cool. Yeah, I just
What else do I need to
up
find
with a
here?
fire stick. That's
Because why
how I roll. That's how I roll.
Yeah.
The cool thing is that, as you might expect, wooden things do catch fire. So if I had had a wooden shield, it would have caught fire during all of my shenanigans. But luckily, I have a nice, sturdy metal one here, so I don't have to worry about it so much. So
one thing that you were touching on earlier, the way that multiple people can play the game and find different ways to do things. I've actually really enjoyed that just in my own gameplay, getting up to this peak the first time, seeing how I did it, and then chatting with other people in the treehouse about how they did it. For me, I just ate a lot of spicy dishes, but obviously they're, oh no,
this guy's scary.
Oh, yeah, he's scary.
This guy's really powerful, so
Yes.
we're cool. We're gonna let him be. I've got to go up this mountain.
We're
and
gonna
see
show
a
him
dude.
mercy. We're gonna show him some mercy. Yeah.
Yeah, mercy.
I don't think he's
I
gonna
like
let
that.
you go.
You just stole his treasure. I'm pretty sure he's peeved.
Oh, I'm so
yeah.
merciful. I'm gonna run and be merciful over there now.
He came with a vengeance.
Oh gosh, let's be friends.
Yo, you gotta go. You gotta go on
who I
their
killed.
E3
about
page
that.
and find all
Really
the stuff,
am.
Run away really
guys.
quick.
I've got to go.
You get free
I'm
platinum
gonna see a man
coins.
about a shirt.
Nintendo.
Don't look back.
E3.
Keep going.
Nope, never look back. All right, I think
E3.
we're safe now. We're about as safe as we're gonna get. Okay, I see my destination, and I am no longer filled with fear, so that's good. We're gonna keep going.
I love the detail how Link's skin is kind of reddish from the cold.
Oh, no, and let's wait. We've got to see
Not because
shirtless,
he's shirtless
Link.
or anything, but
no.
you know,
Okay, that's all
sure
I
it
wanted
has
to
nothing
show.
to do with that.
I had nothing new to add. All right, so we're gonna climb this peak, and we're gonna, unfortunately, maybe get a shirt for Link.
Oh,
we'll see what happens. All right, and I've still got a couple of minutes left on my pepper dish, so I really want to keep an eye on that clock up there, because if it runs out, as we saw earlier, my health is going to start going down.
Yo, Robin, you
and
gotta.
It's a pretty long way.
Is that
back
you? Are you
to,
sure that's not
the
you?
warm area of the Great
On the
Plateau,
treehouse,
so I don't want that to happen.
But you could potentially eat
Telling
more
them
pepper dishes.
you're the one on the headset giving them the orders. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to see Link with his shirt
I made
off.
it to the top, and I found this old man who agrees.
Yeah, you gotta take the shirt off. I know it's cold, but you gotta show them how hard his nips
Me
get.
making it up here without a shirt. I don't want to brag, but he thinks I'm pretty cool about it. So, but despite me being so cool like that, he's gonna give me this quilted shirt.
He took pity on you.
He did, yeah. So
either that or he's like, get some clothes on.
yeah, we're gonna put the shirt on just to humor him. He's old, you know. Oh, I'm gonna bomb him. No, that's mean. See how scared he is?
Yeah.
He's like, he doesn't
He's
trust
ready.
me.
He's ready for battle.
What happened? Why are you doing this?
He doesn't trust me yet. He will in time.
Oh my gosh, that view.
So now we're up here, and I'm gonna use this great viewpoint to kind of scope out. Boom.
Oh, there's a shrine.
There's that shrine, and I'm going to leave a pin there so that I can easily find it, because as we've seen, I tend to just go nuts here and go crazy. So thanks for the shirt, dude. I'll totally keep wearing it this whole time. Not. There we go. Now we're back, but I better eat some pepper dish because I'm running low on time. 10 minutes, I think that's probably enough. I think we can do this. So I'm gonna head to that shrine now that I'm done messing around. The cool thing is that you can actually get that cold resistance tunic before you even climb the mountain, but I like doing things as challenging and stupidly as possible, so I decided to instead do it this way.
Well,
and
that's the cool thing about the game. I mean, you can do it in whatever way you see fit. You know, try it out, see if it works.
Yep.
See if
What
it
do you
doesn't.
mean? They're going.
See if you get attacked
They're
by
going.
terrifying bokoblins.
Yes, that's the one that happened this time.
It did.
Oh, I should actually be
Pokemon
careful
Sun and
when I'm
Moon was
running
only
on
supposed to be
cliff sides, because if you fall too
that
far,
long, guys.
you will die. That's what happens.
They
Little
weren't
kids,
gonna
if
go
you're
back
listening at
the
home,
whole-
If you jump off a cliff, you may die.
Did you not realize that they were gonna show this much Zelda? That was the whole
I'm just
point.
barreling along, la la la.
They were only
So,
starting
we're
off the
finally
show with
almost
Pokemon Sun
in
and Moon.
the
They don't
relative
have more to
safety
show.
of the
fourth
I'm sure
shrine.
Nintendo asked them if they wanted to
You
show
see the
more,
sun's
and they
kind of
said
setting.
no.
So pretty. I know one of the
That's up
first
to
things I
the
did
developers
when I got
themselves.
into
They
the
didn't
game
have
was
enough
I
to show of the
found a
game.
nearby
They don't
peak.
want to.
I
Do you
climbed
want to
it,
see
I spent,
more of the
like, maybe 10
Pokemon
minutes
game? Like, do
climbing
you
up
want
it, and
them
then I
to
just sat
spoil
up
the
there
first
and watched
gem?
the
And
sunset. Yeah.
I mean, because they could
it's-
totally
you can
do that if
do
you
that.
want.
You can do that if you want. You can take peaceful routes.
But I would guess they don't
explore,
want to
and
do that.
It's just, it's amazing. The ambience in this game is
So-
incredible.
And that's the thing is this world
I mean,
is
we
so
we saw
alive.
24
I mean,
minutes of
you really feel
literal
like
like
you're part of
gameplay,
this living,
which
breathing
basically took all the way up
environment
to like the
that's
first
really wild
big thing
and full of
happening
all
in the
these
game.
things to do and all these things to kill. It's wonderful.
I personally don't really
Yeah.
care to see any more of the
Did my
Pokemon.
club break? My club broke.
I think it did.
Oh, it's okay.
Actually,
I have
just
another one.
kinda-
Oh,
just
hi.
flaming cold. Oh,
Oh, did you set my shield on fire?
Oh, he totally did.
I feel like that's
Whatever.
enough with the
That is
early
not
game to
nice.
see,
But actually, we just saw the
because otherwise they'll
pick
probably
out
end up
items
showing
from
off the gym,
environment
and I
use
don't know
that
if we
to
really want
defend
to see
themselves
that.
And attack leagues, so that's actually pretty cool too.
It's
That
so
dynamic.
awesome.
They're
Yeah.
crafty.
Yeah, they'll even.
It's I don't
they'll
know. It's
even-
up
if
to
they
you.
have nothing
I
around, they
honestly
will
don't
dig
think they
up
would
from the
show
earth pebbles and just start throwing
that,
pebbles
but
at
I'd
Link.
imagine
They're
it
just
wouldn't
like,
be too much
"Yeah,
further
this
into
is
the
what I
game.
got. I'm going.
Which is pretty amusing in itself. It's like, ah, nice try, buddy.
I'm gonna point out right there. There's a
Oh,
treasure
that's
chest.
cute. And now we're gonna stab you.
Yeah, there's a treasure chest in the middle of the lake there. I can't get to it right now because that water's really cold, but wait, we'll get that treasure chest. But for now, let's see what's going on inside this shrine.
We made it.
Use your multi-pass.
Yes.
I don't know. The whole plan initially was to just show off
Even
Zelda,
as you
and
can
then
see
the
his
Pokemon
icy
thing
breath.
was more of a
It's pretty
like
cool.
we're also gonna
The
do
level of
thing.
detail just blows my mind. It's just
It
like
really does.
breath and shivering, and his skin's red.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But we wouldn't have
so
known
pretty.
about his red skin if he'd had his stupid shirt on.
Yeah, exactly. We needed to show
We
the
did.
world
Yeah.
what happens when he's not wearing a shirt in the cold
True.
environment.
It's very manly,
Very important.
majestic.
Yes. Now we're finally getting into the shrine.
Yes, he's
and
shirtless.
here
They've been talking
we're
about
gonna
it
get
for a
the
while.
ice pillar rune, and
They're
as you
really-
might expect, it's going to let us actually make ice pillars, and it's pretty cool. You can use this in conjunction with all of the other runes throughout the world.
I mean, the
to
people
solve
playing
all
the
kinds of
game
cool
aren't
puzzles,
shirtless.
and
That certainly
this one is
would
gonna let,
be
I really like the
interesting
ice
as well.
pillar one personally because anytime there's a little bit amount of water on the ground, you can just create this pretty sizable pillar out of
It
nowhere.
would be like Twitch, though. I don't think people would be focused on the gameplay
the
if they were
mysterious voice in the
shirtless.
distance. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do the thing. It'll be cool. All right.
So let's just leave it
Here,
to
we can
Link to
kind
be
of
shirtless
get
for now.
A look at this before we get going. And now I'm gonna update my Sheikah slate.
Alright, what rune are we gonna get this time? That's the question.
Give me your powers.
Hey, I said it's the no pants dance.
All right, we got our blue power.
We did.
Our blue rune.
And
Extra
granted
ruby.
Yes.
a new ability.
And now we got Cryonis.
Nice.
And as I mentioned, this is going to let us make ice pillars. And luckily, there's a little bit of water right there, so we're going to get to test this out right away.
How so very convenient.
Very convenient. It's very thoughtful. All right, so I couldn't climb up there. As we mentioned, these shrine walls are very smooth, very slick, so Link can't climb them. But with that ice pillar, I'm actually able to create something that I can climb up. Now, I have this gate here is in the way. Oh well, sorry, can't save Hyrule. It's over. Nope.
No,
Going home.
hero time. Where are you going?
Instead, we're gonna use that to lift up the gates. Oh, hi.
Little buddy.
Hi, you. So, you're scary. Oh, you're really scary. No, I was going to use that to block him, but instead I've kind of empowered him. So,
I don't know.
you know what? We're cool.
I feel like it doesn't have as good of a shot up at the top of that.
Oh,
never
no,
mind.
I'm
No, he
gonna.
does.
Oh,
Never mind.
I ate most of my food too. Okay, this is gonna be a battle of wills then. Let it be.
Oh my gosh, you got this.
Pacha! Oh, this is not how I wanted this to go, for the record.
Maybe if you.
But we're gonna make it work.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done. Got it.
That's what you get. I showed him who's boss. I really did.
You got the ancient screw.
That was a lot more challenging than I expected it to turn out.
Yeah, I like to use a pillar as kind
No,
of a
they aren't.
barrier to block his
They said that they're not showing off any story
sneaky
spoilers
about how I
today.
kill him, but it didn't work out so
So
well
they
that
said you don't have to. If you don't want the story
Unfortunately,
spoiled, you don't have to worry about it.
Treasure chest.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
Can't leave that behind.
This might just work. Almost. That's okay. We'll make a new one. That was almost really beautiful.
Almost.
Okay, but this treasure chest,
Nah.
I'm gonna make it right in front of it, actually. You go there.
And as everyone can see, you can have a few of them at a time.
You can have a few at a time.
You can't have infinite ice pillars, but you can have a few at a time, which is really handy.
And you can break them if you make them one in the wrong place. Like I could have actually broken the one beneath that guy, but I think I went about it the much better way,
Oh, yeah,
much
for
smarter
sure.
way. So we're gonna climb up here. And where are you? I know you're around here. There you are. You're just waiting for me to
Just
come and
hanging
steal
out.
more from you.
Your link senses are tingling.
They are.
Where are you?
Maybe it's just the cold.
I went out. I went out of this shrine.
So we finally made it to the monk at the end, and we're
poor-
gonna get another spirit orb from him.
Poor guy has been just hanging out for such a long time, waiting so patiently.
He's more than
Patient.
happy.
Yes.
To gift you whatever he has for you.
He does look very happy right
He's
now.
in, yeah. I think he's impressed with my ice shenanigans.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure.
Or
Yeah.
he just wants to blitz out of here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna skip this because we're running low on time, and I actually really want to get that chest out there. So you're very wise, but give me the spirit orb. I want to go get that treasure chest before we're out of time.
Just go. Gimme.
Thank you so much for the rune. All right. The excitement
Adventuring
is mounting.
tip.
We're gonna get that treasure chest.
We are.
that we
I know
saw.
what's inside.
We
I
are.
I believe.
And that's the great thing about this game, and it's something that is true of Zelda games, is that when you see something that you can't quite get to yet, or a treasure chest that you can't figure out yet, eventually you will be able to do it. If your will is strong enough, if you're courageous enough, you'll be able to get there. And say we'd gotten to this shrine and we weren't able to solve the puzzle inside. Once you go inside of a shrine, you actually activate a warp spot there. So we could have just gone back later. Oh, hello, old man.
Oh man, I love his sounds.
Hi. Okay, so usually you want to listen to what this old man says, but I have some treasure to get, so I'm just gonna click past it.
Seriously reminds me of the owl from the previous Zelda games. Where it's like, wait, I got some sage advice to
I
give you. You gotta
think
stay
I don't
here.
think they've said it, but I think
He
we're all just
and Corgor like to talk.
assuming.
They do.
We have the box
Definitely
art. I
noticed,
think we're all just assuming
It's taken
that it
the
comes
elements
out
from older
at the launch of the
iterations Zelda,
NX.
all the best parts of the things that I really personally love,
Because
and
I
put
think
them into this new.
We also all
incredible
assumed that
adventure,
they
you know,
wanted
like
to launch it this
the
year,
original Zelda,
so
go out
it means it
and
would
just
have
kind
had to
of
have
start
come out in
exploring,
like
and you have that
November
same
or
experience with
December.
This game, and just very nostalgic for me.
Absolutely.
All right.
But we do think that it
Where
was
was it?
maybe delayed,
I need to get
possibly
that treasure
delayed
chest. There it is.
to be
We've
a
got this.
NX launch
I
title.
believe in you.
Almost.
I believe.
Oh my gosh.
I saw
You
you,
got
buddy.
away.
You can't trick me. Link.
Oh
come
my
on,
God.
buddy. Stay strong.
She almost died.
Almost there. And we got it.
Yes.
Yes. Mission accomplished.
Woo.
But I think we're actually out of time
We
now.
are. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Next up is Mr. Onuma, and he's actually going to explore outside of the plateau, so stick around.
Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. What? No.
Only come when you experience it for yourself. You experience it for yourself. You experience it for yourself. Will only come when you experience it for yourself. You experience it for yourself. You experience it for yourself.
I don't know if I can show you this.
Will only come when you experience it for yourself. You experience it for yourself. You experience it for yourself.
It says, it says, give us the demo, Nindy. See you, Robin. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Hope you're excited. I can probably be here for like another hour, and I probably have to leave myself.
Hey folks, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam, joined by my colleagues Chico, Bill, and Noriko. And we have a special guest for this segment, join us. Now, in the last few segments, we've given you a little bit of a taste of what you're going to find in the plateau. During this segment, we're actually going to take a little bit of a stroll around the outer edge, though, so we can see what kind of stuff we're going to be running into later on in the game.
Chico, Chico. Bill.
下手ですね。ああ、言われました。
Chico, you're not. Bill, you're not very good at this.
Oh, you said Bill, you're very good at this. I knew.
Yeah,
Wrecked.
wow. That's amazing.
Savage, man, savage.
There's another tower. Another one.
I was wondering, Anuma-san, if you could talk to us a little bit about the different challenges that your team faced realizing a world of this scale.
こんなに大きい世界を作るっていうので、開発側で直面した難しい体験とかそういうものはありますでしょうか。
やっぱり広い世界でもね、ただただ広いだけじゃなくて、で今回登ってまたそこから飛び降りるみたいな遊びができますから、要所要所にそういう高い場所を用意して。目指したくなるようなものをその周りに置いていくっていうね、そういう構造をとってますよね。
So it's a huge world, but we also wanted to create this vertical world as well, where Link will climb up high, and then where he can see these buildings or elements that are surrounding him. And we wanted to create something, an environment where he wanted to, we wanted to create something that he would want, and the player would want to go and search.
Incredible the different terrain that we see here.
こうやって望遠鏡で見るとね、あそこ行ってみたいなっていう場所がいろいろある。
Can you mark the tower like you did back in the day?
The greatest thing about this is that when you use a telescope and look afar, you can see all these landmarks or elements that you want to go and check.
There it is. So he can set. So he can set those on the map. Holy.
So Bill just
that's the plateau, and that's where it is.
As you can see, it's really far from where you're standing.
Holy cow!
There's still more things to do behind that red pin too. That's how big that world is.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's right, Chico. There's a lot more you can do.
I think really, even within the plateau, it's less than 2% of what people are going to experience in this game, which is kind of hard to wrap your brain around.
So what we've been running around the whole time is less than 2% of how big this game is. Like up until now,
I'm
that's
seeing
what.
a rather large lake over here out in the sun. There's and we've also obviously seen a volcano off in the distance. And this time we see the Twin Peaks that were in the original NES artwork as well.
I don't know if it's as big as Xenoblade. Xenoblade is literally one of the biggest games ever created. It is bigger than Fallout 4 and bigger than The Witcher 3. Bigger than Skyrim. Xenoblade Chronicles is kind of ridiculously big. I don't know if it could be that big. That would be insane.
Sure that we added these elements from the old Hyrule world and then made sure to put them in.
It's interesting seeing here on this edge of the plateau that we're exploring, there's some really interesting structural elements that are there, these ruins that kind of make up the outer edge of the plateau.
この大地の橋の部分にはなんか遺跡っぽい感じのこういう構造物があります。それがすごく興味深いですね。
Good lord.
冒頭のシーンでもね、誰も寄りつけないような場所っていうふうに言ってるんですけど。逃げて。
Bill. Go, Bill, go. Go, Bill, go.
So sorry, I started talking about the... I started to answer your question, but Bill just got into a Guardian battle. So whenever I see anybody battling Guardians, I kind of get really excited and nervous too.
この場所はね、その聖域なんですね。人が近づけない。ってことは魔物も近づけない。そういう聖域だったはずなんですけどね。
So this area is supposed to be a sacred area where people can't easily come, nor any type of monsters.
でもいますよね。
そう、今やそういうのがいるっていうことは、じゃあこういうことなんだってことですよ。
すみませんね。
And then, but now they actually do exist. So the story is, what's going on here?
That
And obviously we see the castle off in the distance, and down below we can see some more ruins. You see these flags blowing in the wind.
で下の方には遺跡だったり、ああいう旗が見えます。
However, one of the things that you're not seeing
crazy,
here
man.
in the E3 version are any towns or any other characters, and there's a very specific reason for that. It's because we very specifically here at E3 don't want to go into story details and character details that might spoil the game.
Oh my god, yes.
So rather than showing
there are
we're
towns.
focusing here on the E3 version. But I do want to reassure everyone that there are towns in the game. Once you get out into the world, you will encounter other people.
Yes.
And you can look forward to finding out more about their stories and the role that they play in this adventure.
There are towns. There was somebody said that they thought that there wasn't any towns. Like everyone was saying that, and that was the one like problem that anyone was having with the game. There are towns in this, so it is gonna be like Skyrim, where you go from the wild to the towns to the dungeons. That's a big deal.
Of course, this is Zelda.
Because there were rumors going around that there weren't any, but they just Bill just confirmed it. Oh my god, that's awesome.
Revealing much about the story and just dropping into the experience, but it does make it a little challenging when you're talking about this game, because as much as it'd be great to talk about the story, it's really one that's best experienced organically when you just go through it and then get those little bits and pieces for yourself. So if we tell you everything, it kind of takes away from the joy of experiencing it.
ゲームの良さは自分でちょっとずつプレイして自然にだんだん自分のペースでストーリーというものをどんどん把握していく見つけていくっていうことがすごく楽しいゲームなので私たちの方でこういうふうにやってストーリーとかネタバレをしてしまうとユーザーさんの方もちゃんとした体験ができないのでこれはとても大切なことなんです。
今回ね特に徐々にこの世界が一体どういうものなのか。例えばリンクは今なぜここにいるのかとかそういうことが徐々に分かってくるようになってるんでそれも言っちゃったらね全然面白くないですから。
So it won't be fun if I told you why Link is here or why the story is the way it is because the players are going to find it a little by little as they play. So I really want to not spoil your fun. I want to make sure that I don't spoil your fun.
Yeah, I'm hoping folks will trust us when we just say it's cool. Just wait and see, it's really cool. But for now, we'll just stick to what we're able to show.
I like this structure. I don't know what this is. Gate, maybe?
I wonder, Aonuma-san, if we could talk a little bit more about the challenges as far as approaching difficulty in a game like this.
Oh man, that was like the only complaint that I had seen out there, but they just shut it down. Oh man. This game is Minecraft, Dark Souls, Fallout, Skyrim.
っていうようなコントロールができないこのようなオープンエアの自由な選択肢がたくさんある世界っていうのを作る際にどのようなことを注意されて作られるんでしょうか。
僕自身がね昔ゼルダを
Don't forget that it's Zelda.
その世界で迷わないようにこっちに行ってあっちに行ってっていうのを全部入れてったそういう構造にしてったんですね。
So when I created Zelda games in the past, I made sure that I put a thing here or a thing there so people won't get lost.
ただこのゲームをある程度作ってきた過程の中で自分で遊んでみるとちょっとその世界で迷ったりしても自分がそっちに行って迷ってるんだから嫌じゃないんですよ。
So when I started developing this game and then I started playing it myself, I realized that whenever I get lost, it's actually not a bad experience because I'm the one that decided to go that way and then get lost. So it's just it worked out very well.
決められた道にしかなくてそこがなかなか見つからないっていうのはもうすごく嫌な感じなんですけど自分で自由に行ってもしかしたらこっちかもしれないっていうその探索みたいなのが延々続いて
The thing I love about this is that you know what game it reminds me of, like a lot?
It gets really frustrating,
like more than anything? It kind of reminds me of NES Zelda when I was playing it. Like, I know it's hard to imagine, like, take what that looks like, take what this looks like, but you kind of just wander around. If you didn't have a player's guide or anything, you didn't know, like, where anything was going. It was back before we could use the internet to look up stuff, and that's what it reminds me of right now, just exploring, kind of finding out things on your own. there were like secrets everywhere, hidden. Like, how on earth are you supposed to know that? You just have to like ask a friend or somehow find out. Like,
and then on the other hand, sometimes you will find a shortcut, and then so it's really important that the players are able to find their own path and then choose their own path.
Now the other thing that we notice as we start to climb around the outer rim of the plateau here is the way that the geology changes out in the world as well. Take care of a few keys right there, get those out of the way. But clearly you have sort of separated from the plateau that we're on is sort of this other rocky high point here. And then I think as we get kind of closer to the mountains on the other side, we'll get a look at some other terrain that we don't see in other parts of the world.
ここの端っこの方を大地の端っこを歩いていくといろいろな地形というものが見えてきましてで今までいたエリアからこう比べてみますとこういうふうな岩のゴツゴツした山だったりあとはるか遠くにはまた違った地形っていうものが見えてきます。
Sunrise.
So beautiful.
ね、セントラルハイラルって、ここの地名は言ってるんですけどだから周りにあるのはその中央に向かっていろんなね地方があってこれ昔ハイラル平原というのがあってその周りにこう地方がこうあるみたいな構造とちょっと似てるんですけど。
So this is we call this the Central Hyrule, and then as you can see, there's a lot of different areas and districts that surround it, and then it's kind of similar to what we've created in the past as well.
なのでこのリンクはこの大地から飛び降りるんですがその先にどこに行くかは本当に自由なんです。
So eventually Link will jump off of this plateau, but wherever the player wants to go is up to them. They can choose wherever they want to jump from.
And what's interesting is that actually choosing where to jump off the plateau will have an impact on what you experience next in the world, because the plateau itself is so big, and jumping off on one side of it, is going to leave you obviously in a very specific area, and it may not be the area that you're actually hoping to get to. It just depends on where you decide to really jump down.
で大地自体がとても大きいので、そのプレイヤーが飛び降りようとした場所によって、体験がそれぞれいろいろなまた体験ができる。で本当に例えば行きたかったところとは反対側のところにたどり着いてしまうかもしれないけど、それもまた醍醐味の一つ。
So it's important to have the warp spot opened up so you can travel between the different warp spots. But I think they'll usually avoid opening up those warp spots.
So there are warps.
So
he's targeting. So you can do like different colored, a bunch of different colored places on the map.
I actually, when I first jumped off the plateau, playing back at the office, I went all the way to the far side of the map without checking any of the shrines of trials and without opening any of them up, so that by the time I got to the far side of the map, I realized it was going to take me a while to get back.
フィルが初めてプレイした時にここらに全然入らなかったのでこれマップの一番最後向こう側何があるんだろうって走ってったらこれ戻るのにまた同じぐらいの時間かかるんだなっていうのでかなりびっくりしました
100人いれば100通りのプレイの仕方があるというビルのやり方は普通のやり方
Would be nice, but would be nice.
I'm a little reckless.
So there's 100 ways
Pour, so just think of the amount of time that you usually pour into a Zelda game, and then like think of this. This is some complete different monster. Because any kind of open world game, you can explore all over the place.
Oh, sure, sorry. I was just saying that it's got to be pretty educational to watch how different members of the dev team play this game as they're playing at the office.
God, I can't even like tell you how much time I put in.
チームの中で皆さんがいろいろなプレーの仕方っていうのをしてると思うんですけれどもそういうのを見るのでもこういう風なプレーの仕方があるんだなっていうような
I mean, I hope that it launches with the NX. I hope they don't make us wait longer. I mean, and clearly, like I can tell you right now, if you don't have a Wii U yet, you would. I mean, this looks like a game you would die in the next floor.
So they actually hide these like hidden controls for me, and then so when I'm fighting an enemy, I know that there is a control that would be able to defeat these enemies
the amount of time
really easily.
you're gonna get out of
But
this
for some reason they hide it from me.
so much more than any Zelda game you've ever seen.
Yeah, exactly.
So now we're getting into an area where you know, I like to step out, take a look around.
Oh God, I thought he was gonna fall.
This is sort of the part of the game that reminds me a bit of Utah.
でここはビルの切りの場所でここからいろいろ景色を見るのが好きなんだけども、その理由の一つとしてはユタ州っぽい。はい。Did you see what it was? What that thing was at the bottom?
Oh yeah, it looks like a little shrine down there.
祠っぽいですね。祠っぽいね。Yep, that's right.
I can only imagine how many things are hidden in the cliffs as well. Every time you look at any of this guy, you're just like, oh, there's stuff to find.
周りを見ると峠とか岬なんかを見ると、あそこにも隠れてるんじゃないかっていうような気がしてたまらないんですよね。
Nice.
How is he hitting me?
Nice. Anuma-san, could you tell us a little bit more about the, I guess the challenges involved for the dev team with creating the AI for this game? Because we've got so many interesting interactions with how the monsters and the different animals in the environment interact with the weather and the time of day.
Is he gonna bomb him or something? Or is he just gonna get in there?
今回そのモンスターの動きだったり天気だったりすごくいろんなAI の部分での開発っていうのが
Wait, why did he mark it?
興味深いものになっていると思うんですけれども、
No.
そこら辺の開発ケアみたいな
Well, now they all know he's
教
there.
えていただけないでしょうか。
この森ぶりんっていうのはいつもここ最近のゼルダのタイトルの中に必ず雑魚敵って言いますけど出てくる敵で、まずこの敵から設計に入ってくるんで、この敵で何がどこまでできるだろうかってでやりすぎてもちょっとあれだし
I honestly want to see him blow more stuff up. Quite honestly, I just want Bill to make like stacks of explosions and accidentally hit it when he's standing next to it.
So these bokoblins you see here are what's considered to be
he's gonna knock him into the waterfall.
Enemies in this game, but it's really fun.
Did all that for arrows?
A little bit of like
What? Did all that for arrows? What on earth?
And then they eat something. It's just, I don't know what they're eating.
I don't know what that was.
突っ込んでなんかちょっと食べる仕草っていうのがあるんですが、あれは一体何なんですか？
僕もよくわからない。
I actually don't know that either.
Oh, I think we caught it at the office. Nick was talking about. He's like, "Do you know what the bokoblins do?" Oh my gosh!
結構オフィス内でもボコブリンの変な仕草っていうのが話題になってます。
性格出てますよね。
なんかドーナツ。
Donuts.
So this was サルとかこういろいろで動きをよく見たりとかしたんじゃないですかね。
So maybe they referenced it from other animals and kind of observed it, and then try to add that element in.
So that was over there was a little tree fort that we just explored and
He's getting
defeated.
cold again.
It's actually a fairly small one, but when you get off of the plateau, you start to come across bigger tree forts with more enemies and certainly more challenging
cold
enemies.
resistance.
And those tree forts tend to be places where you're going to find more powerful weapons, some better treasures and things like that. And so there's really a lot that's waiting off of the plateau for you. And I'm going to eat some food here
I don't think you have
so that we can continue to explore the outer rim before we get a look at a few other things, which we're going to show in video form in a little bit.
They're gonna show They're gonna show video of new stuff that we haven't seen yet.
So I was curious when Miyamoto-san stopped by earlier, we were talking about his childhood love of hiking and how that really fed into the original Legend of Zelda and the work he's done here. Is that a hobby that you guys share? Have you been doing some hiking yourself to get ready for this game?
先ほど宮本さんがいらっしゃった時にハイキングをされているっていう話になって、そのハイキングをすることがいろいろな作られたゲーム、初代のゼルダの影響を与えているっていうようなお話を伺ったんですけども、青沼さんご自身はそのようなことをされてハイキングとか行かれたりするんですか？
あんまりボスとね、ハイキング
You gotta run, Bill. It's killing you. He's freezing to death. Bill, you gotta go.
ハイキング、田舎が長野県っていう山がたくさんある逆にないんです。なので、ちっちゃい頃からよく山には行きました。
Don't stand around. Bill, go. You're gonna freeze to death.
This actually looks kind of like Yarigatake in Nagano.
It kind of looks like Yarigatake Mountain here.
You gotta go, boy.
でもね、僕ね、実はそんな田舎が大嫌いで、都内に来たかった。
Almost down to 2 hearts. You gotta eat more. Why didn't they get him the cold resistant tunic?
意外ともっと都会の方がいいのにとか思いながらやってるから。
でもこれを見たら長野に帰りたいと思うでしょ？
まあちょっとね。
So I created this world, a big, huge nature and the wilderness, but I'm kind of thinking in the back of my head, you know, like I've always been a kind of
It's interesting that
city-loving
it
boy.
is totally the nature versus technology.
Never leave the comfort of home.
僕がちっちゃい頃、このリングみたいにどこでも登れる力があったら、多分大好き大好き。
And then if I had the power, like Link here, to be able to climb anywhere that I wanted, then I probably would have loved nature more.
今からでも遅くない。頑張りましょう。
What do you think, Bill? Where are we gonna head?
Well, I think what we're going to do is I'll climb up this way and see if I can, it's been a while since I've been skiing, that being June and all, I was going to do some quick shield surfing down the mountain, and then we were going to take a look at some videos that Aonuma-san brought.
Oh, that's right.
That are going to take us actually off the plateau for the first time here at E3. Is that correct, Aonuma-san?
でまずはビルの方でシールドサーフして、でその後に青沼さんが今回持ってきていただいた
Come on, Aonuma, you gotta show us the videos now. Go, 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 go.
何があるのかっていうものが 紹介されていると思います。
Oh no, no!
See, Bill always ski.
Go, Bill, go.
There's a
Go,
reason
Bill,
for
go.
it, so
ビルはスキー派でスノボー派じゃないんですけども、まあそれにはこのような理由があって。
They maybe spotted you?
That is the perfect time to go to video.
Reckless. He's reckless. Oh my god. Where are we going?
Is the Twin Peaks that Bill was talking about earlier. I'll be paragliding all around the area. So you're actually looking at the plateau from the other side here.
It's an amazing view.
Steve
So this is what Bill calls
Oh
Utah.
my lord.
Hello, Street Pass Utah friends.
So interesting. Just, even from this height, I'm seeing so many things that I want to explore down there.
Alright, so this is video footage?
Link has different hairstyle too.
Dude, Link has a bun.
And then he may have different clothes on here too. So this, what you see like a little diving sequence is actually really fun to do.
で、ほら今 BGM がやってきたでしょ。気持ちがガッとくるね。
And it says you heard that little song there. You know, like how it really touches your emotions.
It's open air music.
It's
Very nice.
This right here is this very snowy mountain.
The music is different too.
Yeah,
I really love how with the audio, you get such a sense of you're hearing little bits of music, but you're
perfect smooth transition.
Animals, the sounds of the wind in the trees, and it really immerses you in
Yes,
this experience.
it is steep. This game is steep.
夜の動物の足音だったり、風の音だったり、そういうものが本当にゲームプレイにさらなるまた新たな一面というか、新たな要
It's
素
so
を
many
追加してくれる
games
すごい
combined
商店
together.
が面白いです。
はい。そしたら最後もう一つ取っときの。
Yes. So I have another treat for you guys.
今そこに出てますけど、ガーディアンね、さっきも言ったこいつと戦うと地に入るともうドキドキする。
Yes!
So Guardian.
Horseback riding.
That you saw on the big screen.
E3 版とは違って足を
Oh my god. Oh my god, here it is.
In the E3
Oh,
version, it actually the legs move and it comes after you.
あれに複数追いかけられると怖いんですよね。
oh my god. Yes.
Whoever did this is a very good shot.
It's amazing. これを今打ってる人かなり上手なプレー。
Oh my god. Oh! The extra boost! Did you? Holy shit! Did you see that? He got the jump and then he used the cloth and then he used the arrow. Dude, that was slick as hell. Yo, that slow motion jump combined with the sailcloth.
So I had one of the staff members that is really good at gameplay have played this game, so I can take a footage.
Yeah, well, Link is supposed to represent the Triforce of courage. I have not yet had the courage to try to defeat a Guardian.
ちょっとまだガーディアンを倒す勇気というものをまだ私は
リンクのようにはないそうです。
ずっとゲームを続けてきたら、あ、いけそうって思うよね。
You just continue playing, and then one day you'll feel like you're ready to go.
You get there.
When you do it, can you call us in your office so we can watch? Because I want to see how it's good. I think it's going to be a chance.
できるようになったらビルのオフィスに呼んで見せてください。
So Anuma-san, is there anything else that you'd like to share with us? We've got, I think, a little bit of time left before we have to head out.
もしアヌマさんの方からまた何か他にもファンの
He's like, what can I show them without spoiling anything?
内容ですとか要素なんかがあればお話しいただけますでしょうか。
いやもうね、言いたいことは山ほどあるんですけど、この2人に止められてますから。
There's a lot that I really want to share, but these two are holding me back.
Wait a minute. You should say things like that. People are gonna start
今回その E3 版でリンクができることっていうのは、まず基本のことはね、体験してもらえると思うんですけど、まだまだもう先にいろんなものがあるので、ぜひそれは製品版を期待してほしいと思います。
So I think you could get the basic experience from the E3 version, but please do understand that there's a lot more waiting for you with the release version.
Excited. Hopefully soon we'll be able to share more details and little bits as we go. But Anuma-san, thank you so much for joining us and sharing your time here. I know you must be extremely busy here at the show. But,
that Guardian
really
fight
to see you
though.
Again. And everybody else, please come back soon. We'll be getting some more gameplay going. Thank you for joining us. Folks are watching again. That was Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which is going to be coming out for Wii U and NX next year. And stay tuned. Actually, we've got kind of a cool surprise coming up next. We've been given special permission to check out a couple of shrines that are off the plateau. So we're actually going to take a little bit of adventure down that way ourselves.
They just keep going.
Right. There's four shrines on the plateau here in the E3 version. And I think we're going to take a look at maybe two more that are not available on the show floor version that no one has seen before, and that'll be coming up in the next segment.
Yes, so please stay tuned, and thanks so much for joining us.
Totally gonna miss some stuff. They certainly have made a pretty complete package with this game, and we still don't even like know the story or anything yet, and like, but the gameplay looks amazing. Oh, Lord. Lord. Lord, oh, Lord. Yeah, what price do you think NX games will be? Yo, yo. Yo, it's time to upload another video. Bree. This game is absolutely amazing. I love it. I love it. Bree, did you see the gif of you see the gif of he's trying to blow up the blew the hell out of himself. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe at the end of the day tomorrow or surprise on Thursday they announce when the NX is going to be announced. It looks absolutely amazing. I love it. God damn, it's so freaking hype. Like, I can totally understand why this was initially the only thing they were going to show. It's the whole theme so far to me looks like technology versus nature. Like, that's kind of the feeling that I'm getting from this, since there is actually technology in this game, and it's just kind of like you in the wild at first. But they did confirm there are going to be towns, you're going to see plenty of people, you're going to see all that stuff, so I imagine, you know, possible voice acting for characters in the future in the game, all that kind of stuff. So if everyone was concerned that we wouldn't see any towns, we definitely will be seeing towns in this beautiful art style. See that? Oh, I did. Maybe I did not. Oh, there it is. That's why. This was further down.
Hey guys, welcome back to Treehouse Live. We're here for some more Chico wrecking havoc and mayhem in Hyrule.
Chico!
We're gonna see some more shrines to Chico.
I am not destroying anything this time.
So you say. So everybody knows that we've had the E3 demo. We've got 4 shrines that are on the plateau for the demo. But what Chico's going to walk us through here is 2 additional
I trust
shrines
Chico.
that
In Chico we trust.
outside the plateau. No one has seen this yet. No one's seen this before, and nobody. This is a little exclusive, non-show floor exclusive. So.
Hey, Diamond Dragon, what's
we just
up?
want to make sure, we just want to show like there are a lot of different types of shrines and trials, and this one is definitely much bigger than the ones you've seen on the Great Plateau. I think the monk is over there, I think. So we have to go all the way up there. Looks like this huge wheel thing. So let's go. There's something inside, like a porky metal something.
That wheel thing looks like a giant constellation wheel.
Look
So cool.
That I don't like those.
Oh, yeah, they look a little dangerous.
I don't know.
Chico.
Do I want to go in there?
Nice.
There's only one entry point. It's inside.
Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so I have to go up there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oops, oops, oops. I guess I can't go that way, then I can't. Just have to go that way.
So this puzzle is really unique. It looks like a giant clockwork mechanism, and it looks like
I can't go up.
Chico
Okay, I
may
have
need to
wait.
use a variety of different abilities and powers through the Sheikah slate.
Do you think I can kill this thing?
Oh, yeah. But they're metally, so...
I don't know if I like these guys. They're gonna
Spiky
be
mean bad.
Yeah.
They're gonna come attacking me later. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? If I see something I don't like, or maybe not that one.
Explode.
She was about to wreak havoc.
You know what? If I don't like it, I just remove it.
Okay.
Seems about right.
Bye bye.
Alright, well, hey, that's one way to do it.
To make my life safe. I'm sure Ed would like to just have those things inside and then solve that thing in the right way.
No, there's
no right way, right?
Yeah,
this
there's
is
no
my
wrong
right
way.
way.
Just trying to walk with
But
it.
this is great. This is indicative of the many different styles and types of environmental puzzles.
Just removing the problem.
This game is filled with.
See, this guy can definitely damage me if I keep it. Oops.
Even though he's a little baby spiky ball.
Yeah, I love babies.
Just not this particular
not
baby.
this one. See? He's trying. He's trying to come.
Oh, he is.
Oh, wait. Oh!
Oh my god!
I fooled him.
Did that hit her shield?
Stasis room here.
Looks like I have to do that.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, looks like I can use that. So I have to go to the other side, wait for the right platform to come. I'm just gonna walk here. Wait for it. Ha!
Nice.
Oh, close.
Nice catch.
Uh-oh. Did I do it one more time? Yeah. Oh, no, I can just go. Oh!
Chico.
No.
Did I die?
Chico.
I did die.
Okay, you know what?
Oh,
We
Chico.
were wrong. There is a wrong way to solve this puzzle, actually, and I think that was it. So,
Next time I won't.
yes.
Sorry.
One thing that's really cool about the way you stop time is that you can let it continue to go for the duration of the timer, or you can actually break it early.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Chico, no.
Okay. This time, I'm not gonna get the babies out. Keep the babies
I
inside.
love the design.
Yeah.
It's so cool. And the more I see of this game, just like more and more sort of breathtaking moments.
I can't go on for the next. Oh! See? Those babies remember me.
They're out to have you.
I am not leaving
Yeah, they
them.
do.
No. They're there to kill me. I
Now
am
it's
not.
personal. There you go.
Okay. So, mommy's gone.
Mommy's gone.
Just so you guys know, I do have kids of my own, so I do have babies. These are not real babies, so don't hate me for doing this.
This is not a portrayal of your family life at home.
I love my family.
It's not an indication of anything at home.
Not this one. Quicker, try to go a little quick. So you guys don't want to see me
As
fall and
the
die
angle
again.
changes,
So.
able to get up there, nice.
Oh, really?
No,
really?
it was the wrong one.
You'll always have it.
I'm
time's the
so
charm.
sorry, guys.
No worries. This is we want to take our time. We
I
want to
just
explore. We want to
can't
see.
You want to stretch it out as long
Well,
as
and
you
it also
can.
shows
Twice
people how
in a row.
challenging it is. You
Yeah.
know?
It's true because Chico's only logged in like 130 hours of the game.
I did not.
And
Not that far yet.
But it's really cool to see because in the previous shrines that we played, we only used one single ability in
Oh my
order
God.
to solve the puzzle. But here, we've got two that we need to work in tangent, and we have to time them in order to solve it.
I'm sure it will have perfect for them
go.
playing this one too.
there you go. Nice.
You think you can do this?
Good thing got the crouch in.
You got this.
I see the highly. Okay, okay. I'm not gonna fall. Okay.
Nice. Almost there.
Going for a ride.
Nice.
All right.
Good job. Yeah, thank you.
Well done.
One person was clapping for you, Chico.
So there's also trader test over there. So but I would love to go, but I'm kind of nervous now, so I'm just not gonna go.
Okay.
Since we have one more.
There will be more. There will be more where that
Yep.
came from.
Nice.
So.
That was a risky way of doing that,
Nice.
but you
Nice.
could
Well
have
done.
stopped the stairs, so then you could have just easily climbed
Yeah.
through it.
Okay. So. Got there.
Another very patient
Good
man
work.
waiting for you.
This one has his little
The
towel
veil.
in front of his face.
We can't see how happy he is this time.
After I get his, or I can actually go back. I'm trying to take the train test, I think. Did I prove it? I don't know. Maybe he's gonna make me go through this one more time. I don't think he's convinced. Not the hero yet.
I love it.
Be
So
relieved.
then I opened up this walk spot in front of the shrine. So if I can use this place to travel further out from here and come back later. Having the walk spot is really nice and helpful.
Mhm.
Not having those.
So those of you who are just tuning in right now, there was an earlier segment that we talked about the spirit orbs that you gain completing the shrines. And in the Treehouse Live version, the spirit orbs would allow you to get the parasol. But in the real game, there's something extra special that you can actually obtain with all of them, but we're not going to talk about
Might
that.
be a bit of a secret.
Yeah,
one might say.
It's something for you to just find out for yourself.
Okay. So that's the end of it. So
That's
we're gonna
cool.
move on to the next one.
Good work.
Yeah.
Good work.
Well done.
Sure.
Swap out.
Even though I died, no, did I die twice or once?
You died once, and you failed a couple times. So.
That was intentional. Okay.
Way to be supportive.
Keep it
I
up.
know. Yeah, this is. I'm trying to be supportive through accuracy of language and events. And it's not working out. Is
You
it?
mean tough love, right?
So
You did great. It was
we're in
awesome.
the next one. This one seems a lot bigger than the one we just did too. So this is one of the bigger one I experienced so far. Looks very different. Very high.
Wow, look at that ceiling.
Amazing. It's kind of beautiful. Okay, and obviously
Survey
there's
the
this giant
area.
ball in front of me.
We also talked earlier about, for people who didn't catch it, that inside the shrines you aren't actually able to climb the walls. They're very smooth. So obviously you have to find your way through by solving the puzzles.
That's right. And it looks like in this one we have a variety of different puzzles to solve, so it'll be really interesting to see how Chico manages to get through
So
them.
there's
I love
a
this one.
giant stone or rock ball.
Oh, this
There's
is
a
really
door.
good feeling. I like this one too.
So Chico's going to do it with magnesis, but the way that I actually did it when I first went through was
blocking it.
Use stasis room.
Yeah, with stasis, and then hitting it multiple times, and then it just slammed open the doors.
Yeah, I tried that too, but I did it like when I was standing right behind the ball.
Oh, yeah,
when
and
it
then it
came back, and
backfired.
it just killed me. So I don't think people want to see me die twice in the one segment. So I decided not to do that.
It is kind of hard to judge where it's going to go flying.
Yeah.
So into your face is probably not the preferred method.
But yeah, there's multiple ways to solve many different kind of puzzles. And some people just run and try to prove they're good at it, and then I just can't. I'm not good at it. I know I'm not that great, so I'm just gonna be safe and.
My first time through here, I totally just booked through there, and I was like, oh, sweet, that wasn't so hard. Went back and I haven't done it again since.
Once is enough.
No. There's a baby guardian thing here. Oops. Wait, do I have? Yeah, I do have color.
Look out.
You'll lure them.
Does he know I'm here?
Lure them around the corner.
Oh, he doesn't know. He's waiting.
Just hanging out. Oh, nice shot. Setting things on fire again. Oh, nice.
Yes. Typical
And the
fire is the solution
solution.
to everything.
Yes,
in this game.
I agree.
Guidance. So we already did like 3 different puzzles in this shrine. It looks like there's more to do it. Let's see what's next. I wonder if I can move this thing. No. It's too big. Oh, wait.
Don't pass that one out.
Yeah, that's
I know.
right. Can't leave the treasure
I
behind.
already left 2 treasure chests in the last shrine.
And each time you get a new item, the description pops up, but that's only going on in the demo specifically because each time we start a new string, we then are collecting those for the first time. But in the full version of the game, once you collect something, it pops up just once, and then that's it.
There's nothing in it. Yeah, and then I actually like having those information come up because that way I know exactly what I'm getting and how, wait, stop! What? Why are there so many of these guys?
They're very aggressive.
Nice.
Shots. Awesome shots.
I mean, think about it this way, Pug. We've only seen what they say, less than 2% of the game
I think it's
more scared of you.
Yeah.
in like all the
It
time
knows
that
that
they've
you're
shown
a
off so
pyro,
far,
Chica.
and this is the first one that's outside of the plateau. If I had to guess, those are things that might get unlocked way into the game.
So it looks like there's another big stone wall or door.
Yeah.
Something on this
So
side. Can't go through.
since we've seen so little of the game, it's hard to say if those would be in or out or whatever.
Oh,
I'd imagine
so I have
in
to go
some
over
form.
there.
There's a possibility that all of
So I
the
guess we have to
weapons
go
like
around.
that are technology. So maybe you get like a technological boomerang or a technological hook shot.
Oh.
This looks really suspicious.
They're probably gonna be like high tech.
Do you think there's a secret door underneath?
So like a beam hook shot or a beam blade boomerang.
These tricky guys. Look. Giant hammer!
This
Looky
is pretty
here.
cool puzzle. I do like this one a lot.
So this is another puzzle. This is kind of unique because it uses different kind of physics and different features of the game. So what I can do is after using the Wii U gamepad, and then the hammer actually moves as I move. So
Well, those powers are actually just technology. It's his Sheikah thing, so it's like all built into it. This is so it doesn't take up his inventory. You know?
Try again.
Had you never done that before?
What on earth is going on right here?
It's gone.
I know I just solved this puzzle.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Yes.
nice.
Hey, in the hole,
You did
in the
it.
hole.
That must be the best
There's a
feeling
hole in
the
one
world
right
right
there.
now for you.
I love
If
how
I
the
do have
classic
the bowl.
Zelda sound effects are orchestrated now.
Yeah.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, I don't mind having those usual or the music going on constantly, but having those kind of a special moment with the sound effect is very nice.
It just allows you to soak in the ambience of the shrine and, you know, appreciate its mysteriousness.
Yeah.
I like playing this game wearing headphones because I want to be in this world, experiencing it with Link.
Completely immersed.
Okay,
Yeah.
another puzzle.
Don't steal the shirt off the girls. I don't know if they can
You're not
show
fooling
that.
me. You already fooled me once.
Oh, nice. I hadn't done that before.
I just noticed that I was wearing the same colors as like Link and all of them today. I didn't even plan that.
There's the ball.
Giant switch.
Huh.
Oh, this would be fun.
Oh, you need to hold the switch down.
The door.
It looks like the ball needs to fly over to the other side of the room.
But then there's that thing stopping the ball.
Wrapped up in some ivy or something up there.
I can actually do
More
that.
fire.
I like that.
So what do you
fact
think
that
of this
don't
game so
have
far? Have you been
fire
watching
arrows
this
in
game?
your inventory, you can just use regular arrows, get to the nearest fire pit or something.
Well,
and
unfortunately, I don't think Twitch would let me take off my shirt. Like Twitch, they took off Link's shirt earlier today.
Okay.
I don't think guys are allowed to take their shirts off now.
Go. What? Why the ball is not going?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
give it a
have
little
to
bit
time
of-
it, don't I?
It looks like it.
Okay. I can do this.
Take 3.
I can do this.
Is this thing uploaded yet? I need to upload it.
Yeah.
The Pokemon one should be about ready, guys.
Nice.
I'm gonna try and publish it here in a second,
Got this.
and then
many
I'm
puzzles
just
did we do?
I gotta go. I gotta get ready for work, unfortunately.
There's a lot of
That
that.
was
It sucks. I actually wasn't sure if they would still be streaming at this point, but I just
So it
wasn't
does
able to get out of
open the
this,
door.
which sucks because
It's like
this
it
is
looks
amazing.
like a train or something on the rail.
I've
For this
really
one, I
enjoyed
think
all the
Chico's
stuff
going
they've
to
shown
use
from Zelda.
the ability of
And the Pokemon
what,
stuff's cool, too.
Ginger was talking about in the beginning of this trial. There was multiple ways of solving it, and so
I think Pokemon is a harder
yeah.
game
stasis?
to show off and have like intense, exciting moments happen.
Bomb is not
It's
the
one of those
right
games that
way.
like playing it yourself
It's
is
not working.
Coming back.
is more conducive to
I'm
that.
gonna do
But
the stasis. I should have
in this
listened
game,
to
that
Kindra.
there's been hype and funny moments in it.
Lock it, then wait.
I think they showed off about as much as Pokemon they could as without
That's what I'm
maybe hitting the first
gearing up the
gym.
energy. So when it's
Getting close to that
released.
first gym. All right,
Wow.
good
You
job.
can even see that red arrow giving feedback that
that
it's
door.
reached its max.
And you can also direct the arrow, so the way that you're facing when you hit the object
Right.
is the way that it will take
You
off.
get direct where
There
all
are
that
so many
energy
games showing off at
goes
E3
with
that I am
direction
just
it takes off
so
in.
hyped for.
Okay.
And it also deals damage to your weapons, so gotta make
And
sure
we've been
you
streaming
have
for
plenty of
6.5
weapons on
hours
hand at
and
all
they're still
times.
going.
Okay, so the monk
This
is
is
up
absolutely
there,
insane.
but there's also treasure chest.
Whoa.
Okay, let me go get the treasure chest first.
Alright, I need to publish this.
I'm the kind of player who wants to collect everything I can find. And
I am
feel
too.
bad. Yeah.
I'm a bit of a completionist in that aspect. I need to find everything and look for everything and collect everything.
So I already feel bad about
Let's see where we're
leaving
at.
those treasure chests in the last dungeons. I mean the shrines.
You're making up for it now, though.
Yep. And picking up the arrow I used.
Don't drop that arrow.
I know.
Go for a ride.
Nice.
Ah!
Alright, I got it.
We did it almost.
Let me see the view from here. So where did I start?
Where's my tummy?
So I actually started from
Close
here.
that.
Where's the water thing?
And there.
Wow, it's so labyrinthine,
Oh,
it's hard
okay,
to get
so
your
over there,
bearings.
yeah,
Yeah.
Top
to
right
the,
corner.
in the right corner. And I started doing that one. Yeah, there are a lot of puzzles in this one. So it's a lot different from what we saw in the Great Plateau.
It's a giant labyrinth of just all these different trials, and it certainly met its namesake. So
It's
I think
really
it's
hype.
cool.
Okay,
I'm just gonna keep
let's get
watching.
the
I don't want to go to work.
another one. I like that touch. Like, ooh.
Yeah. I love that shattering, like
Yeah.
it's like
What is that?
Walks that line, it's like, is it energy? Is it a solid? And it comes out in these like little like magical, beautiful splinters.
Yeah, and it reacts only to Link's touch.
Right. It's really cool.
Can you pronounce his name? His name was kind of hard to use.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try.
I can't do that.
She's not.
You're developing your highly.
I just realized that I was.
Sounds good.
I just realized
Okay,
that
so that's the
I was
end of
wearing
the
the same
second
colors as
special
everybody in the
dungeon.
treehouse and Link.
Keep saying the shrine, not the trial.
Yes, it is.
Hopper will be with me tomorrow morning
And
as we
got the
watch
final
more
orb, and that-
Nintendo
that is
Treehouse
actually
Live,
The end
Pokemon
of
Go,
Treehouse
and
Live
Monster Hunter.
for today. This is
Today,
the end
that's
of
our
day
last
one.
one.
Yeah,
I hope they show
I'm
off.
Sally.
It went by so fast.
I know, it did.
It's kind of weird.
We'd like to thank Reggie for opening up the segment.
Oh my gosh,
today.
it's
We'd also
ending
like
like
to thank
right as I
Mr. Numa and
have to
Mr.
go.
Miyamoto for coming by and talking about
No
their
way.
favorite moments, all these really cool development
Oh
things
my
about
God,
the game.
it's like perfect.
I want to thank personally my Treehouse family over here, the crew, the entire Nintendo family and crew behind us that are keeping the engines running and making the
Timed
entire
it perfectly.
booth
Thank you,
amazing.
Nintendo
It
Treehouse.
looks super cool. And especially want to thank the audience and you viewers at home, because honestly, if it wasn't for you and your support, we wouldn't be doing this. And we love sharing you our passion and the games, and they're so cool, and we love geeking out with you. So thank you so much. So again, this is the end of day one of Treehouse Live. There is more tomorrow.
It ended like
so stick
perfectly
around.
for like when I have to
we
go.
have so much more to talk about. And up next is Nintendo Minute, so stay tuned. Have a good night.
Wow, that was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. Okay.